one was allowed to cry. No one was allowed to do anything. You just, he said, make them cry. You know, he came down on the people of Afghanistan so harshly. And it went on for weeks and weeks, the killing in Afghanistan. And then it just kind of wore itself out. He recognized that he had allowed his emotions to overcome practicality, and the slaughtering of these people should stop. And so he did. But that's the only time I know of that he really kind of lost control of his own emotions. And it's something we could all understand, but his response was truly extreme. Of, we will not cry, we will not mourn. They will cry, they will mourn.
So that goes against the cold, rational way he approached war, which is peace is offered and then betrayal is punished.
And he did not slaughter the people in the peaceful towns. What happened was the killing of what people thought was the heir, and he well may have been, of Genghis Khan. The killing of him revitalized a lot of people's hopes, and a lot of cities revolted. The ones who did not revolt were not killed. But the cities who revolted, he killed them all. There was a mass slaughter.
There are estimates that Genghis Khan and his Mongol Empire were responsible for an estimated 40 million deaths, approximately 10% of the world's population. So to put this number in the perspective of the modern day, that would be equivalent to killing about 800 million people in today's population. So how should we think about the brutality of numbers like these?
The number itself is difficult to deal with. Millions of people were killed. For every family that lost someone, it's a total loss. It doesn't matter what the number is, it's a tremendous loss. And there was tremendous loss of life, as in every war. I don't think we should judge him any differently than other conquerors in history and other countries today that fight wars, including our own country. Whatever we are willing to permit our country to do, we should be able to understand why Genghis Khan or the Mongols did it. You look today in the world, people are killing children, women, civilians, every day. And it's always in the name of something, in the name of peace, or in the name of God, or in the name of our nation. There are always reasons for the killing. And the United States has certainly involved with that. Supplying the weapons for bombing people, invading Afghanistan, fighting in Iraq, fighting in Syria. The United States is very involved in it. And it's always, but we're defending democracy. And yeah, we brought a hell of a lot of democracy to Afghanistan. We killed a lot of people. You can even look back to World War II, our great moment of democracy and bringing freedom and democracy to Germany. We dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Those were not military targets. We were not doing anything strategic against the country other than terrorizing the country by killing women and children. That's America. That's us. My father fought in that war. In fact, he fought in all. He fought in Vietnam, he fought in that war, and he fought in Korea. And he was a good American. I mean, there was nothing wrong with it. And I don't even condemn America, but I'm saying, how can we condemn one set of people for doing it and then excuse it in ourselves? But we tend to do that. Especially barbarian people from the steppe, for example, we tend to demonize them. Or any enemy we have, we tend to demonize them.
You said a lot of interesting things there. So one is just the very nature of war. That war is hell. That sometimes things like dropping the atomic bomb, which is an act of essentially terror, in the same style as Genghis Khan, in an attempt to prevent further war.
It's a justification. People are always fighting for peace. always fighting for peace. World War I was to make the world safe for democracy and peace. And in World War II, well, what happened? We went to war in Korea. We went to war in Vietnam. We bombed Cambodia. We bombed Laos. We bombed Afghanistan. We bombed Syria. We bombed Iraq. We're always fighting for, and I'm not a pacifist. I am not. I grew up surrounded with soldiers, and I'm not a pacifist. But I am trying to be a realist, that all nations kill. It happens everywhere.
So can we universally also then, in the way you're passionately criticizing wars of the 20th century, can we also criticize Genghis Khan and Alexander the Great and the wars fought by Caesar and others in the Roman Empire? That they're essentially wars of conquest.
Yes.
And in some human way were not necessary or were not defensive. They're just part of this human drive to expand, to explore, and to accumulate power. Maybe this is a good place to also talk about somebody I respect a lot, Dan Carlin of Hardcore History Podcast. He did an amazing series on Genghis Khan and the Mongols called Wrath of the Khans. I recommend people go listen to it. So he had a lot of interesting ideas there. One of them, he presented the idea of historical arsonists, so referring to figures who cause immense destruction but also pave the way for new developments and progress. Basically making this complicated case that destruction often in history paves the way for progress. So what do you think about this idea?
Creative destruction, it certainly works in some aspects of life. Even with ourselves, for example, if we can creatively destroy some of our habits and build new ones, it sometimes works, or we can destroy relationships that we're in order to create new ones that can work. When you start applying it to world history, it does become a little bit more difficult. I certainly think that these episodes create great changes. You can see great changes that happen because of the Mongol Empire. Now, whether or not that's a good reason for the Mongol Empire having happened, it seems like a bit of a stretch for me. The Mongols helped to unify many countries. You can think Korea had been three, basically, kingdoms, pushed them together. Everything that you see in China today was a part of the Mongol Empire. They put together North China, South China, Tibet, Manchuria, and it was a little bit larger under the Mongols. Even Russia, with so many little kingdoms and duchies and dukedoms, and the center had been in the Ukraine, in Kiev, and they shifted the focus out of Ukraine and more towards what we call Russia now, and they began the process of the unification. It had a great impact on the country. So, in a way, it's a new creation. Yes, it does arrive out of the destruction. But also, I think we need to look, where does the destruction come from? And it often comes because the powers around them have been so debilitated and so corrupted and so decayed of their own lack of moral fiber that it was easy to conquer them. Okay, so Kublai Khan finally conquered all of China. He was conquering a decayed dynasty. When the Mongols conquered Baghdad and overthrew the Caliph, they were conquering a very decayed institution. No one likes war, and I certainly don't like war, but I'm not 100% against it. I think that there are times that people are going to do it for their own protection, if nothing else, or their family, and it's justified in that sense to themselves. It may not be justified in a world sense, but I just make the case for being tolerant of what the Mongols did if we can tolerate what the Americans did. And I am American true and true. There's no question about that. But we overlook all of our things that we did. That's interesting. For example, in Afghanistan, we were there for some 20 years. We had made the Taliban stronger before when they were fighting against the Russians, and then we kicked them out, and then they kicked us out. But some of the Taliban leaders are from the Jadran clan, who's descended from Jamuk family, from his clan. This is what I mean when I say that the ramifications from that time are still with us, and we don't even see it. And when Saddam Hussein went on television for the last time in Iraq to plead with his people, he said the Mongols meaning Americans. The Mongols have returned. The Mongols have returned. And he said the Americans are just the new And I can see it. I don't accept it. But I can see how people think. If we can be honest with ourselves and strip away our own lies about ourselves, then perhaps we will be more ethical in our dealings with other people.
And there's effects that you could talk about. I mean, the unification of China, Mongols or otherwise, is a very important step in the history of China that permeates to today. And then there's a lot of stuff that we'll talk about, the ideas of religious freedom, the postal network, the trade routes, all of this. There's a lot of progressive consequences of the Mongol conquest in the Mongol Empire. We'll talk about that, but let's linger on the heavier topic for a little bit longer. Like we were talking about Dan Carlin, he was critical of your work a little bit, showing it respect, but also a little bit critical as being a bit too emphasizing and focusing a lot on the positive impacts correctly and accurately, but not giving enough airtime or describing the brutality of the killing, the hell that is war. So can you understand his criticism?
Guilty. I'm guilty.
Steel man.
Yeah. Carl is a very smart man. I respect him very much. I like him tremendously. And he's right. But that is not what I want to stress. It's not that I want to deny the killing. It's not that I want to deny the warfare. But that's pretty much the same everywhere in the world. And how much do we need to say about how the wall was broken down, how this unit was defeated, and all? No, it's what comes afterwards. You know, just as the story of our life begins far earlier than we are born, the story of our life goes on for a long time afterwards. If you have a nation of 1 million people, and you are ruling over hundreds of millions of people, China, Russia, the Middle East, you do not do that through warfare. You conquer them initially through warfare, but you do not rule them through warfare. You've got to be offering something that they want, something that they like. And all the things you've mentioned, from the trading system, the postal system, the religious freedom, the rights of women, the rights of minorities, these were things that people responded to. And so the world benefited tremendously from the life of Genghis Khan. But all we want to talk about, and I don't deny it, is the conquest part. Okay, that's 20 years. If it went on for another 150 years, there's more to the story than just conquest.
And there is a point that you correctly identify, and you've also written about Native Americans and so on, that history does seem to be written by the non-barbarians, but in reality, history is not divided in this kind of way, and the barbarians are not these crude, brutal, plain, simple people, that there is a sophisticated, deep culture within them as well.
Yes.
All the different kinds of peoples that came from the steppe.
Yes. I guess if there's one thing that I try to do in my career of writing, it is to get us to recognize the importance of tribal people in the history of the world. We tend to have two categories for them. They are barbarians who kill people and eat one another, or they are victims, and we should feel sorry for them and nostalgic about everything about them, and maybe wear some of their beads or some of their clothing to show how much we sympathize with their suffering. That's the two roles for tribal people. But I'm trying to show them in a different light, that they conquered, yes, there were conquerors, but they also created great things in the history of the world. And that the Mongol Empire was really the first modern empire in the way that I'm putting together that story. And Genghis Khan was the genius behind that, who created this idea that there could be one world in which there would be one set of supreme law, but all people could follow their own law. You could have any religion you wanted, but ultimately you had to obey kind of the great ethics of the sky. And there were things like that about his vision that I think very few people in history had a vision. And I look around the world today, and in my lifetime, since the time of Roosevelt's death. I look around, I don't see much vision. I see lots of slogans, lots of talk, policy papers. Oh my God, we can produce it. Where's the vision? It's always, we're going to have peace and we're going to have a better life, and vote for me or vote for my party, and we're really for the people, and what the heck are they talking about? There is no vision there. So what is this country? What should this country be? What is this world? How should we? No vision.
Well, those figures, they're rare through history. Legendary figures that come along that have vision, but are able to capture the public imagination, heart and mind with vision, but also have the skill to execute and implement it, and all of those things combined, and have the mental fortitude not to be corrupted by success along the way. All of those things.
That's very rare in history.
And when they come along, they change the direction of history. If we could linger on some of these world-defining ideas, religious freedom it's just surprising and incredible that Genghis Khan was able to enforce, inspire the value of religious freedom throughout all of these disparate lands for whom religion was a very powerful force. So can you speak to that?
Some empires in history and some rulers have been tolerant of various groups. Rome to some extent was reasonably tolerant of different sects and religions, not of the Christians, but reasonably. But what happened with Genghis Khan, the first campaign he had outside of Mongolia was for the Uyghur people who live in Western China. They at that time were being ruled by, actually we had mentioned before, the Naiman king, Taiyang Han. His son Kutsluk had fled. No good, worthless son, but Kutsluk had fled into what is today the area around Kyrgyzstan. And they ruled over the Uyghur people. He had been a Christian. The Naiman had been a Christian tribe, but he converted to Buddhism. Well, his subjects were Muslim, and he outlawed the Muslim religion, and he made all kinds of things happen. So the Uyghurs sent a delegation to Genghis Khan. At this time, they knew that the emperors of China were too weak to protect them, so they sent a delegation to Genghis Khan and asked him to come and save them from him. And he did. He sent down a detachment. He didn't actually go himself. He sent a detachment down there. They drove Kutsluk from power. Kutsluk fled down towards Pakistan in that direction. They caught up with him. They killed him. That's what the Mongols did. And then Genghis Khan made the first law that he ever made for people outside of Mongolia. So up to this point, it's been tribal law. And he saw, as we mentioned before, that the tribes were mostly fighting over women. So you outlaw the kidnapping of women, you outlaw the sale of women, and you cut down on a lot of the feuding. But he saw that civilized, quote unquote, people fought a lot over religion. They weren't fighting over women, they were fighting over religion. And so he made the law. Now, this was very interesting. Talk about religious freedom. Religious freedom comes in many forms. One form is to allow institutions to do what they want. So we're going to allow the Mormons and the Catholics and the Jews and the Muslims each to do what they want in the organized churches that they have. His law was not that. It had presumed that. It allowed that. But he said every person has the right to choose their religion. No one can stop them. No one can force them. The idea that it was individual choice, no one in history had ever thought of that it belonged to the person.
That's a really, really powerful statement.
Yes.
That alone, that's why you talk about Thomas Jefferson being deeply inspired by Genghis Khan. That religious freedom, yes, of the individual, but it's like such a powerful illustration, manifestation of just individual freedom, period. If you in the world, in history, are allowed to practice any religion you want, that is like one of the biggest ways to say that the individual is fundamentally free in a society.
Yes. It was a great source of power for him also. I don't say that he did this because of some ideological reason. Just like he didn't outlaw the kidnapping of women for ideological reasons. He didn't come to it through studying ideas of moral right. He came to it through practical experience of life. His mother was kidnapped. His wife was kidnapped. He knew that that was a crime against every ethics that you could think of and every form of morality. That's why he did it. Not for ideological reasons, but practical reasons. It hurt people. It hurt people. It was the same with religion. He gave this right to everybody because it was going to be their own personal right to keep them from being hurt. And then that gave him tremendous support from minorities of many types. And so they flocked to him. Minorities after that, this was a minority effort of the Muslim Uyghurs to come to him. Many people flocked to him for the same reason, for that kind of religious freedom.
So that religious freedom and also the other things you mentioned, they create a stable society, and that allows him with a small army to administer a large empire.
And also, I will say, on a more practical, political sort of way of thinking, he recognized the power of having a balance of power, like Shiite and Sunni, that both are going to be allowed equal rights. One is not dominant over the other. And Christians and Jews. They all have, well, that keeps the society from fragmenting against him or uniting against him. And it's a kind of fragmentation that he's taken advantage of. I don't think that was his main reason, but I do think he was quite aware of that you give every religion the right. And unfortunately, the only religion he didn't recognize as a religion was Confucianism. He said, what do they do? The Taoists can do magic on the earth, and they can give people magic formulas and cure it, or they have all this kind of stuff going on. Well, what do the Confucianists do? So the people could be Confucianists, that was okay. But he didn't expend all the tax-free rights. See, that was another thing. He dropped all taxes on religious institutions, all types. But since the Confucianists were not necessarily classified, but then of course eventually there was abused so much because the religions were then asking everybody to donate property. You can still use it, you can still farm your land, but it's ours, and now you don't have to pay taxes on it. You just give us some money. Got abused, but it started off as a good idea.
And genuinely, as I understand, maybe you can correct me. Of course, there's the practical aspect of those policies, but he himself was just curious about the different religions as well, as I understand. So he never chose any religion except the one from which he came. I guess. Can you describe what he believed spiritually himself?
It's interesting, we said after the death of Shirimun, his grandson in Bamiyan, and the slaughter that followed that, he went through a new phase in which he summoned religious scholars of all sorts. Famous Cheng Chang from China, who despised, but anyway, he came and with all of his magic formulas for things, and then a bunch of various Muslim leaders came. So Genghis Khan was exploring all these different religions, and not just in a simple way. He had organized public lectures from these people and public debates, not antagonistic debates, but discussions among groups of people who hated each other, would never discuss anything, and suddenly this powerful man summons them, and he has to say, okay, well, explain your religion, explain yours. And even sometimes you can't just explain it in terms of your own scripture. What do you say to people who believe it? So he was exploring, but no, he never changed at all. He was an animist, we would say. That's about the only term we know to use. Early in life, he worshipped that mountain where he took refuge several times. Burhan Khaldun. Burhan Khaldun was the great refuge of his life. He would go to the top. He would pray. He would take off his hat. He would take off his belt. He would stand there before the sky and pray. Also later on, actually, this became rather dramatic. He would sometimes go away to pray, should we invade these people? And so all of the subjects are waiting to hear what's God going to tell Genghis Khan when he goes up the mountain. And so there are episodes like that, but he was very sincere. But I think what happened The Mongols have so many spirits in the water, the mountains, everything around them, and you have to know them personally and pray to them, know what they like and don't like, and should you sing to them or should you offer milk products, or what do you do? The problem in China, you know the spirit, and for the Mongols, you got a land here, and the spirits don't like us. They're hostile lands. We don't even know who they are. We don't know these spirits in China. It took a long time. And so gradually, Genghis Khan, he's kind of moved from just the spirit of the mountain that he worshipped, which remained his main focus and work of his whole life. He removed that to the sky. That was the one universal spirit. It was everywhere in the world. The sky was the same for every people. And so for the Mongolians in their language, the word for sky and the word for heaven and the word for God and the word for weather are all the same. Tinker, tinker. And so, or Monchokh tinker in the case of the eternal sky, where they're talking about it in their religious terms, the eternal blue sky. So he became more universalistic in this animist vision of the world. And so then the sky could embrace all religions, and all people were trying to attain the same form of enlightenment. Well, enlightenment is too specific a word, but the same form of moral life and guidance from the sky. He felt that each person knew morality. Each person could communicate and know morality within themselves. They didn't have to just be taught it by somebody from a book. And in fact, as one of his grandson, Monkhan, said, you know, you people talking to all the others, to the Christians, the Jews, the Muslims, the Taoists, said, you people have your scriptures and you don't live by them. We have our spirits and our shamans and our drums, and we live by them. And I think it's true.
It's just, throughout this conversation, it's just blowing my mind that the kid from the Mongols that lost everything, right? Just had the hardest of lives, is now, yes, a military genius, but also this kind of sage type character to understand the value of religious freedom. I mean, there is a cynical way to see all these things, because he did awfully a lot of things that look like he's a feminist. And you're saying, well, the cynical way to see that is what he saw the value of promoting women in positions of power, because they create a more stable society, and there's less power struggles, all that. But the reality is, there's a lot of things that look awfully progressive about the things he's implemented, and they've stayed.
I'm not trying to say it in modern terms. When you have 1 million people, you've got to use every one. And the men are fighting, and so he left women to administer a lot of things inside the country, the economy in particular, and then in some of the ancillary Turkic kingdoms around the Mongols, such as the Ongut, the Harlik, and different Mongols, and the Uyghur, even, were administered by his daughters primarily. And then his wives were in charge of administering the land of Mongolia itself and handling the economy. So he was using the women, but in a very practical way, but it wasn't necessarily our ideological way. I think it's the same with the environment. I'm not trying to say he was an environmentalist in our modern way, but he passed very strict laws about the use of water, and also about not using water, that you couldn't move water into an area to irrigate it. That was violating the earth and violating the water. So they think, a lot of the historians, they think the Mongols are so stupid they let the irrigation system be destroyed. No, it takes more work to destroy an irrigation system than it does to create it. They destroyed those systems out of a policy, and that was, this is going to return to pasture land. This lasted, Kublai Khan was the one who changed that actually, and then started allowing for more irrigation and the movement of water and things. But Genghis Khan, we can't use these modern terms of like a human rights crusader, or I'm saying he's a Democrat in the modern sense, or an environmentalist, or a feminist. But all of this was a part of it. Another part was the protection of envoys. He said every envoy, every ambassador, every messenger is protected from arrest, from torture, and from killing. And if you kill one of ours, we will wipe you out. And in 1240, that was the destruction of Kiev. This is after Genghis Khan already. This is Gudei Khan, his son, the happy drunk. But Gudei Khan's army had come there under Subadai, the greatest general in the history of the world, I would say. Subadai, a person who's not Subadai, wasn't Genghis Khan, who was for the military part. He was the greatest strategist for organizing everything together. But the military part was Subadai. So Subadai had been there, and they sent in an ambassador who happened to be a woman. Now, some of the Western sources say a daughter of Genghis Khan. I have no evidence of that, and I don't quite believe it. But maybe she was kin to him or something. Some say she was a daughter of Genghis Khan. Others say she was a witch. The people of Kiev decided she was a witch and killed her. Okay, that's it. That's it. Kiev was destroyed for killing a Mongol envoy.
The envoy is a method of communication in diplomacy.
Yes.
And so if you destroy that method of communication or disrespect it
Right.
in any way,
Exactly.
and that sends a signal to everybody else, you send an envoy, you respect it.
That's why these plans of it, I say that in the making of the modern world, most of the ideas we accept the idea, we don't do the practice. All of us accept today diplomatic freedom. Diplomats are killed around the world yearly. We accept the idea of female equality and emancipation of everybody, but in fact, they're enslaved in many parts of the world today. We accept the idea of religious freedom. Oh, but not those people. That's not. Theirs isn't good. Their religion isn't right. But our religion, we will tolerate them, but they got to be more like us. No. We only say these things, but the world still hasn't achieved some, and he did achieve these within his empire in his time. He achieved those.
So one of the things we've mentioned, but I think is really, really fascinating and maybe an immeasurable impact that Genghis Khan had is on trade. And, you could say a lot of stuff, but basically establishing a unified trade network that spanned, I don't know how many thousands of kilometers. And there's a lot of interesting things that were done to enable that trade. One is providing safety and security of not just the envoys, like we mentioned, for communication in the military context, but for the merchants. Can you speak to what Genghis Khan did for the trade network connected to the Silk Road, as an example?
Nomads in general are very interested in trade. And throughout most of history, they have been the traders who carried the goods from one city to another, or one oasis to another. And so the Mongols were also extremely interested and extremely dependent. They could create very little in their home country. They couldn't grow hardly anything. They didn't have the technological skills for most of the crafts. So they're very dependent on trade. Well, they raised the status of merchants very high. This was particularly a problem in the Chinese world. It wasn't so much in the Christian or the Muslim world, but certainly in the Chinese world, where merchants were considered extremely low. And all of a sudden, he raises them up above scholars. They're going to have certain rights. For example, they get to be taxed one time. Whatever the national tax is, that's it. They're not taxed every time they stop in some new town. And he created a set of we would call rest houses or recuperation centers where they could get fresh horses,
5-1, 6-1,
they could get
7-1,
food,
8-1,
they could deposit their money,
8-2,
and get
9-2,
paper receipts that could be used anywhere in the empire.
11-3,
They were guaranteed protection if they had to pass through an area where it might be dangerous. Then
13-5, 14-5,
a small group, a
15-5,
squad of men and
16-5,
horses would
17-5,
go with them.
18-5,
So trade was extremely
18-6,
important. And then the Mongols,
18-7,
they supported trade in a very odd way. And that is, the merchants would come in and they would ask for an outrageous price for some goods. Much more than they should get. Waiting for the Mongols to bargain them down. And the Mongols would say, I'll give you much more than that. It was just, and his grandson, or his son, Gudei Khan, was once asked, why do you do that? You got to stop doing that. This was a Muslim financial advisor, he called it. They told him, well, you've got to stop paying more than people ask. And then Gudei said, where's the money going to go? It's still in my empire. It's going to come back eventually, you know. And so they had a much different attitude with great respect. And I think a symbol of that is in the time of Kublai Khan, when we see that his uncle and father went to China and came back from China. And then on the second trip, Marco Polo went with him to China and back. They were safe the whole way. Their goods were safe. They came back with tremendous amount of wealth. They were never harassed. And the mere fact that they could cross, it took 2 years, but the mere fact that they could cross the whole continent safely and come back, it was unprecedented. We really don't have any well-documented case of anybody, say, from China visiting Europe or Europe visiting China before the Mongols. But since Genghis Khan, there's never been a year without contact between East and West. It was permanent. Once he created it, it was permanent.
I don't think it's possible to measure the positive impact of that, because it wasn't just trade of goods. It was also exchange, explicit or implicit along the way, exchange of ideas. Whether that's exchange of technologies, exchange of like philosophical ideas, scientific ideas, technical, mathematical ideas, all of this spread throughout and constantly circulating. Can you speak to that aspect of it?
Yes. There was an exchange of ideas on every level. Ideas, technology, ideologies, beliefs, scientific information, everything was being exchanged, and even agricultural goods of new crops for new areas. But Genghis Khan, he had a part of his genius of organization was knowing what skill people had that would contribute towards his empire. For example, the Muslims were very good with arithmetic. In fact, he conquered the little empire of Khwarezm, from which we get the word algorithm, because there was a mathematician there who invented algorithms. And so Khwarezm belonged, he conquered it very quickly, very easily, no problem. But it belonged to him. But the Muslims were using the zero. The Mongols were absolutely impressed with that. Chinese less so. They're very suspicious about the zero. But the Mongols were very impressed because herders' numbers are important to them for keeping up with their animals. In fact, the Mongols have a simple system. They reduce all animals to the number of horses. You can ask somebody how many animals you can have, and they can say, well, 100 horses. That doesn't mean they have 100 horses. It's going to be like 5 cows count as 4 horses, 5 sheep or 5 goats count as 1 horse, 4 camels count as 5 horses. So they reduced it all down like that. The Mongols take a census of everything. That's one of the first things Genghis Khan did, and that was one of the demands he made of every place he went, is a complete census of your people, and every house had to post outside how many people, how many animals, what did they do, the occupations, all this information. So they needed good mathematics for this. The Muslims provided it. So they took the Muslims to China, these Middle Eastern scholars and all. Unfortunately, they were rather ruthless sometimes when it came to implementing the tax policies, but they became the financial advisors to him. Other groups of people had other roles like that, and he was moving them around constantly. And so you had a combination. As I said, he himself had that genius for combining new bits of technology, but it created a new kind of cultural spirit in which other people were also combining technology at other levels and being encouraged. It was no longer heresy or the devil's work to bring in this thing. So we had the spread of printing, for example. We had the partial spread of something that's just print money, for example. We had almanacs being created now through printing that combined different calendars and different information that was coming along. But one simple but lethal form of technology was that, for example, Chinese had gunpowder. Mostly it was used for fireworks, religious things. And then sometimes in warfare was used for a kind of primitive hand grenade or primitive bomb that could be thrown with a trebuchet. This is at the time of Kublai Khan or the grandson. But so they had that. The Middle Eastern, the Muslims, they had, and the Byzantines especially, they had naphtha, what we call Greek great flamethrowers that could set things on fire. The Europeans did not excel very much in technology. They were behind in almost everything, but they could cast bells for churches. Okay, let's take that bell and we're going to turn it on its side. And we're going to use some principles of the flamethrower. And we're going to use the gunpowder from China. And you've got a cannon. So the Mongols, even early on, by the time they got to the siege of Baghdad, but not, I think, in the lifetime of Genghis Khan, but soon thereafter his sons and grandsons, they were using some very primitive forms of cannon and even some like firing rods. We can't even call it anything like a rifle, but it could fire a very small ballistic device, So this combination of metallurgy, gunpowder, flamethrowers, you put it all together and you come up with something incredibly different.
So if we jump around a little bit, sort of on the topic of a cannon, what are some technological developments that Genghis Khan and his son and Kublai Khan were using? So how much gunpowder were they using? In general, what was their approach to the siege warfare, for example? What are some different ideas there?
If we switch to the grandson Kublai Khan, first of all, he changed a lot of the strategies. They were no longer working. The Mongol system worked perfectly on the grassland. But by the time you get to Hungary, the grassland starts to give out. By the time you get to Poland, it's so many farms, it's hard for horses to get through the farms, and they don't want to go on the roads. By the time you get to the Indus River, it's too hot, too humid, the bows are beginning to wilt, the horses are exhausted, it's not working. So to conquer South China, Kublai Khan had to come up with new things. One thing, the South Chinese had built a Great Wall. It was called the Great Wall of the Sea. This is before the wall that we know as Great Wall, which is really the Ming Wall of the Ming Dynasty. But the Great Wall of the Sea, and they used it as a defensive navy. They're the largest navy in the world. It was defensive, and it was both literally defensive. And then it came time for warfare. They would chain the ships together across the mouth of a harbor to protect the city, and so it became a wall.
So actually, if we rewind, Kublai Khan, who was he, and what was the state of China at that time? That kind of sets up this idea of ships and siege warfare.
In 1215, Genghis Khan conquered the city we now know as Beijing. It was the capital of the Jin dynasty of northern China, and at that time, southern China was ruled by the Song dynasty, or usually called the Southern Song. He had already conquered the Xixia kingdom of the Tangut people, and so most of northern China was under the control of the Mongols from about 1215. And then he conquered Middle. Later, his descendants conquered Middle, and then Kublai Khan was the one to take on the south. But Kublai Khan was born that year in 1215, about 3 months after the capture of Beijing, and he was nobody. He was the second son of the fourth son of Genghis Khan. Well, he's got lots of cousins out there who've been riding around. They're conquering Russia, and they've already burnt down Kiev, and they've conquered different places in the world. They're real Mongols. That's their whole life. And he's born, and he doesn't meet Genghis Khan until he's about 7 years old, because Genghis Khan was away on conquest in Central Asia. And Genghis Khan came back, and he met him, and he said, "Oh, he doesn't look like a Mongol. He looks like his mother's people." His mother was Sorastani, who was actually a part of the royal family of the Merkit people, whom he had conquered sometime earlier. And so it looks like his mother's people, who was a little bit more tawny. Mongols tend to be very white, with very bright red cheeks, and have a certain very round face, and so on. And so he looked different. And for whatever reason, his mother, I think, she recognized the difference and treated him differently. Her oldest son was called Munk, later Munghan, and she wanted him to become, even though her husband was drunk, who died out on campaign drunk, and she took over northern China, and she began to put it together, and she wanted her son to become the great Han, the emperor of the Mongol Empire. And this wasn't in line. This wasn't going to happen because he's the fourth son out of three. Others are way in line, way ahead of her. But she caused a revolution. She made it happen. She put her son in Mohan in 1251. He became Great Han. He only lived till 1259. He died of something. It could have been cholera or there are different stories, and I don't know the truth of it. But he died on campaign in China, trying to conquer southern China. Well, up to this point, Kublai Khan had not been distinguishing himself. His mother was, she was a Christian woman, but she had a Buddhist nurse for him, and she had Chinese scholars come in to tutor him. She had a very good education for him. And I think that she planned that he was going to be a great administrator under his older brother, and he was going to administer the lands in China until he was learning all this stuff for him. But the older brother, he insisted on sending him out on campaign. Oh, but he was overweight, he was fat, he had gout, he needed to go rest. There was always some excuse. And the brother was assigning people, Orihandan, who was the son of Subadai, the great general, he assigned him to teach him warfare. He wasn't great on the battlefield. He really was not, but he was very smart. And at first a little bit lazy, like talking about the religion, sitting around, go hunting, as long as he had men with him to do the shooting, and then to prepare the food and all. And his territory in northern China was just being run in the dirt by these administrators the Mongols had brought in. They were just overtaxing the people, cheating the people, doing everything wrong. And his mother basically just pulled his chain, and she said, go to your land. This is your land. You have to administer this land. You go there. You live there. You take charge. And everybody was terrified of the mother. And so he ran off to China, and he started administering his land, and he started learning how to do it. Well, when his brother died in 1259, he was down on the Yangtze River, on a campaign that he was sent by his brother. He was having no success at all. But he thought, okay, the brother's dead, I should finish the campaign. Meanwhile, his youngest brother, Arikhbok was another hothead Mongol like their father, Tolu. He was rather hot-headed, and he was back in Mongolia, and his tolerance for religion, he was had to oversee the debate one time between the Taoists and the Buddhists, because the Mongols thought the Taoists were overtaxing everybody, the Buddhists, and so he had to oversee it. He got mad and he picked up a statue of the Buddha and beat the Taoist representative to death. So he just wasn't good for moderating debates. So he was going to be the new great Khan. So he was declared the great Khan in Mongolia. But this was a turning light for Kublai Khan, who had never achieved much of anything other than talking to people. So his wife Chabi sent him some coded messages, basically telling him, forget about southern China. It's going to always be there. You can conquer that some other time. Right now, your brother is taking over the empire. You should be the new emperor. You are the next son after Mukhan. And somehow she invigorated him. And he came back, and even though he didn't have all the military strategy, he had northern China. The resources were immense. He could cut off Mongolia. Mongolia was very dependent on northern China for food. All the Mongols supported Arikhbok. All the ones in Central Asia, all of them were supporting Arikhbok. And so he went to get food from them, and then they didn't want to give up their food. Yeah, we want to support you for Great Han, but we're not giving up our food. So he was basically kind of starved into submission in 1262, and then he was taken prisoner into China, and then he mysteriously passed away in 1264. Well, a legal case was being brought against him for trial, but he never made it to trial. He was gone. So Kublai Khan not really distinguished himself very much, but he didn't have the genius of his grandfather. I won't say that, but he was smart and clever. He understood more about China than most Mongols did, and he understood more about Mongols than most Chinese did.
I posted as many as I can.
So the great thing left that Genghis Khan said on his deathbed,
I try to do like one
finish conquering China.
a day right now.
That was the great objective. So Kublai was going to fulfill this, and they didn't know how. The Great Wall of Ships was protecting the Southern Song. This huge Yangtze River was so bad. Why? The ocean on the side. All of these things
You need to
were
join the
protecting
Discord.
them.
And
So he had one of his very smart generals in Aju, who was a real Mongol, but he was also able to think in innovative ways. He was the grandson of Subadai, and he went with his father Reihang Gadai on the conquest of the Red River of northern Vietnam against the Davidian people. They went down the river. They were trying to surround the Chinese territory. They were going to hit them from the north, from the west, and from the south. So they went down the Red River and to conquer the Dai Viet. The Dai Viet moved their army up on the other side by boat, and then they had a whole corps of elephants. So the Mongols on one side of the river, and the Dai Viet forces on the other side. Orihan Gadai was a smart man, not a genius, but smart. And he already knew from campaigns in Burma that the only way to rout the elephants was with flaming arrows to the feet. That was it. But he recognized that they came up on boats. Mongols didn't like boats. They crossed the river on a goat skin. They wanted to do something organic. A boat was like a cart. A cart belonged to a woman. It was a floating cart. I am not going over on a floating cart. I'm going to ride a goat skin across the river. So he's assigned one detachment. You have to burn the boats so the Dai Viet cannot escape when we rout the elephants. Well, the war battle, got started. The elephants are running wild. All kinds of chaos is going on. The group that's sent to burn the boats, they're Mongols. They want to go to war. Why burn a bunch of women's carts? It's just not, point. So they go and join the battle. They leave the boats. Well, the Mongols won the battle, but the Dai Viet forces got on the boats and sailed back to what's now Hanoi. Then they evacuated the city, took all the food, everything out of the city, and they disappeared into the delta. The Mongols arrived, they conquered, quote unquote, Hanoi, the capital city, and they had nothing. They had nothing. They won every battle, they lost the war. They retreated. Aju was the son of Orihan Gadai, and he saw all this happen, and he recognized the importance of water and boats, and so he knew. And he spent his time studying the Yangtze River and every little river around it and the cities. And the crucial thing he saw was the cities are heavily fortified on the land side because invasion comes from the land and they expect this little line of boats to protect them on the water. And so their city walls are weak. The defenses are weak on that side. That's where we have to attack. So how? They sent off to the Ilkhanate, to Persia, where Genghis Khan, his uncle, was now dead, and his cousins were ruling there, or his nephews, we would say, or cousins' nephews. So they sent over engineers to build a special kind of trebuchet, catapult. And they had to play around with it to adapt it for a boat, because they were usually made for stable ground, but they adapted it for the boat and for throwing heavy things, and also for some incendiary bombs. And they developed it, and they attacked the first city, it fell. They attacked the next, it fell. They had something that was working. They worked their way down the Yangtze River, destroying city after city with this navy. And then the army would move in after the navy had broken down.
So this is a catapult on a ship.
Catapult on the ship, but it's a catapult.
This is an engineering solution for peoples who are deeply uncomfortable with boats.
Yes.
And they've accepted it.
Yes. Now it's a great weapon. It's no longer a woman's cart. It's a bow and arrow. It is a giant bow and arrow.
Yeah, it's fascinating. So that they hit them hard on the walls on the weak side,
yes,
where there's no army protection.
Yes. And they conquer their way down to Hangzhou, the capital of the Southern Song. They've been in power for a long time, since 970, and now we're already into the 1270s. But it's a long time. They're dissipated, they've had child labor, they've had imbeciles ruling, all kinds of things going on. And at this point, we have a child in command. But Kublai makes a very strange move. He says, okay, let's invade Japan now. And they go, what? We're fighting against the Song Dynasty. And most people ascribe it to all kinds of things, but actually I think there was a great logic to it. One was he had abolished his grandfather's policy of defeat and destroy until they are no more. That was the phrase that was used for their enemies. And he had replaced it with a kind of mercy policy. Try to incorporate them into your army if possible, but be merciful. He did not want to destroy, and he was not. He had a lot of defectors coming in. And because the Mongols prized people with skills, a lot of very clever people with shipbuilding and engineers, and these people were flocking to the Mongols, whereas the scholars were all hanging out in Guangzhou doing calligraphy and poetry and having contests over who could sing or paint, or I don't know what scholars do. They were being scholars.
Yes.
But they're actually, I think there's a very, very good reason for invading Japan. Several. The main one was to cut off the supply of sulfur. They needed it for gunpowder in South Tong. They lost their sources in northern China when they were driven out. They got it from Japan. It was a great source. But I think there were other reasons. If they could trade, they could also perhaps flee to Japan. They didn't want that to happen. And then there's this idea of, kill the chicken to scare the monkey. It's like, okay, we'll go do this, and then maybe they'll just surrender down there. They see us conquer Japan. Well, it was a total failure. You've got a bunch of ships that are mainly great on the river and right along the coast, and you're crossing some treacherous water there. And the Mongols basically just did not know what they were doing. Okay, you can arrive with trebuchet and you can throw grenades at the beach. It's not really going to do a lot of damage. It might scare a few horses, but you're not destroying cities. And the Japanese cities were more in. They weren't there on the beach waiting for Mongols to come invade. So he failed in that invasion.
So we should say that this is the time of samurai, right?
Yeah,
Japan.
samurai.
Yeah. So there was never a real test of like.
No, there was some fighting, and the samurai learned some very valuable things. The samurai had such a ritualized way of life. It's like the Knights of Europe, coming out with armor that had to be lifted up on a crane onto a horse. And I mean, it was just craziness. The samurai, almost at that point, you ride out in front of your enemy and you recite the story of your genealogy. Mongols, they have no use for that. But they're there to fight, they're there to win. But on the other hand, this was unknown territory to them. The weather did turn against them, but I don't want to give too much credit to the weather. I really think that the Japanese defeated them. The Mongols weren't well prepared. Their ships were not very good. They were defeated in the first invasion.
Could they get off the ships onto the beach?
But they did. They had some skirmishes or small battles on land. Yes, they did.
But they didn't successfully complete them.
No.
So they couldn't do their usual Mongol thing.
You're right. Well, see, they don't have enough horses for one thing.
Yeah.
And there were many tactical things that they had done incorrectly. It's the first time anybody had ever tried to have such a massive invasion.
Yeah. So they're just learning the basics of what it means to have a navy.
So he has failed to conquer, and he's thinking like a Mongol that he ruled those waters and lands, but he ruled the ocean. He stopped the trade. He stopped the supply. He cut off the possibility of the Song Dynasty fleeing to Japan.
Anybody who has Tinder is
He won in a certain way. He lost, but he won his objective of cutting off southern China. Also, it gave him Navy some experience with the ocean, and now they were ready to move out into the ocean around southern China. So they were closing in then. Aju was in command, but actually the head command was a man named Bayan, who was a Mongol who had been raised more in Central Asia. He was perhaps born close to the Fergana Valley in that area. We're not exactly sure where he was born, but he grew up over there. And then he eventually was living in what's now Iran. When he came and he took over command of the army, he was very cosmopolitan, sophisticated, intelligent. Aju should have been in command, but Bayan recognized that, and he and Aju worked together very well. Aju knew how to fight the war, Bayan was able to negotiate things back with the capital city and handle things. So Bayan is in command. And so the generals are deserting the South Zone right and left. The artisans are all coming up to join them. Mongols get paid. The generals are loading up the boats with all the jewels, and they grab a couple of brothers to the little 5-year-old emperor, and they put them on a boat, and they're fleeing. They even deserted their own families. The generals were corrupt cowards who fled. The person left in charge was the Dowager Empress, an old lady. She had no children. Xie was her name. The Dowager Empress Xie. They said she was missing an eye. She was ugly. They called her Ugly Xie. That's what they called her at that time. She was in charge. And she offered the Mongols everything. I'll give you everything. Please let the emperor stay. Okay, even if you demote him to just being a king, please let him stay. Bayan said no. Total surrender. Total surrender. So she decided to surrender. Well, she said, yes, we will surrender the capital. So Bayan came in with a small group of soldiers. They looked around, and she invited him to come to the palace to surrender. And he said, no, I didn't win this war in the palace. My soldiers won this war in the field. You have to come with the emperor in front of my soldiers to surrender. But he did not harm her. He respected her, and there was no looting of the city. Now, later, they take everything in a very systematic way. They take the archives and all this kind of stuff away. But there was no wholesale looting and killing of people, nothing like that. So they've taken the capital, and she comes out, she surrenders, she bows on the ground towards Beijing, and then she takes the child emperor, and they slowly make their way. She was a little bit sick, it took her a longer time, to Beijing, and they surrender again in a public ceremony, bowing to the Kublai Khan. He gives each of them a palace. He gives them a new title. He's trying to show the world this is the new face of Mongols. We don't kill off the old people anymore who are ruling. We're going to give them a palace, treat them nicely and all. But the navy that had fled did not defend the city. Those cowardly generals, they made the new little boy, 7-year-old brother, half-brother, to the Emperor Gong was his name. They made him the emperor. Well, they're just floating around in the ocean, losing all support from city after city. The Muslims who were controlling the trade and controlling many of the ships of that area, they were Chinese Muslims, but they were still Muslims. They switched sides to the Mongols because of the religious freedom thing and because they were merchants and their status would be raised. So the Muslims were switching over. The fleet was kind of a fleet lost without a country out there. They had some loyal supporters some places. They dropped the emperor in the ocean. How do you drop the emperor in the ocean? They accidentally spilled him in the ocean, and then they fished him out, but he died. So, fortunately, they had one more 7-year-old half-brother. So on Lantau Island, exactly where the Hong Kong airport is today, the new, well, it's not so new anymore, but I still think it was the new airport on Lantau Island. So they went there and they had a big coronation ceremony and all, but the people there were not supportive enough. It certainly wasn't Hong Kong then anyway. The delta of the Pearl River. So they sailed out farther south to another island, and then they took it over, and of course the first thing they did was, well, we have to build a palace. What? The Mongols are chasing you and you're going to stop and build a palace?
So these are like the remains of the Chinese.
Yes, the generals. And
the general
army and the navy.
And there was a real competence issue.
Yes.
Okay. So
and
they're going to build
we're going to protect it with a great wall of the sea. They chained together the boats across the entrance to the harbor. And they put the palace boats, so-called, in the middle. The generals didn't trust their own soldiers enough, so they made all of them leave the island and go to the boats to fight the Mongols. So Mongols arrived, and over and over and over, they asked them to surrender. You won't be harmed, all this kind of stuff. But the Mongols now took over the land. So they had the water all around them, and they had the land. And once the fighting started, they could just shoot down from the highland right onto the ships. And they've cut the ships off for the fresh supply of wood and water. So they can't boil rice. They have to try to eat rice and drink seawater. They're all sick as dogs out there. And the leaders refused to surrender. The little boy is there, 7-year-old emperor. Bing was his name, with his pet parrot. That's the only thing he had left in life, was his pet parrot. And then the Mongols, they offered every opportunity, but the prime minister, so-called, coward that he is, although he's treated as a hero today in China throughout their history, the coward that he was, he said, "We will not disgrace the country by letting them capture the emperor." So first he threw his own wife and children into the water to drown. And then he took the emperor and held him, the 7-year-old, he was 7 years and 1 month. He had just turned 7 years old. And jumped into the water with his child. A child murderer is a child murderer to do that. Somehow in the whole ruckus, the cage came undone with the parrot, and the parrot fell in the water too. So the 7-year-old boy and the parrot died in the water. That was the end of one of the greatest dynasties in the history of the world. The Song dynasty, they were intellectually great, they were artistically great, they were technologically great, they were just one of the greatest moments of world history. And it ends with this coward killing a child and his pet parrot in order to save the honor that was betrayed by this woman. The men lost the war. The men lost the war. Who's to blame? An old, one-eyed, ugly lady, Empress Xie.
Well, the bigger picture there is probably is become the institutions became corrupt and stale,
Yes. Yes.
and the army weakened, and the politician class probably have lost their skill and competence at ruling and all that kind of stuff.
All that is true. And the Chinese summarized that with losing the mandate of heaven.
Right. I mean, everybody has their perspective. Maybe if the way you told the story has a very kind of objective sort of way of revealing the absurdity and the cowardice of it. But, there's probably the Chinese perspective that they tell the story in some kind of, like, maintained honor to the last moment.
They very often, most scholars depict Empress Xie as the traitor to the country. And I say, no, that boy lived on for another 45 years. And so she did not betray the country. She protected the emperor that she was supposed to protect. It was the man who killed the child emperor, who killed young Ping.
So what was the lasting impact of Kublai Khan unifying China?
Well, yes, first of all, he had unified China in the largest sense of the word, with Korea, Tibet, Manchuria, Mongolia, part of Central Asia. He had unified it. But he did so at the expense of his empire. They didn't recognize him as the great emperor, and there was great opposition from the Golden Horde of Russia, and also from the central region, which is called the Chagatai, the descendants of Sagade, the second son, Chagatai Empire, and then from the Ilkhanate of Persia.
These are the different
and the
fracturings of the Mongol
where they got shut down. They used to have
And
like
only the
trannies and drag
Ilkhanate
people there.
was still loyal to him.
Not joking.
But they're so far away.
Yeah.
But now he has a navy.
But this is, even the 4 pieces, the whole thing is gigantic. Even the pieces are gigantic. So, it's very hard to keep an empire of this size together.
Yes. But he had China. It was unified under him. And then he sent out the first expedition to sail directly to Persia. There had been trade all throughout thousands of years, but it was usually port to port. Different merchants trading goods. No, he organized a great fleet to send a queen or princess to become a queen in the Ilkhanate, to marry the Ilkhan of Persia. It's Persia and Azerbaijan and Armenia and Iraq and part of Syria, all of that area. So he said organized this, and it so happened that Marco Polo was ready to go home because they knew Kublai Khan was about to die. In fact, he only had about 1 year left to live. And they wanted to get their riches out before. They didn't know what's going to happen. This is a new dynasty. They've been in total control of China for 1 generation, and they didn't know what was going to happen. And also, just before that, there had been a bad time because Kublai Khan had tried to invade Japan a second time, and he had failed the second time. And the second time, I think, again, he had a practical purpose, and that was he had this whole huge Song army, but now he's the new enlightened Mongol who doesn't slaughter. So he's got, what is he going to do? They're not reliable, they're not safe. So he sends a bunch of them up into the Amur River of what's now the Russian Far East, or we call Siberia in English, but the Russian Far East, Amur River. He sent expeditions up into Tibet exploring options up there, but there wasn't enough room or enough agricultural area for a huge military colony. But most of his ships were loaded with former prisoners of the war from the Song dynasty, and they were not armed. They had hoes and implements for farming. He wanted to create, obviously, an military agricultural farm in Japan to help feed northern China, because it was very important, just as they were doing with the Amur River, but it was more complicated. So, again, they lost. They didn't have it, and part of the reason is that the expedition was massive, and they organized it in the Mongol principles of left wing, right wing. This didn't work at sea, because the left wing is from Korea. There's Korean ships built up there. The right wing is from southern China, mostly, with ships built down there. They're not the same. They have a head, but there's no center point. Genghis Khan always had the goal. They called it GOL, the goal, the center, or QOL, actually, goal. He had the center in command. No, he sent the two without a clear. They were arguing with each other, not cooperating, not helping each other, sabotaging each other. They get there, and once again, they have the same problems, even though they've come with lots of grenades this time. Again, the grenades are exploding. They're scaring the horses. You know, it's impressive, and a lot of silk screens are made later showing these impressive battles, but they lost. And again, a typhoon happened to be the final destruction of the Navy. But I think Japan had defeated the Mongols, I would say. Japanese deserve credit for that victory. And the sinking of the ships was more caused by the typhoon. But already the Japanese had developed good strategies while the Mongols had been away. They knew how the Mongols fought. And they knew that at night they could fire flaming arrows at the ships, set them on fire. And they were doing great damage.
Yeah, don't come here, but
So again, Kublai Khan lost the invasion of Japan. But the soldiers were gone. They drowned. He didn't kill them off, was his deliberate plan, but the problem was solved. It's one of those ironies of history. It's hard to quite understand. So this had happened, but then Kublai Khan was coming to near the end of life, and Marco Polo and those wanted to get out. They're ready to go, and Kublai Khan allowed them to sail on this expedition with Huxjin, was her name, Princess Huxjin, to go to Hormuz. And so they went, and that began a whole system of trade back and forth, back and forth. Kublai Khan died soon after that. His grandson, who's not so well respected in history, because he's often called a drunk, but his name was Timur Jetu. But he was a drunk when he was young, but his grandfather had him caned a couple times in public, and he cured him of drinking. And actually, he was not a drunk later on. And he reassembled the Mongol Empire. He did. The Golden Horde declared loyalty to him, recognized him as Great Han, as emperor of the whole empire. The Chagatai of Central Asia, they declared loyalty to him. The Ilkhanate was already loyal to him. They all declared loyalty. He had reassembled the empire, and he had the greatest navy in the world, and he sent out envoys to every place they had attacked or traded with to say, that era is over. We're no longer attacking anybody. We're changing from conquest to commerce. We want to trade with you. Come to China. Bring your goods. We're going to trade with you. He instituted, it was short, unfortunately. It didn't last forever. I wish it could have. But it was a great era of the exchange of all kinds of things going back and forth, all the way to Africa, because from Hormuz, they had connection to Somaliland, and some people said Kenya already at that time. I'm not sure, but very wide, very wide.
So technically, he ruled over the largest size the Mongol Empire ever had.
Yes, but although actually the Golden Horde of Russia, they were quite independent by now, and he let them be independent, but they were loyal to him. And they were still exchanging back and forth all kinds of things. So there were Ossetian soldiers in China. They had a whole contingent of Ossetian soldiers there, and from Russia, from the Caucasus areas of Russia.
And how do they communicate? Are they using like the postal service? Like you have to literally deliver the letters?
So over time, those groups started intermarrying. They were allowed to intermarry. The Chinese were not, but they were intermarrying with Mongols, and they were switching to Mongolian language slowly. At first, I don't know. It's not clear. But again, Kublai Khan thinking in this internationalist way said, okay, we need a new alphabet for the world. Everybody in the world liked one alphabet. Chinese, Mongolian, Russian, Arabic, everything. It didn't work, but he tried it for a while, and some inscriptions are still there to this day.
We should maybe briefly mention Marco Polo that you talked about. So he's this now famous explorer that traversed the continent, the Silk Road, and then stayed with Kublai Khan for a while. And I guess one of the primary documenters of everything that's been going on. Is there something else interesting to say about Marco Polo and about his interaction?
I like Marco
Welcome.
Polo.
What's going up, Crime 69?
He's worked a lot. I find him very reliable. In the areas
Him.
where he's not reliable, you
Can you hear me? Crime 6. What up, son? I saw you on mute. I know you're there. What's up? How are you? You were in here while I was sleeping? Well, apologies. I was not able to be awake. I had a late night last night. How are things in your neck of the woods? How'd you find out about me? Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, Crime 69? That's baller as fuck, man. Excellent. You take your shower, and when you're done, come back in, and I'll tell you all about what I do, okay? Peace, baby.
Local Dutchman who said, yeah, this is great, let's move with this, let's stay with these French invaders, and let us adopt some of those ideas. The Jews at this time were rather divided, as they were among most of Europe, actually. There were some Jews who were very much in favor of maintaining
he wasn't there, but the places he was, he reported a lot of stuff. So I'm very much indebted to him for a lot of things, because with something like the princess and also another fighting princess from Central Asia named Kutulu, he wrote about that, but I also needed other sources, so I found Chinese sources or Arab sources or something else, or Persian, to support it. Then I really felt a lot of confidence with him over time. But pieces were romanticized. You have to always discount it, but he's very good. However,
in charge and actually placed
I believe the best work written about Marco Polo, aside from his own book, which was actually written by Restream, dictated in prison in Genoa. In the 20th century, Eugene O'Neill wrote a play that became a comedy on Broadway called Marco Millions. That was both a play on what he was called El Milione, a million, because he talked about cities of millions of people and about money in the millions and things that people in Europe just couldn't believe could happen. He then published his whole play as a book to show people what he really meant. And it was an ironic look at capitalism, because this is 20th century already, versus the idea of like a philosopher king, which he saw in Kubla Khan. And so Marco Polo becomes a symbol of capitalism, not at its worst, but at its most basic. And that is like the princess in the story. This is not in real life, but this is in the play written by Eugene O'Neill. I think it captures a lot. The princess Hoxton says, Marco is an excellent judge of quantity. There are things like that. And then in the play, Bayan, the great general, he talks with Kubla Khan, and he said, look, these people are dangerous from the West. We should go conquer them now while we can. Kubla Khan tells Bayan, again in the play, this is fiction, he tells Bayan, they are not worth conquering. And if we conquer them, we will become like them. And he said, Marco Polo has been in our land. He has seen everything. He has learned nothing. He has seen everything. He understands nothing. For me, this was such an important moment in the history of the world, symbolically. With Marco Polo and Kubla Khan, the coming together of two worlds. It could have gone a different way. It could have gone a different way. But I am, it's not that I'm anti-capitalist, I'm pro-capitalist, but the way so many things worked out, it was a misstep in history. Maybe we took the wrong step at that moment. We could have learned more from cooperation.
They didn't quite integrate successfully.
No. But today, we've returned to that. I think the East and the West are confronting each other again on more equal terms. For a long time, the West was so dominant and the East was so downtrodden by colonialism and other things, and internal rot and other things. But today, there's not necessarily equality, but there's more of a balance. And which way will we go?
And again, there's a lot of room and a lot of energy for division, for misunderstanding, versus integration. Like the East is demonized in the West, and one of the great regrets I have that I hope to alleviate is just how little I understand China and the East. It's just sort of not just from kind of economics, politics, reading a few books, but like the way you've understood and felt the Mongolian steppe. I can understand the Chinese people in that way, because it does feel like from that understanding there could be integration of ideas.
My work is often classified as Chinese history, which I think is ironic, because for me it's always a Mongolian history. But for the last book I wrote, which dealt a lot more with China, because it was about Kubla Khan, and in that book, I deliberately did not go to China. I'd been there numerous times before. I deliberately did not. I'm an outsider. I do not speak Chinese. I'm not a Chinese scholar. I never even had a course in Chinese art or calligraphy or anything. And I wanted to be very clear. Mine is an outside perspective. But I think it's possible as an outsider to still have respect for that culture. Even if I disagree that they point this one as a hero and that one as the villain, I disagree. If they'll say, oh, I'm wrong, I don't understand their history, and they're probably right, it's quite possible. But it's an outside view that is different and tries to be respectful of what happens in that part of the world. Just as I'm respectful towards Genghis Khan and the Mongol Empire, I respect China very much. I'm an American. I love the ideals of my country. I love so many aspects of our culture, and there are many aspects I don't, of course, because it's impossible to love everything, even the members of your own family. And I do hope that through understanding one another, or just making the effort to understand, even if we understand wrongly, we're incorrect in it, just to make the effort to understand will help us a lot. And the West has had a long couple of centuries of extreme arrogance that they are there to teach the world. And I sometimes dismayed. I meet these young people all over the world who have come to help. They're an NGO and they're going to teach the people how to take care of the environment. They're going to teach the women how to exercise their rights. They're going to bring in microfinancing to help liberate people. We are arrogant beyond words. And we need to be a little bit more humble and try to put ourselves on an equal basis with some of these people, not a superior basis.
Beautifully put. How did the Mongol Empire come to an end? How did it fall?
Where they attacked each other. The new community attacked.
Despite the fact that Tumuro Jituhan had united the empire, at least symbolically, all of it, and they had the trade going on, the Mongols never adapted well to China, and they began having problems in different areas. So in some areas of the world, they became more like the local people. So in Central Asia, they became Muslim, and they got more absorbed into that world and broke away from the Mongol examples from before. Russia lingered on longer under Mongol domination, but it got weaker and weaker over time, and it was based around the Volga River, but they weakened to the point that they just became a tributary people minority within the Russian Empire. But the Mongols had left the framework for empire for Russia. That's something the Russians don't want to hear anymore. They want to hear me criticize the end of the Song Dynasty. But it is true that even Yam is the word that was used for this postal system, and that's the ministries today in Russia. There are many, many other things in Russia. Even Malchin is a herder. Mal is a person, is an animal, and Chin is a person who takes care of animals. It's all kinds of influences in Russia that some people want to deny, but there's always a great, powerful strand of research and scholarship in Russia that supports this understanding of the Mongols, and I depend on them tremendously. It's not just Gumilyov is one of the famous ones, but he was a little bit too romantic with his ideas and all. But I depend upon a lot of the research done by Russian scholars and by early German scholars in the 19th century under sponsorship of the Tsar. So I depend on that work. So you had a great influence there, but it was weakening. So bit by bit, 1368, the Mongols have become so weak within China that they were overthrown. But they weren't absorbed into China. But the Mongols have been there since 1215 to 1368. They packed up, went back to Mongolia. It was just another seasonal migration. It was just amazing. And they said, okay, we're still the Yuan dynasty. We're not giving you seagulls. We're not acknowledging the name. And they never did throughout the whole of the name. In fact, they went down one time and captured the Ming emperor. Took him back to Mongolia. And then they tried to ransom him. And the Chinese said, no, we're going to appoint another emperor. So the Mongols decided, okay, the worst thing we can do to the Chinese is give them back the old emperor. So you have two emperors go back. Okay, let them work it out. And the empire just weakened from internal reasons for Mongols, but some external things from nature. And I think that was the Great Plague. Everything in history, everything that's good comes with something underneath it that's bad. And everything that's bad seems to have something underneath that sometimes works out good anyway. But this great system that united. It's called Biyam or Tol. That it united everything. People could move back and forth quickly. That it could also take the plague out of southern China into all parts of the world. And I do think that's what happened. And the plague destroyed the Mongol system. And if all of these people are ruled by Mongols because they're benefiting so much from the system, and now the system collapses, they don't need the empire anymore. So it just fell apart after 1368. The empire just fell apart, and most of them stayed in Persia and Iran and Afghanistan. The Hazara people are still descended from the army there. In Russia, some of them stayed, but then finally, in the time of Catherine the Great, a lot of them were returned. So they had been there for hundreds of years, and then they returned to Mongolia in the 1700s. And so many Mongols came home. They were still Mongols, despite hundreds of years of exposure to other cultures. They came back to their tent, squatting around the fire and drinking fermented milk and eating dried curds.
It's interesting that the Mongolian spirit is
Yo,
so
Pam.
strong that it persists through centuries.
Yes.
Crime 69.
Just return right back.
Thank you so much for joining. So you found me through Kick, is that correct? That's amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Pardon me? Absolutely. That's what I wanted you to think. All right, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a time capsule or a timeline for society. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, Crime 69, all your friends and family. I'm going to make you financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have enough money to create generational wealth. And I'm going to make it so that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. This is a real-life Truman Show or real-life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Okay, excellent. Well, that's what I do. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to benefit the... It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a long name, but it's a very successful cryptocurrency. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm also an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that aren't normally discussed in society that I feel are important. They're futurology topics like space elevators, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like alien disclosure and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. They made headlines recently with their introduction of direwolves. They created 3 direwolves. Joe Rogan has met these direwolves. They want to reintroduce, after the woolly mammoth, the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is extremely exciting. I talk about some other things that are going to affect you if you want them to, and those around you. When you were born, crime 69, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 with your consent through the use of technology. If you want things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, things like perhaps if you want hormone replacement therapy, testosterone, perhaps if you want things like cold shock therapy and ambrosia therapy to get you past age 100, 120. But then you may say to me, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. Everything that you told me in 2025 came true. It's been wonderful. I don't want this to end, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want to die at a ripe old age of 80 or something like that, you should be allowed that. But if you want, there may be the opportunity for you to be able to experience what's known as mind uploading technology, which is, if you want, again, with your consent, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your set and your peripheral nerve, like like a Lairn. Um, well, no, they don't cut your brain. Your brain can stay solidified. It doesn't have to be cut open. It's a scan. So just like a CAT scanner. Yeah, so we preserve your brain. So your brain wouldn't be cut at all. It would just be a scan from a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Crime 69, is that in the future, you may be able to experience a type of digital immortality. What are your thoughts? No, certainly. We're already having experiments with this with mice, and the mice are successfully, we're able to successfully transfer memories from one mouse to another. Basically, the way that this is being done is you have a set of mice that are able to go through a maze, and then you scan their brain, and you're able to transfer those memories into mice that have never experienced that type of maze. And the second set of mice are able to successfully complete the maze on the first attempt. Certainly, I think it's speculative. I think it's really subjective what you consider it. Are we a container for memories, or do our memories actually are they our container? It just depends on how you look at it. There are questions about, is this really you? These questions emerge. It's really known. It's a paradox. It's the ship of Theseus. So what that is basically a similar analogy. If we take a boat in a dock and we take apart that boat piece by piece and rebuild the boat in the dock next door, is it the same boat once the boat is completely rebuilt, or is it a different boat? It's a paradox. I understand what you're saying. It's paradoxical. I 100%. Absolutely. So It's what that's your subjective opinion. You're certainly entitled to it, and there are going to be a huge population that agrees with you. There's going to be a population that thinks that it's the same. There's going to be a population that thinks it's different. Uh, that's just people's opinion. But really, overall, I talk about technology that is going to change the world over the course of the 21st century and expanding throughout. And I really have a different view on the world that you may not die in the traditional sense. And not many people talk about that. I'm what you would consider, or what a lot of people consider, transhuman, someone who believes that we may be evolving out of your traditional Homo sapien type species into something that doesn't die, which essentially makes us a different kind of being. And more than any of the things that I talk about really just being a positive person. I'm a positive person in my life. I'm here to be a person for you who has a generally a just an extremely positive view on the world. I'm very optimistic, and I'm just here to give people hope. So if there's anything that you ever need from me, more than anything, Crime 69, I'm here for you. If you ever need to talk to anybody or you ever have a question, we're going to figure it out together. How does that sound? Okay, absolutely. So phenomenal. What video game do you like? Battlefield 6? Okay, very excellent. Okay, so are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? It's 287 days, 8 hours, 53 minutes, and 30 seconds away. I have a countdown for it. Absolutely. Now, you said you like to gamble. How do you like to gamble? Very well. What's it called? Eddie Eddie Craven. Oh, very well. Eddie and I are friends on Discord. Yeah. Now, you said you were just kind of floating in your life. Uh, what does that mean? Do you have a career? That's more than most people. That's great. Very 420. All right. So, what kind of weed do you like to smoke? Take absolutely. Charge Crime 69. Oh, yeah. So, the way you can remove that echo, you're going to see. I've got another account here. It's it's showing Jewish history lectures. The one that right here with my hand, just mute that one and you won't have such an echo. Okay, great. There you go. All right. So, you like sativas? Okay. Okay. Do you grow? Most. Do you smoke through a pipe? Do you vape? What do you do? Sure. 100%. Do you have a favorite kind of vape? Very well. And you enjoy those? Is it good? Now, are these flavored or do they just taste like weed? Okay. Very well. For how long have you been smoking? All right. There, there you go. Excellent. All right. And you said you also like to play Rainbow Six. Is that correct? Excellent. And you just started on Kick. Do you multi-stream? Are you on different uh, platforms like Twitch and YouTube and those? Okay. And is your goal to become a Kick partner someday? Okay. That's totally honest and understandable. What? Okay. That's your overall goal. Excellent. Okay. What kind of casino do you want to have? What kind of games? All right. So blackjack, roulette, slots, those kind. Very cool. Sure. Do you want to have sports gambling? Most certainly. Do you sports gamble? Okay, I understand. Do you have any teams? Okay, very well. Uh, oh yeah, dude, I'm totally into sports. Um, so I'm in a bunch of fantasy football leagues, fantasy baseball leagues, fantasy NBA leagues, fantasy WNBA leagues, fantasy hockey leagues. I'm in 25 of each of those, and then I'm in a fantasy league with one of my with the community that sponsors me. And I've got to say, like, I was not I mean, I was into sports. I'm not going to lie about that, but I wasn't super into sports until I got into these fantasy leagues, and they're all free. I just do them on ESPN, and I just have to basically once a week have my teams um, automatically filled, and then it's really great when you get into playoff season. You automatically have like 10 or 12 teams that make the playoffs, and chances are you're going to win with 5 or 10 teams. So you're basically always going to be a winner. Exactly. 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 And they're all free. And so, I play both ways. I play like where I basically always am going to have a team that's going to win, but then I also have this one league that I do that is for cryptocurrency. Um, I think the grand prize is perhaps like several $1,000 USD, and so that's a serious league that I play with them, and I get the best of both worlds. Like if my team's not doing too well in that serious league, that's cool. I've got the 25 NFL teams that I've got that are doing well, and then at the end of the year, you always have somebody who you're in the champ with whom you're in the championship. I think last year I had something like 7 teams win the championship. So that's that's cool, and that way you can't lose basically. And at the end of the year, you can always say that I won my fantasy football league, and which is neat. Now you don't win every single league certainly, but it's gotten me into sports that I really to which I don't really pay attention, like the WNBA. It just makes me more aware of who the players are and how they're doing if they're injured or whatever. And then um, baseball is such a long season that usually I just don't pay attention to it probably midsummer, but this at least keeps me a little bit engaged. And yeah, so I do fantasy football. I watch a lot of sports in here. So we watch all the UFCs. We watch certainly I've watched like 3 Super Bowls now in here. I've watched 3 Olympic Games. We've watched the 2021 Tokyo Games, the 2022 Sochi games, I think it was, or whatever, and then the 2024 Paris games. We've watched every major championship from NBA championship to the World Series, the WNBA championship to Stanley Cup. I even watched some sports that people don't watch. I've watched in here and gotten really into it. Like there's something called Slam Ball, which is basically it's shown on ESPN, but it's like basketball with trampolines, which is yeah, absolutely. So have you seen this? Yeah, it's pretty baller. Yeah, I mean they have a championship and stuff, and they've got some big time announcers. 100%. Yeah, and these guys get like 30 feet in the air, and then the everything like the backboard and the rim, it's all padded, so they don't get too. And it's really fun to watch. I think it could be really big. There's no out of bounds, so the ball. I mean, as they say, white man can't jump, but maybe with a trampoline they can. Um, there's no out of bounds, so basically, like the ball is always in play, which makes it a lot faster. There are fouls, but they're not as they're like yeah, it's like a glass around it, like hockey, and so yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I guess if you took the ball and like flung it into the stands, like really launched it, it could go out of bounds. But like generally, like if you just airball it or whatever, it's gonna hit the glass and you'll be able to get it. There's like some other rules that are interesting. I think you can pick up your dribble, and like, but the big thing is just being able to dunk 30 feet in the air. And these guys are just, like very good basketball players. So that's a cool sport that I've kind of gotten into. I wasn't really into the UFC when I first started streaming. In fact, I wasn't at all, but I've gotten really into it. And the reason why I would say I got so into it is I just watched one of them from like beginning to end and just got hooked. Like it just takes one UFC to get you hooked. Then it becomes like a thing that you really like. And I could honestly, in the next 10 years, see the UFC become the number 2 sport in the United States. It's growing. They just signed an agreement with Paramount that was announced today. So it's no longer going to be pay-per-view like they normally do with the UFCs. You'll be able to watch, yeah, so you'll be able to watch everything on Paramount Plus, which gives people a lot more opportunities to be able to watch the sport and to be able to stream it. And so I think that's good. Right, exactly. And I think UFC, there you go. Exactly. Um, and I think UFC recognized that I mean, they've even said this, the pay-per-view model is dead. Nobody really does that anymore, except like a really big boxing match. Um, but like people don't pay-per-view movies anymore. It's just it's really it's a dead system. And so the subscription models, the way that they're going, and they're not going to raise, or at least they've said they're not going to raise the Paramount Plus subscription. So, um, and I'm sure people are just going to pirate it like they normally do. I mean, I can tell you this: I've seen the last basically like 20 UFCs or so, and I've never paid for one. And I think the UFC recognized that, it was just too easy to pirate it and too difficult to stop it. I think they said of um of any pay-per-view fight that they have, 80% of the people who watch it pirate it. So they were only still like getting 20% of the money that way, and that just wasn't a model for them. So UFC, I think, really has the opportunity in the next 10 years to be the second biggest sport in the United States. And the reason why I say that is it just doesn't get more competitive than two guys or two women or whatever it is just going at it, fighting, and everybody can understand it. I can take someone, I can take a little old lady and say these two guys are going to fight, and she's going to know what that means. I don't have to explain to her rules. I don't have to explain, oh, they're going to take a TV timeout, or I don't have to explain to her that they're running a play, or this guy's in motion, or that's a travel. There's none of that. It's just 1v1. Exactly. She understands that there's something primal about that. So it's very easy to just understand. You can show it to a child. Child can understand, hey, just like you've got your action figures that are going to fight each other, these two guys are going to fight each other, and they can basically do anything that you want except like eye gouge, basically, like, or stick their fingers in somebody's mouth or something like that. But everything else, exactly, no biting. Yeah. So everything else is up for grabs, and a child can understand that it has a very low barrier to entry. And um, another thing is there is no off season for UFC. UFC goes year round. It's not like with the NFL where you've got September to January basically, and then everything else is off season. It's every month there is a UFC, and then you've got fight nights every weekend. So like, even I'm not a person who I would ever think would watch fight nights, which aren't like as big. They're just like the weekend fights, but I get into them because like they might have a big card or people talk about it or whatever. And so UFC is, I think, a really exciting growing sport. And so I've been watching that. We've got the NFL that kicks off soon. Huge college football fan here. So I'll watch all those games, and then watch all the Sunday games, and then I do something. Do you know what Red Zone is? Yeah, so it's a little different. It was run by by NFL Network, but ESPN just bought it for $1 billion. What it is every Sunday game they show every time a team is in the red zone. So you're gonna see all the touchdowns basically of every game, and there are no commercials, or at least there used to be no commercials. So it was just action packed. And if you've got a fantasy team and you're just chilling, and that's the way to watch all the games, because really it takes too long to scroll from one game to another game to another game, and you're going to miss action. So the red zone, you just leave it on, and it'll have like 4 screens at once, and you can see everything that's going on, and that's the way to do it. So I love to watch that on. Go ahead. No, you're good. I like all the teams. So I'm kind of a homer for LA teams, but oh, I've gotcha. So every team that's in the red zone, which is like essentially 20 yards in, it automatically puts them on. And also any big play that happens. So you don't have to necessarily. Exactly. Exactly. Every scoring drive they will show. And even if they don't show it immediately, they will show it within a minute. Like, yeah, so you don't even have to watch your local team or whatever team you like. You don't even have to watch that game, because all of the scoring is going to be on this one channel basically, and they'll do like up to I think 4 or 6 different screens at once, and you can see everything that's going on. So I think that's a really great way to do it. And then at the end, they show every single touchdown that happened on Sunday. So even if you didn't have a chance to watch some game, whatever, like it's even gotten me into games that I would never be into, like when they play in London or they play in like Berlin. I watch those games sometimes because like you can watch it. There's no commercials. That's another huge thing. When you're watching a game, only about like less than 3 minutes is actually action of a 60-minute game. Most of it is commercials, and most of it is like the huddle. There's very little action that's shown, but with Red Zone, they show every play. That basically exactly. So that's a really cool way to do it. And I really like to watch those. So I watch the Thursday night games. I used to not do this at all. I wouldn't watch any NFL. But because of fantasy football, basically, it has made every single game count for me for something. So I'll watch Thursday night football. I'll watch usually college, whatever it is. And then Sunday, I'll watch all the Sunday games. And then we'll watch Sunday night football and then Monday night football. And then the week ends like on Monday night, and then all of the fantasy football points are tallied or whatever, and you can make any changes that you have on your team. And then you only have to wait 2 days, basically. You have to wait Tuesday and Wednesday, and then you've got football again on Thursday. And it makes it like super exciting. You like almost every night you've got some kind of football going on. So I'm super excited for that. And also like the community that I'm in, we trash talk each other a little bit, which makes it fun. Or you might have a situation where you were definitely going to win, but some guy missed a kick and he lost, and everybody will kind of razz the other person about that. Just makes it fun. So I do really enjoy that. What other sports do we watch? So I'm not super into motorsports, I would say, but I'll watch some highlights or whatever. Like it's hard for me to get really into motorsports. What other sports do we have? But I could see how motorsports would be really big. I'm into gaming a lot, so I know you're into gaming. So like the way that you found out about me is probably through one of my bots, which I've created. Here, I'll show you. Oh, I'm sure it was a bot. Okay, well maybe it was a person. There are people who help promote me. Um, they really do. So maybe they were. I don't know. I mean, I will show you my bots. So just one moment, and you can take a look at what I do. I've got 3 of them that are programmed with computers, and then another 5 that are handheld devices. And what these things do is so I'm going to refresh my phone. What these things do. All right, so here I am. Okay, so you can see it's spamming in here, and what it's going to do is it spams people, and then just basically goes through everybody who's on camera, and it follows them, and it creates a clip of them. And the more and more I do this, the bigger and bigger my server grows, the more people I get to tell about it. And, I started this server with 0, and I'm at like over 1,800 now, which is great. And I get some people in here who are like absolute regulars. I've got a guy a lady comes in every night, and we play a lot of games together. So I'll talk about that in a second. Then I've got a guy in here from Australia. He keeps me up like all night, and he is in here for a year. Got another guy from Canada who's been in here for a year. Got a friend in Las Vegas who basically lives in here at times. So what you're going to see is this bot. It's going to create a clip of this person, whoever they are, Nikki Chu. She is playing Apex Legends. It's going to put a link to my Discord in there. Then what it's going to do is it's going to follow them and it's going to spam them. And the more that I do that, the more quote unquote famous I get on Kick. So I didn't want to have to spam. I didn't start my Kick career spamming at all. I started it like anybody else does, like you did. You just started streaming. Except the one thing that I do that is different than any other streamer or most other streamers is I don't just multi-stream. So there's that spam that comes in, and that's what we do. I don't just stream on one stream. I stream on like 20 different devices simultaneously. So right now I'm live on over 22 different YouTube streams. And I do so because I want to give people a 360-degree view of my life. But also, as I've said, data is extremely valuable, specifically human data. And so the more data I can make, the more valuable it becomes. And when I was on Kick, I started and I had like 10 different Kick accounts and I had them all streaming at once. Well, Kick didn't like that. Even though it wasn't a violation of their terms and conditions, they didn't like that. They wanted to keep their streamers to basically one profile each. And yeah, exactly. And I basically was like, hey, this isn't a violation of your terms and conditions. So either rewrite your terms and conditions to say that you can only have one account or yeah, that's absolutely right. So they were they they basically had to redo their terms and conditions. And so I was like, okay, fine. So I had my 10 original accounts and I was streaming on it. And then what I did was I was like, well, fine, if you guys won't let me stream on those original 10, I'm going to just start spamming people because your platform isn't really that valuable to me. And here's why. I'm about data archiving. I'm about the storage of the data. And Kick, you only get your stream stored for 30 days. That isn't valuable to me. I want people to watch me 100 years from now and what I did. And with Kick, they didn't have that ability. And Kick at the time was very small and still isn't very large, but it just didn't have that much pull. So I started spamming and they banned those accounts. Well, like my newer accounts. Well, then I started just streaming on my original 10 accounts and they banned those and they said that that was ban evasion. But I explained to them that basically I wasn't evading a ban. The original 10 accounts were in good standing. They weren't banned. It was everything subsequent thereafter. Well, they were like, nope, we aren't going to let you stream. So I was like, fine. So for 8 months, I spammed 8 months last year. Now that got me really well known on Kick, meaning I Aiden Ross knows who I am. He's been in my stream. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's stream, Aiden Ross's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. She and I have spoken. Number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's stream Discord. Number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. And so all these like pretty big influencers started to find out who I was because of my bots. And I would start doing interviews with people on Kick. So one thing on Kick that is different than Twitch, if you're banned from Twitch, you can't have banned people on your stream if you're on Twitch, but on Kick you can. So the fact that I was banned on Kick was no big deal because I could still have their influencers have me on and do an interview with me. So everyone from like Sam Bond to Ori. Oh yeah, definitely. Big time. But we'll get into that. Well, hold on, we'll get into that. So then January 1st hits, and I thought, okay, you know what? I'm going to stop spamming Kick. Oh, one other thing happened. So I was able to on screen during an interview show the Kick team where they had a sign up error. And I was able to show that their sign up process was inconsistent, basically showing them that their system was bugged. And to a new user, this is not an ideal experience. And that's when Eddie became my friend on Discord, because I showed him and I showed his team that, like, hey, I'm not here to be a bad person. I'm here to help you guys. I know your sign up process better than anyone. I've created over 10,000 Kick accounts myself. So if I've created that many Kick accounts, I know the process better than anybody. And so I showed them where they had some errors. So I think Eddie appreciated that. He followed me on Discord, and that's been cool. So starting January 1st, I said I'm not going to spam anymore. Maybe if I take like a sabbatical from Kick, after enough time, they'll let me stream again. Because frankly, I had people coming into my server saying, "We miss you on Kick. We want you to stream." And we've seen people who have been banned on Kick before, and what they did was not that big. What you did was not that big of a deal in comparison to what they've done, and they've been let back on. So Kick should let you back on. So I went 6 months without spamming anybody. And then I thought, okay, after enough people wanted me back and told me to come back and stream on Kick, I came back. Immediately when I started streaming on Kick, within 24 hours, they banned my account. So I went to their customer service support and said, look, can I stream? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. I said, well, what does indefinitely mean? And they said, it means indefinitely. I said, well, does that mean lifetime? Like, give me an amount of time. Does it mean a year? They said it means indefinitely. I said to them, look, if I don't spam you for a year, can I come back? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. I said, if I don't spam for 2 years, can I come back? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. We go back and forth. I said, it's indefinitely mean lifetime. Just be straight up with me. They said, for all intents and purposes, yes, it means a lifetime. So I said, fine, it means lifetime. I understand that. And I get that. Uh, but can I ask, like, if Kick is around, it's currently the year 2025. If Kick is around in the year, let's say 2075, in 50 years, and somehow, some way I'm still alive, will you let me stream on Kick? They said no. I said, well, then that means there's no option for peace here. And so I told them I'm going to create better, bigger, and better bots and more of them, and I'm going to spam you guys. And that's what I've done. So I've only been back in the spam game on Kick for like a week, and I've already had a lot of success. A lot more people who previously didn't know about me have found out about who I am because my bots are better this time. And also, I have more of them, and people remember me from when I spammed 6 months ago, and they remember me really well. I remember when I first started spamming people again, they're like, no fucking way, Rabbi Rothschild's back. And I absolutely am. So that's kind of my story with Kick. And I know that once I go viral, which eventually I will if I just keep up the bots that I have, that Kick will allow me to stream again. I haven't reached out to Eddie and said, look, here's what your customer support team told me, but I'd really like to stream again. Can I just take like a year off or 2 years off or something like that? And I think that he would let them know that, okay, if he takes off an entire year, we'll let him stream again so long as he stays in our good graces. But I didn't do that. And I understand I don't want to get him involved. And right, exactly. I'm in agreement with you. And frankly, I get more people in here by spam than I do by just if I were a normal streamer. And I have more social. You cut out there. Absolutely. Thank you. I do too. Do you ever watch his weekly updates? I love those. That's where you find out really good information about the platform, how it's doing, what the new the new projects they're going to roll out are. It's really informative, and I love those too. I've been in there. They do like a when they do those every week, they allow people to watch them on Discord as well, and they get like 3,000 people in their Discord at once just to watch those things. So that's really exciting. And I I like I honestly like the narrative as well. I mean, it's basically the underdog story, and when people find out who I am and what I have, they're shocked. I mean, they tell me it's motivational. They tell me, I've got more grind in me, or I've got that dog in me more than anybody else. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I've basically made the internet my canvas and just have spammed all around it, but not just spam. I just create content. And it's going to be very exciting for the people of the world once I go viral to basically go on this treasure hunt of everything that I've done and kind of go back in time, almost like a time capsule, and find out where we were in the world and what I was doing, in addition to just streaming myself in all the sports. I have been able to archive, like I said, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. We've had uh, 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 well, at least on YouTube and on Amazon and Rumble. So you can go back and watch my life from 3.5 years ago. Oh, and Instagram. So that would be the Meta servers, whatever Rumble uses, Amazon servers, Alphabet servers. And then I also have about 10, more than 10 terabytes of footage. Just when I first started this, like when I first started, I didn't want to be a streamer. I just would go around generally Southern California and just do like GoPro streaming. And the way it started, the way that I first started streaming. So, in addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional, which means that I am someone who completes projects for large organizations. I've also been in startups. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, extremely successful ones. And that's what has given me the money to be able to basically live independently for the last 3.5 years and not have to work. I have had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, and basically just saved up money so that I could buy all the equipment to do this. But what had happened was I was in the middle of the pandemic, and my classes and services at my synagogue had gone virtual. My work had gone remote, and I was already on camera for like 16 hours a day. And so I figured, if I'm going to be on camera as much as I am, why don't I just start doing the other 8 hours and just doing it 24 hours a day? And like the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother. But what really got me into this was after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls and just strip work on my golf swing at the driving range. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. So just one day, I just got my phone out, started recording it, and I would say some things that I thought were funny, that were that I wanted to archive. Like I would hit a ball, I would shank a ball, or I would slice a ball, or hook a ball, and I would make a joke about it. And I thought, you know what? I would like my family in the future. I don't have a wife or children, but if I did, I'd want them to know what their father was like, and that he had a sense of humor before he even met them, before they were a glimmer in his eyes. So every night after work and after hitting balls, I would come home and start uploading the data to like my Google Drive, and it just took too long with the upload speeds to be able to do that. That I just figured, you know what? After a few weeks of doing that and having like a huge amount of data on terabytes and on SD cards. I just thought, you know what, I'm gonna start live streaming it, and I guess now I'll just become a streamer. But if I'm gonna do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it in global history. So I don't want to just do it with one camera. I want to do it with cameras all around me, like basically all around my room. So I went and I bought like 10 different handheld devices and another like 5 different laptops, and I put them all around me, and then became a YouTuber overnight. And when I first started, I figured, oh, it's going to be like 3 months, 3 months of this, and I'm going to be a global sensation. Well, let me just tell you, after 3.5 years of doing it, it's still a lot of work. But and the reason why that is it's a pay to play game, and basically, if you want to be big, you've got to pay for viewers, and that takes a lot of money to be able to do. And when I first started, that's what I did. I would pay for like 100 people to be watching me at once, or 100 bots or whatever, and that's great, but basically it takes a lot more than that long term to go viral. So, in time, I'm doing this from the ground up and the underdog story. And that's basically how the journey started, was just my golf swing. And now here I am 3.5 years later, and starting to meet some really neat people and create a really great Discord, and just have great interactions with people like you. Are you playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? Okay, what casino? Okay. Okay, is it the same map as Grand Theft Auto 5? Okay, where's the casino located, if I may ask? Okay, so it's still within the city limits, just on the outside. Oh yeah. So so it's in like the southeastern part of the map. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, cool. And then if you keep driving north, you'll get into that CIA area. I think that's on the left side of the map. No, it's on the right side. Okay. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, because I mean, I had Grand Theft Auto 5 the first day it came out, and I beat it, within a few months or whatever, and there was no casino in it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you go there, it's just going to be trouble. Oh, okay. Then that helps. All right. Very well. And why can't you take a plane? Right. How many? 4 or 5? Not bad. Okay. Very well. Are you a successful GTA Online player? Okay. Wow. And so now you that allowed you to buy anything you wanted? Okay. What's okay. That's baller. Of the whole map? Wow. Yeah. Going up to Mount Chiliad and stuff. Yeah, no, what I mean is like the perimeter road that goes around the map. Yeah. Oh, tight. Of course. Right. Oh, wow. How is that possible? Oh, that could be. Well, that's not ideal. Oh, okay. Do you ever do the role play? Do you ever do the role playing? Do you want to work remotely or do you want to work in person? Word dog. I understand that.
Voice line is 877-VoiceTV6, 877-VoiceTV6, talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app. Conway's going to be up in just a few minutes, and he's having two of the people who rescued Stefouche from the burning car on the freeway. He will give you more information on how Stefouche terrible accident. And thank you to all the people who donated on GoFundMe.
What do you want to be?
You can do that still. By following California into even though we are well behind Texas. Funny, you don't hear about any country. Florida. In fact, Texas had over 26,000 arrests. Florida. Florida. 13,000.
Right. Have you? Do you have a background in being a mechanic? Okay. Is that something you'd like to do again? They make you, they make you buy your own tools. Okay. Right. Weird dog. Well, they have. I mean, I don't know if you'd be into this, but basically, remote jobs that pay $20 an hour, where you program AI, and you don't need any coding background. You just basically read some text and then say which answer is better, answer A or answer B. I don't know if you've ever heard of data automation, but they're a big company that does this. And it might be something that you might be able to do. You can work from home. You get the job within like a week. So like a week from today, you could be working and making $20 an hour. You do have to take some tests, but it doesn't cost anything. And then if if you pass the tests, you just have to give them your ID, place to to deposit money, and then you're good to go. Word dog. Well, it's not all the wear and tear on your car. Okay, well, it's called Data Automation Tech. Get paid to train AI on your own schedule, and you could make more money. Yeah, it's Data Automation Tech. It starts at $20 an hour. There are over 100,000 members. Do tasks, earn money, simple as that. flexible work and transparent pay, flexible hours, work from anywhere, free training, choose your projects, no AI experience required, transparent pay. So you just go to dataautomation.tech and press the get started button. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Oh, tight. We watch Kill Tony every week. So it's going to be on in 2 hours. Word, dog. No, it's dataautomation.tech. And let's say you don't pass and let's say you don't pass the test for dataautomation.tech. There are similar organizations out there that'll pay you $20 to um, basically program AI. So don't get your hopes down if you don't pass the test. Did you find the website? You okay? It's okay. I can hear you. Sure. I'm watching right now. Okay, so you're in this little white sports car? Oh, wow. Steal it. Okay, tight. Oh, that's nice. Are there any bitches in there? Okay. Oh, wow. Can you kill all, can you kill all these people? Oh, okay. Can you punch people? Oh, okay, not even fish. Hey, why do you have a tomato on your head or a strawberry? The yellow one? Do it. It, what's the maximum amount you can bet per hand? Wow, they really let this roulette wheel spin. Can you go to the tight? Yeah. Right. That. Oh yeah, that does look like a Dutch biker. This the club? What? Can you shoot people in here? What happens when you get drunk? Does it like make your screen blurry? Can you ask chicks to dance? Can you drink till you pass out? Okay, I see. Data automation tech. No, it's not data automation. It's data annotation tech. And, yeah, tech. Another shot. Sure. Do they ever cut you off? Hit him with another. Red car. No way. After enough time, will it sober you up? The best way to do it is to what? Oh, okay. Is that another player? And then do you try to kill each other? It doesn't throw you out of the windshield? A seatbelt? Do you have guns? I'll kill this motherfucker. Oh, okay. What is that? Is that like a flying... Oh, did you get him? Is that like a flying motorcycle? Get him. Oh, they're gonna get you. Get him. Kill him. Kill him. All right, we'll do that. If you jump out right now, parachute. Sniper rifle. There he is. No. I thought I did, but no. All right, shoot them both, dog. Snipe them. No. Get him again. Get your sniper rifle. I keep thinking that's a guy. What is that thing? That white thing in your... Oh, there he is. Yeah, he was just running down the road. No, he was going the other way. That way. Get behind the rock and snipe him. One shot. Yeah, it doesn't help that you have a big red thing on your head. Get him.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now.
Oh, he's taking shots at you. Rocket. Oh, close. We'll see if he can take 4. There you go. There you go.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Los Angeles, 2021. A friendly neighbor appears out of nowhere and promises to make all my dreams come true. Let's not forget that David Bloom was a professional con artist, so you didn't stand a chance. But I figured this grifter out before he recording every lie. Getting a con artist to pay for their crimes abuse isn't easy, but I'm not going to stop until I bring this con man to justice. I'm Caroline DeMore. Listen as I take down my scammer. Starting February 12th on the iHeartRadio app. iHeart is America's #1 podcast. iHeart app to explore podcasts like this.
There are verities in this great land. The old but certain confidence that some places are safe from chaos, violence.
How many years would you think that you'd see your parents talk by that yellow tape?
It's coming back.
Podcast episodes now completely free.
Listen on America's #1 podcast.
Did you know he was there because your scope went red?
Show.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how I made it feel originally. Let's get real.
Get him.
Musicians, anybody I truly admire. If you want to hear fresh stories, want to hear fresh perspectives,
You got him.
Most creative
Keep firing.
Now we're on the Today Show. We've got these big moments. Definitely cracking the zeitgeist. Right. Trying to the magnificent others.
Did he die?
Did he die? #1 podcast network. So now, AM 640, more stimulating.
Can you change your outfit to camouflage? No, that's okay.
On the freeways of Los Angeles, he was saved by 4 men and a woman behind his car before it caught fire, and he's in the hospital recovering right now. We just talked to one of the guys, Jonathan Gray, for downtown Los Angeles. It's a great bar, just look it up online. Great place to eat. Great. And now we have another. Adi is with us.
No, it's my fault. I like it. Yes, sir.
Another guy in the meantime, he jumped out and he's like this from the car, start rocking the car. In the meantime, the other guy comes up the world, rocking the car, finding wheels. And we open the door, we snatch him out of the car, and his arm, I could see his, I don't know if I should go here, but I could see his bone. Like, it was the most horrific thing I had seen ever in life. But I wasn't thinking at the time, man. So it was just, my main concern was getting him out of the vehicle and away from the vehicle. So, I mean, sorry, on sound check and we're tired. And she's telling me, she's like, you got these tired. So the guy, the gentleman takes his shirt off, wrapped around his arm, and we're going. It's on one side and on the other side, and we're pulling to get it really tight. In the meantime, my wife comes back to our car and grabs a towel, and we do the same thing again. And by that time, all of us we are already dressed in the field, away from the planes, and by the time the car is fully engulfed. my dad was waiting on me. And plus, I had my 10-year-old. We had that 14-year-old in the bathroom. I mean, cars were blocking the cars. We had her in the car. So I kind of wanted to get her out of that.
Smart move.
And I was on the way, so I told the other gentleman would be okay if I left. They were like, yeah, it's fine. And I left. So I go home and I tell my neighbor the story. And that was it. So on Saturday, he sent me an article from KTLA. I'm like, oh, that's him. That's him. He's like, look, they're looking for you. I didn't do it for a reputation. To save the guy's life. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. When I drove past him, he was trapped in that car. And I just,
But I can't believe, I mean, I get goosebumps just listening to that. But Kenyatta, are you, so when you pulled up, you saw him and you dragged him out of the car. Do you think if you guys weren't there that he would have been in that car?
the driver's side door, he was still building on the driver's side. Oh my God. And he was trapped. There was no way he would have definitely burned in that vehicle.
So it was his left arm outside the window, it was trapped.
Yes, but we never did that. We didn't see that. Right. You know, I thought maybe it was because he was kind of upside down and the door was up so high he couldn't push it up, you know?
Is it true that when he got out of the car, he looked at his mic?
No, I didn't hear that part. When he got out of the car, I turned on my video.
Charlie, don't listen to him.
Let's see how far he went.
So what? You went over him, he's outside.
Kigali, tell the part where the water, somebody went to pour water on his arm, and then you did what you did.
Yeah, so someone, I know another lady went to the gentleman's wife. She came with a bottle of water. I'm like, you pour water on his arm, you can't pour water on his arm. So I had to pour water on him and did it. And he's saying, I'm so sorry. We're like, no, it's like, you're fine. It's like, you start getting enough water yourself. It's like, you just tell him not to look. You don't want him to look at it. She gave him maybe like 3 inches from his arm. No. It was very horrific, I promise.
Oh my God! Yeah, I heard that Elliot told me I've never heard this before. It was degloved.
Yes, it was. Definitely. That's the perfect one. It's definitely degloved. Sure.
That means the skin and the ligaments and the muscles.
Oh my God! That's a bone for sure. All bone for sure.
Buddy, I'm not here to the background.
Yes, I'm not so sure with the daughter.
By the way, I'm 19 and I really miss that. I just go into the back to school, to Target or or Walmart or whatever and pick up.
Yeah, I figure myself out of training.
Okay, all right, that's really cool. No wonder you jumped out of the car to help.
Almost jumped in the car.
Yeah, well, exploding. Why is that guy trying to get the car? He's got 3 daughters. That's right. Hey, Kenyatta, can you stay with us? Okay, all right, hold on a second. I want to get some more information. Did you hear about this?
Good job.
Oh, that's great, man. You got to give Rick Jennifer he came out to do the story, and we made him. Yeah, that's right. All right, hold on. Go ahead. Real quick, we'll come back and talk to Kenyatta. One of the 5 people that saved.
What happened? Dude, fuck.
Drivers and spectators shut down the intersection. Whether are there, leaving innocently at a red light or not. many DNA developments in street take over street racing from voters, drivers, and spectators to all face since there have been nearly such events in the city so far. This is watched by LAUSD. Allegedly broke into a UCLA. UCLA police say they found some posters honoring African Americans and stun gun, Kansas cities, and other stuff. Police didn't say when the arrest was made, but they've been investigating similar crimes since. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says he's defending his measure against what he calls a global campaign of lies about starvation in Gaza. Netanyahu says Israel has to finish the job. This way to do it is to take over the city.
Yeah, I see that.
To break away from tech habits and screen time for the kids.
Dude, you need camouflage. Isn't that what you're doing?
Like any other North American, everything they're pushing seems to be designed with care. Every detail reflecting the same level as the high-end cars they work on. Certification, full joint, and their expert technicians are equipped with the latest automotive technology. Car condition, that's where you want. And top it off. Next level. Handle by a dedicated team of specialists.
Oh, nice. Did you kill him?
Here's your phone number, 949-335-4228. 949-335. Number one, collision.com. Number one.
It's clouds and fog. Midday sunny and a little cool tomorrow, a little more cooler by Thursday into the weekend. Right now, 83 in Culver City, 86 in Santa Ana. Let's head out to the Elevation.
Good news for the 7th Jacket Post-Election that Anaheim Street has reopened after earlier police activity has been wrapped up. At work outside, still a mess, not quite as bad as last. Starting to clear out. Even the southbound side is thinning out as well, but we're still seeing a backup away from Long Beach Boulevard. Surrounding alternates are still jam-packed, including Alameda Street and the 103, even Willow Street. And
Oh, did you get him? Are these real people? It's in the game.
That's over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now, like 80s rock ride. Featuring Van Halen, Billy Idol, Aerosmith, Def Leppard.
Man, I'm so glad that my whatever that person got you in here, because this is cool as fuck, and you're the next person. Okay. Or dog. Steal that thing. Ammunition. So now where do you go? Where do you go now? Are they like locked in the back? So you're helping the bad guys? Oh, your business is just steal these cars? I got you. Nice. Can you kill them if you wanted? Yeah, it looks cool. Right. Does it make it slipperier?
Working on in the TFI 24-hour newsroom.
A man arrested for the fatal stabbing of a 15-year-old girl is a suspected gang member. He spent $65 million buying 9 prime oceanfront lots along East Gate.
What's the open road?
Governor Newsom is supposed
Yeah.
It's time to recognize democracy is at. By AM 640, your number preset for break. AM 640, more stimulating talk. AMI show. Lastly, in a horrific accident on the 105 eastbound and 110 northbound, that interchange there. And we talked to one of the guys earlier, Dr. Ray, and now Kenyatte Hubbard is with us. He is his wife and his youngest daughter is 10 years old. He jumped over the guardrails and pulled Stephanie's car before it exploded. And he, like all the other heroes on the scene, said if they were dead, he would have burned to death in that car. He would have been in that car.
That's tight. Is it cool?
It's unbelievable. Kenyatte is with us.
Where was this?
That actually means modern day superhero. So you have your daughter in the car. I 99.9% of
What happened?
and that will be important. How
What happened?
that legacy. I'm sure your wife knew. Oh, she knew.
Have you ever heard of KFI? I'm not a listener. I'm not aligned to that, but I do know who KFI is. Okay. All right. Well, right. But man, your wife happens to, a virgin. Came in off a flight and hit the 105 freeway. Traffic always on the 105 freeway. Hit the 105 freeway. So she was going on the street route that I told her to take. And I was looking down at my phone on this. So I'm like, oh no, we missed our time. So like it was there. You know, that way.
There you go. Can you get another busser job?
Right. When that starts, I'll call the hell out of it. Please tell your daughter that actually going back to school and he's closed and everything, but appreciate you and I can't you save.
Do you get tips as a busser?
Would have died if it wasn't for you guys.
Yeah, he definitely would have. Man, you guys are more than
I totally get that. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you fighter is. I don't know whether that's learned. What a now when you train that words trouble like that. Oh no, it says here Kenyatta goes twice. The hop in the car. Mine. I got 3 daughters. That's great, man. I'd like to thank John Colbell. John Colbell and his lovely wife Deborah. They donated $1,000. $1,000. Well, an update on that. Also, the North Hills, you get some water back, but you got to boil it. Could be some funk in there, some funky stuff. So be prepared. Yeah, there's some funk in the water. Lots going on in the news as well. We'll cover it all, but thank God for these true American heroes. They were saved. And thank you to Rick Chambers.
Just in this call, 3, but overall 33. A lot of them multi-stream, so it's like Oh. Well, there are just 3 in the Discord call.
Oh yeah. Hell, they can always tell you what's going on. Home theater projector, turntable. Wow. Slot points on your rewards card on Friday. Also, Berlin is going to be there. Live August 22nd. Berlin. It's a great band. Flamingo Friday. Crush the heat with cold cocktails, cool beats, and lazy river. And SoCal's best nighttime pool party. Broadway, bombshell, blowout, and hot. Save $45 on a cut and a blowout this summer at Sage Pump. 16 table games are going to get $2,500 in promo chips.
I am as well.
And it's going to be 10 grand in cash at 10 p.m. on the 28th. Morongo, the best casino resort in the South. It's a O2.com weather center. O2 software you need. Cloudy, foggy, cool.
How far behind first are you?
Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center. Save more at Toyota's full lineup in Irvine.
Outside of the signs, and it's pretty crowded.
Do you think you can catch them?
It's all the way now directions that shoreline along the westbound side of my mind's going blank. Down lane, the left, red, and the with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez. My radio, trusted DJs, breaking live play-by-play, endless music, and for you. It's the free iHeartRadio app. Radio your way. Join the millions who already have it. Download the free iHeartRadio Earth this year for a healthier planet. This spring, innovations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing planets. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth.
Here, I'll mute this.
Foundation. To find more tips, smarter, sustainable.
I'll mute this
Action in your own.
and watch you on here.
iHeartRadio.com/.
You finished second. How much?
Your favorite music, radio stations, and developed with driver safety. All content from iHeartRadio. Pair your iPhone with your. If CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car. For free now, iHeartRadio, anywhere you.
A recent study is finding that parents' workplace chemical exposure can be tied to multiple developmental behavioral issues in their children with autism. Researchers from U.S. Davis
No, I live off my savings.
Usually people just give it to me. Investments. Sometimes people ask me to do projects so I can make a few grand doing that if I ever need to like a bit of a boost. And I don't know. Sometimes friends. Well, I'm a certified project manager and professional, so really, usually IT projects. I've had people who have wanted some assistance with social media. I've helped them with that as well. Some people have wanted help with their crypto projects. I've helped with those. I've helped market projects. Um, those are usually the ones. I mean, I don't really. I don't want to say I'm semi-retired, but basically, um, at least I can do this for the foreseeable future without having to work again. The first year that I did this, I did work on stream. So I was working for a Fortune 100 company and live streaming it as well. Um, and if I have to do that again, I will. But as of right now, I've made enough so that so long as I live within my means. What identification? No, 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 not at all. No, you misheard me. Retired, yeah. No, I don't think of myself at all like that. No, semi-retired. So, um, no, no. I'm glad you asked for clarification. Yeah, I understand. I do my best to stay away from that word. It's just used so commonly on the internet that it's used so commonly on the internet that yeah. All right, how many seconds behind are you? Oh wow. Oh you.
That's unbelievable. That's unreal, man. And yeah, he's right. Hey, what's going on? He goes, oh, I think you know, I listened to one show for 4 hours. Favorite show here. Some kind of really actual radio show on work. Oh, yeah. Well, we said we wanted to trade in Woody show. You offered us a bag of for Shabu. And he said, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a deal. So we got a little bit of a, all right, we'll go back and play. Woody talked about it, the Woody show. Also, Petrus and Money talked about it. And Snabush wanted to thank everybody. We'll play that when we back as well. Now, my show, we're live on KFID MC4.
Accelerate away.
As a federal official will oversee the department, which is 400 members. Trump's also setting up federal bouncers to head it.
Right. That was, you couldn't see anything. It was just showing your license. Oh, you're gone. No way. They must have fallen out too. Right. Bye bye. I see that. Oh, you're playing on. Oh, yeah, PC. Wait, land. Oh, you can't land that. You're in first, baby. If, if you're not first, you're last. What song is it? You're destroying them. Jeez.
From the hospital, where he currently is hoping that he gets full recovery of his left arm. That's going to be And they talked about it on the show. On the Woody Show, they talked about stuff. In the state of California. One of our colleagues here at the Canada Woody Show was involved in a terrible car crash late last week. Joe's Ryan, whose real name is Stefan Davis, works as a Port Opportunity Conway Jr. He also works at Bo Kelly down at our sister station, KFI. Turns out Stefan did not show up for work, even though he was wondering where he was.
Yes, whereas like books and stuff like that go, I mean, as long as you get your PC in there, you're not overly.
It's like a smart car. No, I don't have a car like that. It looks like one of those smart cars. Whoa.
Should say.
Well, land it. And you did.
Are you live on Kick right now? Um, you're in third? No way. Well, at least that's a good radio. Nice. There you go. Boost it.
That was just a big story here at KFI.
In what place? Third place? Welcome. How are you? Yo, OP Mac, how you living, pimp? OP Mac, how you living, pimp? Yo, dog, what's up? How you living? How'd you find out about me, son? Fuck yeah, man. Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. You mind if I tell you about myself? Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, OPMAC, apologies for my bots. They terrorize everybody on Kick, but it's for a good cause. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. OPMAC, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Absolutely. The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey. It's basically the story of a person whose entire life is on camera, and that's what we have here. I'm live on more than 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I do so because I don't want war anymore. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air. In 2018, data overtook petroleum actually as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that comes to fruition, OPMAC, I'm going to make you, all your friends and your family financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth. And I'm going to want you to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How's that sound? One more time, my friend. No, no, no. I don't want anything from you. No, no. You keep your money. I want to give you money when I go viral. That's what I'm saying. That if you can do that, that's amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things we do is build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. Want to keep those kind of projects going. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, pumping earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I don't want anything from you. So yeah, if you think I want anything, no, I'm good. But you should know that No. You just do whatever you want to do. You being here is like basically proof enough. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure to help you, OP Mac. But I'm not just going to help you. I want to help your friends and your family as well. Everyone you've ever met. Basically, that girl who you had a crush on in fourth grade, or the prom queen, or anybody you ever wanted. They're going to be happy that they knew OP Mac because you're going to make them wealthy. Excellent. I talk about other things that are just, I think, positive to the world, like futurology. That's my passion. So things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, things like space tourism, space elevator, things like terraforming other planets, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth, which I think is just a mind-blowing opportunity. They want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. Following that project, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. They recently made headlines with their creation of 3 dire wolves. Joe Rogan has met them. I just think this is like a really cool project. I want the world to know about it. Additionally, I want to do things to help you personally if you want. Something called life extension technology. When you were born, OPMAC, the average life expectancy for someone like you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, hormone replacement therapy, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy, nootropics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been a wonderful life, but my body's starting to break down and I don't want it to end. What's the next plan? Again, this is with your consent. I want you and everybody around you to be able to utilize a type of technology, if you want, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, OPMAC, if you want, I don't want you to have to die, and I want you to be able to utilize digital immortality. How's that sound to you? Oh, hey, you believe whatever you want to be, or whatever you want to believe. Well, then, if you want to die at a normal age, like age 80, that's, and that's why, what is what? You're good, OP Mac. Well, and that's why I say to everybody, with your consent, if you want to just live to be age 80, that's great. I just want to make your time here on Earth as good as possible with as much money as you need to be able to do anything that you want. But most importantly, I want you to be able to help those around you and to make the world a better place. So you should know I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And it's just a matter of time until I blow up. How are you going to help me, my man? Absolutely. That's all I want. Just tell people about what I do. Hey, I met the rabbi. He's not such a bad person. 100%, my man. Do you want to see how I do it? Absolutely. So I've created 3 different robots. Actually, more than that. I've created 8 different robots. So these robots, what they do, the ones that I'm going to show you, they follow people, they spam people, and they clip people. I can also show you the ones that just do the clipping. Just one moment, I'll show you right now. All right, here I am. Turn on the camera. Okay, so you should see a device right now that has an auto clicker on it. So it's just like a regular cell phone. But what it does is it goes to a random streamer and it will clip a random part of their stream, and then it puts in my little Discord link. So it just goes to this website. This shows random kick streamers, and your account likely showed up on it. And then what it's going to do is it takes like about a minute, but that's how long the refractory period is to be able to create a new clip on somebody. It's going to go to their clip or go to their live stream, and then what it's going to do is open that in a new tab. Once it does so, as it's doing right now, it's going to pull up their live stream. It will click any kind of rules that it has, like, hey, follow me on my Discord or whatever. And then what it's going to do is creates a clip of them. So we can see one working right here. 100%. And then I'll show you my other. It's over here. So this one, these are connected to computers. And what these do is they create a clip on somebody. And then what it's going to do is actually follow the person. And then it will spam them. So it spams this huge wall of text. And so here it is. Oh, yeah, that's the cryptocurrency that sponsors me. Yeah, so it's called Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. It's worth about $100 million. Yeah, absolutely. Word, dog. You're good, son. Thank you. And then these other little cartoons, they're NFTs. They're worth about $10,000 each. Yeah, no, I know. I know. That's what I got on my shirt and my pants. There you go. So there you go. That's what I do. That's how my bots work. And more than anything, more than changing your life and all the other things, you should just know that I'm always online and I'm always here for you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of society. I'm just here to give people hope. So if there's anything that you ever need, OP Mac, you ever need to talk to anybody, or you ever just want to chill, I'm here for you, okay? 100%. Absolutely. I'm always here for you. What up, Shanks? How you living? I'm kicking ass, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods? What up, friends? How'd you guys find out about me? Oh, that's amazing. Did we talk last night? Oh, excellent. Yeah, absolutely. You guys are amazing. Yeah, so let's go through my spiel again. Hey, OPMAC, apologies if you just heard this, but you know how I do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I've been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I do so because I don't want war anywhere on earth anymore. I feel that I can be an example to people of how to live peacefully and also to show people that we're all not that different. I have been streaming since 2021. I have more than 22 different simultaneous streams going on YouTube alone right now. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make sure to help all of you become financially independent. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that your friends and family have generational wealth. And most of all, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things that I feel are positive to be able to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst. I was just showing OPMAC. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what you see my shirt and my clothes. And it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help the less fortunate. I want to continue those kind of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that I feel when I go viral are going to change the world. They're futurology topics, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, interstellar travel, things like perhaps space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps nuclear energy, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, alien disclosure, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing task. After the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. You may have heard this company make headlines recently. Within the last year, they created the dire wolf, 3 dire wolves, and Joe Rogan has met those dire wolves, so they're real, they exist. Additionally, I want to do things to help all of you, if you want, within with your consent. With in terms of life extension technology, when you were all born, the average life expectancy for everyone in here was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that, if you want, to age 100, 120 through the use of life extension technology, such as perhaps uh, anti just one moment, human growth hormone stem cells, things like hormone replacement therapy, peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, things like, if you want, uh, therapy and nootropics and cold shock therapies. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, I've had a really good run. This has been a wonderful life and I don't want it to end. And so what's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to everybody in here is there may be an opportunity for you all to experience digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Go ahead. How long does life extension or mind uploading? Sure. Absolutely, great question. So, mind uploading technology, we're already in the early stages of it. So, let's talk about it. We have something called brain computer interfaces, which is if you've ever heard of the Neuralink. So, the first successful Neuralink patient, his name is Nolan Aspro. He's a quadriplegic person, meaning he can't use his arms or legs, but he can use a mouse cursor with his brain better than anyone in here can do with their hands and eyes. Essentially, he has like an auto aimer in his head. They've actually introduced this to about a half dozen people, and now they have a helmet that you can wear that allows you to have brain computer interfaces without it actually going into your body. So with that, that's helping us learn a lot more about how the brain works. Now, in terms of memory transition, we have this project with mice that has happened within the last few years, where we have memory transfer from one mouse to another. The way this is done generally is we're able to transfer the memory of a mouse in a maze from one mouse to another, so that a mouse that can successfully complete a maze can have its memory transferred to another mouse that has never completed the maze before and can do it every single time exactly correctly. So we're already doing this with small mammals. And so I imagine within the next 10 to 20 years, we're going to start the human trials of brain computer interfaces, or pardon me, of mind uploading. And once we start to have that, it just takes one person to have this be successful, and the sky's the limit. So I would tell you that within 20 years, we will have people with mind uploading. And I would say that life extension technology has already been happening and has been happening for hundreds of years, depending on how you define life extension technology. So everything from a pacemaker to an artificial limb to even just taking vitamins would be considered life extension technology. So we're already having people who think that they may be the first people to live to be 200 years old. I think that's definitely a possibility. But really, eventually, the body's going to break down, and we're going to need to utilize this mind uploading technology. And I think that this will be a reality within the next 2 decades. Go ahead. Yeah, absolutely. So that's Professor Henry Abramson. I was just watching Jewish history lectures before I had some friends come in and talk. That's what I do in my free time. I very much like Jewish history. I like history in general. Additionally, I was watching a podcast on Genghis Khan before people came in here. I like to listen to things simultaneously, just to learn as much as possible. I don't know about that. I, I am Jewish. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a rabbi. Like 100%. 100%. You'll be able to do so perhaps within seconds in the future. With quantum computing, all of those desires are pretty easy for a quantum computer to be able to complete. Another type of technology that I mentioned that changes people's lives when they hear it is something called revivification technology. So no matter who you are, whether you're OP or Arbu or Brandon or any of the other friends that we have in here, Owen or Shanks or Mazify, you've all probably lost someone in the past. So it was near and dear to you. And you should know that there's a type of technology that we can perhaps bring them back. Now, if before you, it's known as revivification. Just one moment. Yes, yes, I want them now too. But let's say you lost someone who you really love. Just one moment. Exactly. I know you would. So let's say there's someone, a person that you really loved who died before they should have. Well, is how would you get them back? Well, there are multiple ways to do this. So one of them is that we just have to have access to their DNA, and we can put that in a cloning machine, or what's also known as a replicator, also known as a Santa Claus machine. If you're wondering what a Santa Claus machine is, it's essentially a 3D printer, but instead of printing with plastic, it can print with any of the elements in the periodic table. And so you can create a dog, you can create a car, you can create a human, you can create an alligator, you can create a book, whatever you want. It's just essentially has absolutely very easily and very quickly. And so what what we'll be able to do is essentially create their clone, and we can artificially mature that person to the point where they're whatever age they were at death, or you could mature them just to the point where they would be born, or you can artificially advance their age or decrease their age, whatever you want to do. But the issue arises, well, that's not the same person. What about the memories that they had, and what about their personality? How are you going to get that? Well, with that, there are multiple ways to do this, but it can be done with something as simple as a picture of them. So what we don't understand, you could do that, absolutely. If we just had a picture of them, we'd be able to remove the different layers of the picture and be able to map their cranial cavity to know exactly what their brain makeup was, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and perhaps their peripheral nervous system. And we'd be able to take that information and insert it in our clone of that person. So essentially, one day they would just awake, and you'd be able to explain to them, hey, I want you to know that we loved you so much that we wanted to bring you back. You died in a car accident, or you died in whatever kind of, you had this terrible disease or whatever it is, but we loved you, and science was able to overcome many of the challenges of what was once death, which seemed unstoppable, or seemed unavoidable. And we were able to bring you back, and they'd be able to live the same type of life that they were once living, even a better life perhaps, and you'd be able to remove any kind of genetic issues that they may have experienced, so that they can live a very long life, and then eventually be able to utilize mind decoding technology as well. Well, lightning is already energy. Uh, can you elaborate, please? Yeah, certainly. So, while that is a possibility, we could do that now. Usually, that's done with something like a Tesla coil. That could have been done for the last 120 years or so. But the more efficient way of getting energy is through something called fission energy or fusion energy. Fission energy is when we take an atom and we break it. We do this now. This is done on Earth right now through nuclear reactors. So that's okay. Fission fission energy is where we break an atom apart. Fusion energy is where we slam two atoms together to create a great amount of power. And what people don't understand when they learn about nuclear energy, they think it's very dangerous, but in reality, it's quite safe. In the last 80 years of having nuclear energy available to the common person, less than 50 people have ever died from a nuclear meltdown. Essentially, no people died at 3 Mile Island, two people died at Fukushima, and about 45 died at Chernobyl. So that's less than one person per year has died from a nuclear issue, as opposed to with coal or with petroleum or with natural gas or any of the other fossil fuels that we use. Perhaps hundreds or thousands of people die a year, and certainly tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people have died due to carcinogens and environmental impact in the past 80 years. So you should know first and foremost, nuclear energy is very safe. And we're working on being able to not just create nuclear power plants, but also making smaller ones so that you can have them perhaps closer to you in a safe environment. Now, I don't know if we'll necessarily even need nuclear power plants in our homes at any point, but we certainly, every major city in the world could have a nuclear power, could be powered by nuclear energy in the next century, which would allow us to have the type of technology, the type of power, if you wanted, that you could have essentially your own lightning bolt at your house. Yeah, so that's a great question. Um, so first, let's understand nuclear power in itself. Basically, an atom has a huge amount of potential energy inside of it, and when you break it apart, this is unleashed. Or if you slam them together, slam atoms together, it can um, also cause a huge amount of energy. So what you do when you have a nuclear power plant is you use that energy, and all you have to do is turn a turbine. If you know what a turbine is, a turbine is something that generates energy, and all you have to do with any type of power system is just be able to boil water. So what turns a turbine is just steam in that is given off from energy and turns a turbine. So that's what happens with a coal power plant. That's what happens with a microwave power plant. That's what happens with a solar plant. That's also what happens with a nuclear power plant. All right, so when you understand that basically there's just a huge amount of energy in a bomb, then or in a power plant, the same idea is true in a bomb. So usually, what you utilize is something like uranium that is radioactive, that has a huge amount of energy, and then whenever you need to say bomb a place like you would have in uh, Hiroshima or Nagasaki, you just have one part of the bomb travel at a high speed to be able to create a chain reaction that would cause a huge amount of energy output, and then that causes an atomic explosion. And that's what we saw at the Trinity site during the Oppenheimer days of World War II when we were developing a nuclear weapon. That's what we saw at Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's what the Soviets did with Tsar Bomba, the largest nuclear reaction ever on Earth. And that's how a nuclear bomb works. God willing. Excellent. Yeah, so we already have the flying car. We already have the flying car if you think about it, and those are just helicopters. Right. So that's okay. Go ahead. Yeah, right. Understand what you're saying. Those are not that efficient because you need a runway. So the idea of having a flying car, we have, and we've had it for like 50 years, the ability for a car to be able to take off with wings that come out of it. But the thing is, you need a runway for that. And it is very inefficient to have many different runways everywhere. The key is what's known as vertical takeoff and landing. And you want to be able to take off straight up. Well, currently, with current science, the one of the most efficient ways to do that is through a propeller. And so, with a helicopter, we're able to do this quite easily. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, what about a Lamborghini that is able to do the same and then fly all around? Is that possible? Yes, it is. but you would need to perhaps put a nuclear reactor in the vehicle because you need a huge amount of energy. Now, before you think, well, that sounds like it's impossible to do, we already have nuclear reactors in aircraft carriers. So we already have some vehicles that have nuclear reactors in them. However, if a vehicle crashes with a nuclear reactor in it, you're going to have an issue when it comes to radiation. So I would say probably not within the next 100 years are we going to see what we would have thought of to be that type of vertical takeoff and landing vehicle with a nuclear reactor. It's just very unsafe. However, we have helicopters, and helicopters do exactly the same vertical takeoff and landing. The only issues that arise are really the amount of wind that it produces and the sound that it produces. Aside from that, helicopters are generally pretty safe. They're not as safe as airplanes, but they are safer than just driving a car, generally, depending on the environment. And so, if you really want to see what we're going to have within the next 100 years in terms of flying car, I would look to the helicopter. That's a great question. Yeah, yeah. My whole life is YouTube videos. So I just talk about them on my stream, and I know what you're thinking. Like, well, why don't you cut them up? And it's a lot of editing work. It's a lot of okay. You be my editor. Well, I just feel like what I talk about, I mean, it's being recorded right now. And so in the future, people will be able to watch it. And especially with AI, you'll be able to just type into Google and find or YouTube and see whenever I'm talking about vertical takeoff and landing, helicopters, or I'm talking about, oh, yeah, on 22 different YouTube streams. If you want to have your mind, if you want to have your mind blown, go in the upper left corner. You're going to see a red dot that says 24/7 YouTube link. Go in there, put that into your browser, and you'll see I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams live right now. You're going to say, I've never seen with so many live YouTube streams. And I'm going to say, I know. And I've been doing this for 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And keep scrolling. Look how many there are. And that's just on YouTube. I'm multi-streaming on Rumble. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch. I'm multi-streaming on YouNow. I'm multi-streaming on DLive. I'm multi-streaming on Trovo and many other platforms as well. I'm the most archived individual in the history of the internet. Absolutely. Please do. I know. You're absolutely right. Yes, if you'd like to make shorts about what I do and just clip my stream, or even if you want me to talk on a given topic, I certainly will. Excellent. Absolutely. Before you go, please let me just say this. More than anything, and I really mean this, and this is recorded, bef- even more than making you rich and having you live longer and perhaps even living digitally forever, I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society, and I'm here to give people hope. And I just want you to know how much I appreciate you guys having the courage to come in here and talk with me. And please, I don't want anything from you except just share the love, tell your friends and family this is a really big deal. I'm going to go viral very soon with everyone's help. And when that happens, we're going to help change the world. Thank you, friends. Take care. We'll see you soon. God willing. Take care, friends. Bye bye. Peace. Bye bye. What nice people. OP Mac, you still there, my friend? That's okay. Crimes, are you still there? Apologies for that. How you living, my friend? Excellent. My friend, Kill Tony is on. So I'm gonna stream that in here. So just one moment, let me get that. See where that it's gonna be on the same stream where that pardon me, that rabbi, yeah, he's not a rabbi, but he's a professor is. No, you're good. So just one moment, I'm gonna turn it on. Go ahead, big dog.
Borrowing stuff, walking off with stuff, but they're always there. So if you want quick police response, I would look into some of these smaller communities, especially if you got kids. You got kids, and they call 911. You want the cops.
Oh, this is a big one. Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. This is a big episode.
Yeah. All right, let's get into more news here. I know we
looks smooth as hell.
talking about step news, but that was
nice.
It was the huge story.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta lay down.
The second big story.
Thanks, that fuck. You deserve that.
It was a 2-hour crime spree that spanned way over 75 miles. Take a look. It all started in the Antelope Valley. That's when a man called police friends in the county night to see two suspects had stolen his Ford F-250 truck from Bedford Drive in Lancaster. The truck's under scene and all happened immediately, taking into the car and following.
Absolutely, crime. You know you're always welcome here. Thank you so much for allowing me to watch your stream. And whenever you play Grand Theft Auto, do so in here. I love to watch you. Okay, my friend. 100%. Thank you so much for coming in, man. It's a pleasure to bond with you. You take care. You do whatever you want to do. You'll get bored and you'll come back in here and we'll see you then, okay? Take care, buddy. Shout out to Crimes.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, and Michael Gonzalez sweating bullets. Big Mike on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Woo. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They locked up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. Matt McCusker. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It's
Mike.
Hey guys.
2, 3, 4.
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute barrel peasants, they're chilling 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, Matt. Right before we went on, it was like, sometimes that was
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. How you feel?
pretty good. I'm thinking we can like alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wait to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he's just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane, what the fuck is up? The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then their time is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight. They are in the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket full, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
Holy shit, oh my god. Okay, growing up, I didn't have many Jewish friends, not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late, I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I I just want to party with it's still the banger. Anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and then he took it back as it has. So maybe he waited too long to say something. He came back. He was like, "Oh, by the way, oh crap, you did it. Looks great. You told everyone to do it. Yeah, just a thing now." Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? You straighten out your legs?
I think I just get heat exhaustion. I'm a heavy sweater, so I just go sweat here.
Okay. And the sweater you dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight.
Well, yeah. He texted me like 15 minutes ago.
Okay, perfect. And nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if you get a tall pants on, you gotta get like 4 hours. You gotta call him on fucking Friday. Brother, we're gonna need pants by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I could fit them on.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, I know. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. If it was a button up shirt, then maybe, but get them up, it's
That looks good as hell. That was nice.
Yeah. Thanks, that fun.
You deserve that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
My joke was better, but yeah.
Thanks, that fun. No, I could fit them on.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. If it was a button up shirt, then maybe, but get them up,
That looks good as hell. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than
Oh my God. Thanks, that fun.
You deserve that. My joke is better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
My glasses are fucking up. I bought a new car.
Ooh.
Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one. I just did a new car.
So what kind of car did you get?
I got a Prius, so it's a potential INK. It's, I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up and be like, hey, Quincy.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius.
Yeah. And it would make sense. 'Cause you're getting
Right. Very good. Yes, Martin. That would be. Yep, that would be implied. Only 2 ungays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. Blend in with the others.
So that's the drinking game every time.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying that. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari's the one out till 6 a.m. So I know one time I think it's drunk. Ari, yeah, I was drunk, yeah. And it doesn't make me look any more able. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, it was, I was not going to make it there. So, yeah.
Well, Mark, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. The golden ticket winner, reigning, defending, Martin Phillips.
Look at this goofy, bro.
CNC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down.
Yes, sir.
But we do have an update incoming. Well, hold it back there while I bring up the first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this part works, so shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. If y'all heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because in Seinfeld is a show about nothing. That means Friends is a show about Jennifer Aniston. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I just had some sushi recently. That means Friends is a show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What?
A bit of a. There are some things.
Yeah, they didn't have a drive-through, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. All right, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through when you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other.
Yeah.
Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fuck it, sushi next.
So the
You don't know
three
one way or
shows
another.
that
You
you've been
don't know.
watching
You can say what you want. But this is a determination made
Seinfeld,
by
and Friends.
people above us.
Yeah,
right?
Did you just get what? A VCR player or something? How are you just starting
As
these
such,
3-decade-old
Shame
shows?
about these
given
jokes.
the value that they, the place that they put them on,
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld.
and they say that there's an asset. When you made that decision, they were on energy. They were on some
Do you remember what the
energy
correlation
in
between the
which
three was?
they
Friends is like
were
Seinfeld
fucking
without
pissed,
Jews.
and they said that they don't want to work with us anymore.
My father wrote that
Are
joke.
you?
Helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. Exactly like that. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV.
It was a Roku screen.
Yeah. The Roku, like, Roku City, you know, just
God gazing into the sunset.
no.
So one last sunset. It was Roku.
How long ago was this? It's like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
Like it was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Ricky.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like what? She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before. Yeah.
Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
I'm sorry to hear that for real.
What were they arguing about, your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with like a sick guy being able to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Oh, just like he's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember. I try not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
Really.
Yeah, but she feels so bad. You like Star Wars? What's going on there?
Let me guess. I'm your dad watched. No, Star Wars, dude. It's the best shit. Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been his best. Yeah, really.
Everyone's all in right now. Oh my god.
What do you do for work?
The 3 jobs right now. Yeah, I want some life insurance for my father.
How much exactly did you get?
I probably never talk about that in my life.
Yeah, you're trying to go lucky. That's what you
Over halfway done. Question: did your sister get the same amount? Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance. I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
Right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now? 25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Making background and stuff.
There you go. Daniel, well, welcome. Congratulations. You got on the show. Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Well, hold on.
Crap is doing there.
Let's see if he actually did you fix it? I feel it.
I did, yeah.
Oh, Dean. Wow. Unbelievable. about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras, a little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There you go.
Thank you. No,
Very
you too. You too. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
You must be a very lucky, cold woman.
It is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like
I'm
comedy?
about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much. Make some noise for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
It'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. There we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right. For Save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing.
5 stars.
All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated therapy. Get some sleep.
Last couple days are just stackers. They're all your lobbies there, Dan. Welcome to hell,
My man, Tony, thank you. Tony, I think Talkspace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. Space80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Our worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Ever wondered if you can pull off your personal style? You owe it to me. Pull off your comfort and tradition of the West. Making it yours. Tacobas professional grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site.
Tony, I love Tacobas. The most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most comfortable boots ever.
I wear these to
Plus, with Tacova's best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tacovas.com/Cotoni. You sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/Cotoni. Tacovas.com/Cotoni. See site for details. Tacovas, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism.
All say same-store sales were down from the first 3 months.
I don't get it.
Good news here for consumers.
72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins.
That essentially means more value offerings for people out there who are looking.
Thought this would be easier.
That is good to know. I think the breakfast is actually the easiest we'll make.
I was so nervous. This is my first time. I was so nervous backstage, even after I rubbed the couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. Usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family.
Oh my God, I did hash browns last night. Yes, dear.
I apologize.
Me too.
Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show, and you chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually,
He got out.
I got injured last year. And I had to have surgery, and it was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
Okay.
I thought it was good.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more.
Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis, the elevator pitch?
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley
I'm in.
play.
Fully.
The way you said that Shaquille had me. I mean, really
I'm
convinced.
not saying Shaq. I bored
His full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other. They find out their kids kept in touch and they get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and they get chased. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids. And they
Would you consider having them play aliens in basketball?
This is like Wild Hogs with NBA.
Wild Hogs.
Beats NBA. Yeah. But those are tough guests.
They're
Yeah, there's no doubt.
So what was the job that you had before all of this? And you got injured on a total separate injury. Is it a back injury?
No, my
I goes a rage, fucking German. Yeah, they're like these
It was plasma. And if you know anything about it, huge bunch of plasma.
I got to brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my God. It's insane.
So let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what don't you get about it?
It's
It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
Oh, this feels nice.
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck.
You call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with them.
No, they get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them.
There you go. There you go. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Whoa, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
Can I have that one?
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Delicious. Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of. I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of comments. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. Like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mount it, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off. My question, guys, why does a rabbit sex go on last chance? Is it evolution? Or is a rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No. Technically, I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's fun.
Zoot, how'd it go, big dog? Zoot, how did your stand-up comedy go? Hold on. You came in and go, Rabbi, and I go, what, Zoot? And then you left. It was like 8 hours ago. I don't know about that. Did you record it? What did I tell you? What I said to you straight up, you're not going to record it. And you're like, yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. Did it? No, it didn't. Okay, well, tell me, what'd you say? That's what I asked. And people thought that was funny? Congratulations, man. Why didn't you record your set? But it went well. And did people think that was funny? Good job, man. You did it. All right. I could see how that people would think that some of that is funny. Slaying bitches. No. I don't know. I'd like to just fuck around with people, like whisper in people's ears, "Hey, dude, did you know I exist?" And then they look like a goofball. I don't know. All I know is that you actually did have material, and more than anything, Zoot, I'm really proud of you. You got up there, you faced your fears, you did well, and you had some pretty funny jokes. So good job. Did you tell everybody how much you suck at match monsters? Did you know you had an invitation? Zoot, did you know you had an invitation to match monsters? Zoot, I'm proud of you, man. I I figured you wouldn't record it because you always say you're going to do something and then you don't do it. But the fact that you faced your fears and got up there and did it, I didn't think you were going to do it. So, like, you silenced any critics and you did really well. Good job, man. Are you going to do it again? Good job, dude.
OpenAI CEO Sam Altman says the company is working to fix the stumbling rollout of ChatGPT-5. In a Reddit Ask Me Anything session, Altman admitted to issues with ChatGPT-5 that made it seem dumber, and they are working to correct them. GPT-5 features a real-time router that decides is best to answer certain queries. Chip makers NVIDIA and AMD will pay
You're what?
8% of the revenue from chip sales to China. Multiple reports say the deal could secure
You won?
licenses. It appears to be part of the Trump administration's willingness to relax tariffs and other trade concessions in return for
Why'd you do it intentionally, son?
sales to China after a months-long pause. Image generation art is launching a new click story feature that allows users to enter a single phrase, song, or in a 1-minute video.
There really isn't one. It says one tile is masked at the start of every turn.
Blog, music video, or explainer. The tech report on Chris Crunch. The history of sound.
It has a little question mark.
Francis Ford Coppola set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although
Good. Zoot. Zoot, that was good.
in fact, before its release, there were
Look at you. Look at you, big dog, with the hydro rush.
strip back the varnish of movie history and talk to never before heard from sources to get at what really process is based on my co-host on his years of research to help unpack the story behind God's birth through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicting, and trust what really happened.
Zoot, are you gonna go, big dog?
The Gun Take only features new and archival interviews. Robert Evans, James Hahn, to be what's covered next. Successful actor, voice you up and travel out of black. Al Ruddy.
I love you too, baby. I'm amazing. What's not to love? Word, dog. Big dog.
Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. This is on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
You're up, pimp.
That's a good move. I think it's a good move. That's okay. I didn't do anything.
Brought to you by Advanced Hair. One day treatment, life-changing results. Make your appointment today at advancedhair.com. Cracker Barrel. A lot of people enjoy that Cracker Barrel. Good food. Well, what's the reaction to the huge makeover?
Psycho Bite.
People into it? Find out. What the hell? Cracker Barrel.
For over 50 years, Cracker Barrel has been serving up a slice of frosty country to suburbia. Home-style cooking brings family together.
That's right.
Shares the old shop biscuits and gravy. Southern comfort has always been on the menu. Cracker Barrel Old Country Store. We keep our routine so you can get out of yours. But a new change to that nostalgic routine is stirring the pot. Look around.
That was a good question.
A select number of stores like a redesign for a more modern feel.
That's why you go to Cracker Barrel. Because it's not modern. You know, it's old time. Old time. It's like going to Knott's Berry Farm to have a dinner. All new lighting, new seating, new tables and chairs.
Just now going viral.
What do you want me to do?
Color is just so much louder. Nothing is so much better.
Others argue the remodel chips away at that southern charm.
Yo, pimp.
Cracker Barrel.
What is? Ethereum? I could see that. What'd you think about that move?
Cracker Barrel has said only about 30 of its 600 plus restaurants will get a full remodel.
More than 600 Cracker Barrel. Wow.
The statement chain says feedback from both guests and team members has been overwhelmingly positive.
Oh, that's cool. All right. People like it. People are not into change, but they warm up to it.
Adding the strong performance of these locations affirms that we are moving in the right direction. In an interview last summer, Cracker Barrel CEO telling CNBC the transformation is part of a multi-year brand refresh. Our goal is to take what people love about Cracker Barrel and open the aperture a little bit so that more people love Cracker Barrel. So we want to appeal to all generations. Cooking up a new look is all the rage. Denny's, Popeyes, Burger King, all getting modern makeovers with sleek exteriors, brighter dining rooms, and high-tech features like these self-service kiosks in Burger King's newly remodeled sizzle stores.
You go why? The what?
Sizzle stores.
I don't know what that is. Sizzle store. You don't want to eat somewhere where the carpet is from the 1980s. The look and feel of a restaurant, because the customers are spending money going there. That's right. It's vital.
Of course. Why not? I was thinking about this the other day. Why don't you start a YouTube channel or a Kick stream or a Twitch stream? You don't have to do 24 hours, but you could at least do something.
Changing appetites without leaving a bad taste in the mouths of loyal. So we're going to be good, but the everything has to be good too. Because I don't want to eat flavor.
Sounds like that lady. I like the food. I like the price.
Now, Stephen Cracker Barrel says there are hundreds of restaurants in their chains, and there's over 600 chains across the country. Hundreds that will not get a full makeover, but it is still unclear what their multi-year plan will fully look like. But guys, the CEO told CNBC last summer and has reassured that those rocking chairs are not going anywhere. Neither is the gift shop. We know how important that is. That is the number one thing that we are hearing about. People care a lot about those rocking chairs. Don't mess with them. And they're great.
All right, we got to get out of here. Mo Kelly is coming up next. He's going to have an update on Steph Roach. And what? couple of days it's been for that man. I know he's in a lot of pain, so if you're listening, Stefan, we'll welcome you back shortly and take as much time you need to get better. Let's see, sir. Okay, ladies, welcome. AM support.
That was a good move. That was a really smart move, Zoot. High IQ move, Zoot. Yeah, because I wouldn't play with you if you used it. Yeah, they're really good. 1,000%. I'm in agreement with you with that. That's a good idea. Well, they want to make money, and I'm sure they make some good money on it. Are you sure? How do you know? They sell like really expensive boards for things and colors of stuff. Do you ever play against people with DLCs? Dog, you missed a really good police chase yesterday. They first carjacked a truck, then they hijacked a semi truck that was a milk truck. Then they got underneath a freeway and had people drive them away, and they got away. Dude, look at that. 5. I cannot. Unless something crazy happens. I didn't have the ability. Amazing move. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do? Why do you call it grass? Isn't it emeralds? Is it?
Travel on the 15 northbound heading into the Cajon Pass. Traffic starts to build up just after the 215, and then your drive stays slow from there. 138.
Word, dog. You're up. Why do you say it's grass? Why do you say that? Yeah. Yeah.
Southbound side of the 5 in East LA. Once you get to there, it's going to stay busy to right around Lakewood Boulevard. One road on the 210 East.
Oh, that thing went away. That sucks.
Had a crash that has the carpool lane blocked off, causing some traffic from Santa Anita
Oh, it's over. No, I didn't. What a win. You want to go again against the kid? Okay, Zoot, I want you to know something. I'm really proud of you for doing the stand up. And you had some dude, I already chose it. I already chose it. Just you choose it. You choose it as well. There you go. Electrified.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting for your roles? It seems impossible to find them.
2 tiles are electrified at the start of every turn. When matched, electrified tiles will collect 2 random tiles from the board.
You can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
You're up, pimp. Look at you starting off already. Look at you.
It's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a first day. But if you're using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. Go to
What's a Lallaroo?
ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free.
What's a Lallaroo?
That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/.
Oh, okay.
Number 1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeart Radio app. Free.
Have you ever seen a wallaby? Have you ever seen a dingo?
AM 640. It's later with Mo Kelly. We're live everywhere on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and the iHeartRadio app. And I got to tell you, it was a heavy weekend for me.
Magpie.
Still recuperating. And for this show, and obviously the Tim Conway Jr. show, it weighed heavy. Because not only
Very cool.
was there the uncertainty where was this would look like. With all my heart.
Do they attack you?
I know Tuwala does. I know Tony, who's sitting in for Stephanie. I know Daniel, our video technical director, does. Carnation does. But there is one person who loves you
Dog.
more than all of us combined. Loves than anyone else. I'm going to bring on the show right now Stephanie's mother. Barbara, how are you this evening?
Very grateful for everything and how it happened because ultimately it would have been very, much more to bear. But we're hanging in there. Wonderful listeners, it's wonderful.
Have you ever been attacked by a magpie?
Everyone has been so kind and so supportive. It's really helped.
No, never.
Right now, but I found everything. How much I appreciate it.
Have you ever seen a brown snake? Have you ever seen a crocodile?
Some found out Thursday night, some Friday morning, some Friday evening when I was on the radio, for example. Your son was.
There you go. I just named an Australian animal that you've never seen.
Hey, he's not responding. When I tell him something, he'll respond, okay, I'll be there later tomorrow, whatever. And he called me and texted me and he said, hey, I can't hear. And then he responds to me. 30, we're finding out that something is wrong. But I had no idea he didn't even go to work until Sharon called me about 10 minutes later to work. Then I'll help him where he was or what happened. And I would call every, of course, I'm a nurse, so I worked in the ER for 20 years. I called all the police departments, all the hospitals, and they didn't have anything. So we had to, work with the, and they came, and it took a while. And then,
Dude, dog, you just destroyed me, son. Dude, and it's still your turn, and you get 2 turns. Dog.
When you laid eyes on him, I'm quite sure you laid eyes on him as a nurse and also as a mother. What was the first thing that came to mind?
Well, for me as a nurse, he's intubated. What happened? How severe is the injury? His arm, they got punctured, I think, lung, or fractured one. Not lungs, fractured ribs. And they couldn't tell him too much. And the CT was okay, so that's what I was thinking. I was like, watching, looking at him. But what I noticed is that, he was a little groggy, but his eyes, because he went to surgery right when he got here, because the arm injury was so severe that he went straight to surgery. We didn't even know. This must have happened about 2:30 or 3 in the afternoon. So that's when he was brought here, and then he went straight to surgery.
Okay, so
we got.
So you saw him.
I know I'm beautiful, baby.
Came out of surgery. How soon did he come?
You got an extra move from that?
Able to speak with him soon. What was when you got to actually speak with him?
Yeah, well, it was a while because he was in ICU intubated. So,
Are you gonna go, baby?
I couldn't talk and I didn't want to get him more upset, So I just kind of reassured him we were there as possible. And at the same time, we were both, with him. And I could see with his eyes that he saw us, like he could recognize us. So that was a good sign for me. And I thought, okay, that's because he was pretty on God at that point. So I wanted to.
Dog.
The next morning, we couldn't.
I know that's your assessment.
All right, well, look at the score.
I know that you're assessing of him from a clinical standpoint.
Are you gonna go?
Now tell me about you as a mother looking at.
Thank you, sir.
The emotion of it, and worst thing is not knowing where it was all afternoon, and that you had that, it was beyond repair, that was so injured that the emotional strain of it.
No. You don't have the blue one. You don't have the blue one, son.
As a mother, just falling apart. I mean, what can you do with it? Thing to be your son there like that.
How did you go about informing other family members, friends, because the word was trickling out? I know you spoke with point person for all of his co-workers here at Camp 5. How did you go about talking?
Oh, shoot, this one's big. This one's big, Zoot. This one's big, Zoot. He'll leave. Oh, it's over. I think so. I see, baby. Are you gonna evolve? Yep, and you're done. It's over for you, son. Son, it's over for you. Yeah, son, it's over for you, son. I mean, I don't know. I didn't make that decision for you.
If you're just tuning up, speaking with Barbara Steffens, mother, so RN, so real insight, Steffens' condition.
First.
Barbara, can I get you to hold on? Because I would love to continue this conversation with you. It's, it's late with Mo Kelly, KFI AM 640. We're talking about Steffens and Basis and getting an update on his health status. We're live everywhere on YouTube, Instagram, radio app. Now we're Mark Ryan, KFI. Here's the latest immigrant rights movements or activists are planning a community stoppage tonight involving a 24-hour boycott of several businesses and rallies opposing federal midnight fast food strikes near MacArthur Park, followed by rallies and a march to the federal detention center in Washington. Down on crime, although crime is at a 30-year low there, activating the National Guard, saying they'll send in the military if needed, and weapons blow away expectations with $42 million at the weekend box office. If you missed our review Friday, you can find it on the later podcast. Freakier Friday made $29 million for second place. From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need, mostly clear tonight with clouds and sunny tomorrow, highs from the mid-70s at the beaches to 100 in the AP and IE. This is law.com. And from the Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center, save more than confident for Toyota's full lineup, I'll get through this, of fuel-efficient vehicles. We got a crash on the 210. That's heading eastbound just before Myrtle Avenue. Looks like it's just been cleared.
Electro Claw, dog.
Stop outside of 101 just after Silver Lake Boulevard, seeing a bit of slowing there, and it starts to clear up as you approach the 110, and we still wreck on the 60 heading eastbound. That's just before Rubino Boulevard. It's involving a big rig.
Yo, pimp.
It's causing some heavy traffic back up to Beverly Road. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
In 1920,
Excellent move.
something incredible. Two young girls had photographed. That article was written by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the man who invented Sherlock Holmes. How did he fall for
What's that, pimp?
And me, Lizzie Lowe. Every episode will explore one of the most audacious and ambitious tricks in history. Open your free iHeart.
Dude, that was deadly.
Live concerts. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
From the producers who brought you Princess of South Beach comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple. The thing is that I didn't actually use the one. Every time I opened it, I got
You said you think you're gay. It wouldn't surprise me.
his biggest fear, everything. It's important to step out of the house. When the perfect man walks into his life, well,
I guess I'm sitting on my
I don't think so. He actually is too good to be true.
Brilliant. It was great.
When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job?
Number one podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's number one podcast like this. Welcome to Chloe in Wonderland. I don't know how to put this. You are one decision away from a different life. I know for a fact that it was her. Willing to sacrifice anything in order to put love in the same place.
I think.
Breaks them so much more. Every week.
There's no way you deserve love.
Nearly as bad as what I was emotionally with the pregnancy I had with my daughter. For real conversation, rescue, bring straight up free. It's over with. Get started. Was it helpful for people to come in when you were awake? Like, usually with somebody better, people are really happy with themselves. This is a window into my world and the stories that make it meaningful. Welcome to Chloe in Wonderland. Listen on America's number one podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
640, more stimulating talk. Coming up tomorrow after 2 o'clock on the John Cobell Show. We have Sue Pasco, Palisades journalist again. She's coming out to explain this supervisor, Lindsay Horvath, who's got a mission to oversee the rebuild. It sounds like nonsense. We'll talk to tomorrow on the John Cobell Show.
What up, pimp? Yes, sir.
Social media for our video simulcast. If you just tuned in, I'm speaking with Barbara, who is the mother of Stefan, who you know as part of Lakewood Motel and also the Tim Conway Jr. in a tragic accident. Hospital since, and Barbara has told us that Stefan had his third surgery to tell us surgery.
In a way, it's a wait and see because there's so much inflammation and damage there that you're cleaning around the you call that the divider with the pavement and all that dirt. You're sort of cleaning a lot, constantly. Now there's really no sense of like repairs that are being done, but that's basically, and then maybe putting a synthetic skin on there so you know.
I'm sexy and you're not?
I'm still waiting to see him up.
Do you think that you'll have a
the last time he was so I don't know, this time how it will be, how extensive they could do a little bit more pain management. So I'm hoping that this time.
Busy, so you may not have been listening to KFI, but Tim Conway Jr. need to talk with two of the individuals who are responsible for saving your son. Have you with any of those people?
No, I have not, but funny how things work. When they took him into, I walked down to the car to kind of sit in the car and drink some water and kind of sit for a bit. And I had his show on, and I heard it, and it was I'm very grateful. It's very emotional because, I thank them so much that if they were there, it helped them because from what he told me is when they were pulling him out of the car, they sat him, on the pavement, and I guess the gentleman's wife was a medical person and asking an ultrasound technician. And he said, he goes, Mom, she was like you. She was so worried about me. And I really...
You're done.
We didn't have to stop,
No, you're not.
And he didn't think that the car was going to, catch fire like that. But it was, chasing to the car. And then I don't know if it was him because I think there were two gentlemen there.
Yes.
One gentleman said, hey, this car blow. And so they moved him, and as soon as they barely started moving away from the car, it just went up in flames.
Let's see it, big dog. You getting the what?
I almost because saw it. I don't remember exactly the point all together. I remember the time, but I know that sent that video, and it really did. So I was so frightened to
I'm not going to give you the answer to that.
any head injuries, because he said the car rolled over. So yeah, it was very, very, very traumatizing.
Let me back up one bit. I was mentioning the individuals who were helping save your son. I know that either Sharon Bellio right now, is it all right if we put you in touch with them so you can connect with them?
Yes, absolutely.
Yo, pimp.
Really would like to thank you.
Settled for you? Are you at a place where you feel comfortable that your son is in?
It's over for you.
Still very concerned.
It's game.
Near term, what is confronting them?
I think
You didn't let me have my guy.
stable, somewhat, stable. So that gives me a little bit, I don't, the future is still very, we don't know. I mean, it's severe damage, we don't know. But as far as his, he's trying to see everything.
Dude, I'm really proud of you for doing stand-up.
So he's trying to be like, well, I'll just handle this today.
And you did come up with jokes.
What happens right now, and he's taking it, very well. And I'm trying to be there with him. I am concerned in the future because.
Did people clap for you when you were done?
The muscle, many fractures they haven't repaired the fracture. A muscle that
That's phenomenal.
I don't know the future, so I'm kind of unsure about that. But I'm trying to really be positive and think that way.
But I know it's probably too early to know at this point. But if I could get you,
What up, pimp?
back on for a moment.
What did they say to you?
Stand to be in the hospital at this point. Would you be able to?
No, because I don't. It's an unusual and very critical injury. So even the surgeon. Go down. I know that after the first surgery, the pain was so severe because he felt that the bandage was really tight, and then that's why they say there's so much inflammation. So for me, even as a nurse, it's very hard to see what happens next. I mean, this is like the third one, and it's still relatively still interesting.
I don't know if you had a chance to see some of the social media reactions we've posted. The video from Stephen that he recorded from his hospital bed, and it gave people, KFI listeners, the opportunity to tell him how much we love them.
What up, Ted? Yeah, I'm here, baby.
More than $97,000 at this moment.
The overwhelming love.
Yet you talk about it every 10 seconds. You talk about it every 10 seconds that you have it.
We love you. We thank you for coming on tonight because this is not, obviously, not your priority, but we appreciate you giving us just a little bit of your time. Here at the hospital, we can hear the noise in the background.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, there's nothing to apologize. I mean, this is where we would want you to be for your son. But thank you for just giving us a little bit of your time.
And thank you, and thank the whole iHeart team and the beautiful, wonderful, caring, loving. Oh, these listeners, I just love you very, very much. You made my son made him smile. He's going through. I really love you and thank you all very, very, very much from my heart. Thank you.
Thank you for opening up your family to us, and we'll be in touch. And any information that you feel comfortable sharing, we'll be more than happy to receive.
Okay, thank you, Mom. Thank you very much.
Have a great evening.
Thank you. Bye.
It's later with Mo Kelly, KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere, the iHeartRadio app, and on YouTube. Now to Mark Potter at KFI 24 News. A couple of suspected carjackers who led police on a chase across LA County have apparently gotten away.
The chase started late Sunday night with the suspects in a pickup truck stolen out of Lancaster. They drove the wrong way on the 5 freeway in Silmar before carjacking a semi-truck hauling milk. They drove the semi-truck to downtown LA, ending up on freeways and surface streets. Eventually, they got out under an overpass and carjacked another pickup truck before bailing out of that truck and running away. That's when the chase ended after more than an hour. The suspects are still on the loose, with multiple reports suggesting they took a fourth vehicle. Daniel Burkdale, KFI News.
Firefighters are making headway against 2 major wildfires in Southern California. ABC's Alex Stone says that's despite the very hot and dry.
Canyon Fire north of LA is now at 91% contained. The Gifford Fire burning in a remote area.
What's that, pimp?
Huge at around 120,000 acres, but containment has risen to 33%.
The fire in Santa Barbara County has now been burning for 10 days. In an explosion at a steel plant in Pennsylvania, this resident who lives nearby the U.S. steel plant
It sucks. It sucks. All berries on the board are poison. Matching them will damage a player for 5 health.
As many families get ready for the transition back to the classroom can be a challenge when it comes to breaking away from tech habits and screen. Expert Eric
It sucks.
there are ways to help kids get classroom ready.
You might want to make a rule that, get your homework done, your summer work done, or do some reading, or go play outside, and then you can get on your device.
She says parents might also consider limiting the amount of screen time their kids actually have. Southland weather from
Maybe.
Sunny tomorrow, highs in the mid-80s, mid-90s in valleys, around 100 in the AV and IE, and mid-70s at the beaches, and gradually down to around 80 in LA by this weekend. Right now it is 71 in La Palma. Into a crash on the 110
Word, dog. 25. What a good move, Zoot. Dude, that was amazing. Yeah. It gives you whatever one you want.
Audacious and ambitious tricks in history. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Hoax, and listen now.
What you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true, to help them fight a critical illness. Just imagine what you do. You see, wishes are so powerful, you can make them real. Give a child back their childhood. You can change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align. Come together.
You're up, pimp.
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Yes, I wanted to have an officer call me. My daughter is
On July 24th, 2016, 23-year-old Kaylee Sawyer vanished from her small Oregon town.
You're up, pimp.
But the story of who killed her and how takes wild twists and turns. A second woman kidnapped.
and then that's just like, maybe I wanted to start driving.
What'd you say, baby?
So I just put some
You're up, big dog. That took down 5 health from you.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Dig below the surface in central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color looking back up at you. It's called Yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. Now, over the years, Yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big
What are you gonna do, Zoot?
graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
It's over. Oh no. That making that stuff go away just saved you. No way. Dog.
In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself.
Dog.
The truth ever really be uncovered? The story isn't much
Yeah, I did.
and nuanced than that. Campbell, this is Under Yazoo Clay.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Okay, bye. You guys are awesome.
I can leave it on all day and enjoy everything I'm listening to.
We talk about the news that we don't normally hear on mainstream news.
I am a fan. I literally have it like in my ear. Okay, I'm fine.
What do you want?
Keeps me entertained. Keeps a smile on my face. More stimulating topics.
Can we be anything? You're done then.
That conversation is one that's it's not scripted. I was just speaking with Stephanie's mom, Barbara, who's a registered nurse. I'm just asking questions off the top of my head, what I think you would want to know, what I would want to
You're
know.
up, big dog.
I'm asking about my friend. I'm not having a typical TV show or their movie.
There's the red one, the purple one, the green one, the blue one, the yellow one. I think 5.
And I know that was not an easy conversation for her, okay? And I appreciate you still
Are you sure?
listening. It's interesting.
One less berry to evolve, son. I don't think so. I don't think so, son. Let's see what you've got. Go, big dog. Dude, why right away? I don't know. Dude, that was amazing.
Oh, she's gonna break. Oh, because this is painful for her. I didn't know. Well, you and I always talk off the air about you never know who's listening. And Friday, when I'm talking about stuff from a very personal perspective,
Thanks, big dog.
I'm thinking she's doing the hospital thing, and she was mindful of her son, but not listening to the station. She was listening. It was touching. heartwarming, but it was scared me a bit because I wasn't ready for that. I'm talking to his mother from a distance during a very precarious moment in her son's life. Yeah, you just never know who's listening. Yeah, and I think we would be remiss if we did not once again reiterate how much support is going towards making sure Fuchs is long, sure that Fuchs has time to heal, because during the with his arm,
No, I didn't.
like almost squeamish back there, like listening. We know that he has a long road ahead of him, and I know that the GoFundMe is just shy of not. I hope and I pray that the giving does not stop, and that in listening to Barbara Stream, that tonight we can take this GoFundMe to its goal of 110,000. Yeah, and the money is secondary, of course. We're not trying to make it the most important thing, but it's important in the grand scheme of things. Talking to Barbara, hearing from, if you were listening earlier, Tim Conway Jr. show, to two of the gentlemen who were responsible for saving his life. There was so much which went into that, saving his life, and now there's so much more in front of him. The GoFundMe is very important. Yeah, let's just be very honest. It is very important, because if you were listening to either of the conversations, you get a sense of the severity of his injuries and how long before he would get back to some degree of normality. And I forgot he's a lefty. She reminded me of the little. I listened and I'm like, oh no, Douche and Mo are lefties. Yeah. And I know he said that he's able to use.
That's a big one, Zoo.
Pitching or doing some things, but naturally he's a left-hander, and I'm like, I try to tell people all the time, try to use your offhand for everything for one day, and you will see how not everything shoots you off. Right. You know, from brushing your teeth, combing your hair.
Oh no.
Holding a glass of water to anything that you have to do with your body. Yeah. It's not something that should be just overlooked. But I was more encouraged that Barbara, was able to give us a more clinical understanding of what he's dealing with, and also showing a mother as well. And
You did fine.
And I was pleased because he gave us a better sense of what's going on. It gave us a true what the future looks like, and also the types of treatment that he's receiving. I think understanding of what these surgeries are for, how they're going to eventually reconstruct portions of his arm. They're going through a cleaning process right now, something I didn't think about, you know, and how it's going to be surgery to surgery.
I fucked up.
This is the last one, or the next to last one.
Not really. No, I'm good.
Being able to do what you can, but you don't want to necessarily.
Oh yeah.
Basically go poking around until the swelling goes down and you can actually see what it is. And then from that perspective, I'm like, wow. I happen to be a person of faith, and but I view I do believe in providence. I do believe that the people who saved this life specific purpose. I do believe that Stephen's mother being a nurse in this situation is intentional in the sense of it is going to help him. And I think all these things work together for good. Absolutely, amen. It's late with Mo Kelly. When we come back, we're going to lighten up and change directions. And I'm only going to be speaking to the older folk like Mark Bonner when we come back, because I know Mark Bonner's old enough to remember AOL dial-up. I don't remember it. You did have it. You got it. No, that was my mother. Oh, wow. I think she still has AOL. Tony, and for Stephen, did you have AOL dial-up? was a teenager, yes, I was doing the BBS, the bulletin board system, with I think it was like a 3600 baud modem. Mark, what about you? Your earliest memories of the internet? You can leave me out of this and make a phone call on one of your old candlestick phones. You think I'm gonna take part in this? Yes. Because you're older than all of us. You're older than all of us, and I look younger than all of you. That's not what cameras do, Mark. No. I don't make you look younger. That's not what they do. We will debate this more on the side. KFI AM 640, Mark Ron with the news. Here's the latest. The man accused of stealing posters honoring black figures at UCLA has been arrested. Campus police announced yesterday he was booked for burglary, weapons possession, stolen property, and a hate crime enhancement. Not clear if he's a student or an employee at UCLA. A federal judge in New York says transcripts of the secret grand jury testimony that led to the sex trafficking indictment of Jeffrey Epstein's accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell shouldn't be released, suggesting the Justice Department's real motive for wanting them unsealed was to fool the public with an illusion of transparency. And ESPN and Fox are teaming up to offer their upcoming streaming services as a bundle. The Fox One and ESPN streaming services both launch individually August 21st. They will then be offered together starting October 2nd for $40 a month. From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need. Mostly clear tonight with clouds and fog later and lows in the mid-60s. Sunny tomorrow, highs from mid-70s at the beaches to 100 with the AV and IE. This report brought to you by the White House Briefing Room podcast with John Decker and we're heading to a crash on the 16 Rubidoux.
That's heading eastbound just before Rubidoux Boulevard. It's involving a big radio. See the two right lanes taken away, so currently your drive's jammed up from about Pedley Road. And as you make your way on the 110 northbound in Elysian Park,
Yo, pimp.
got a wreck. Still has left on the 14 in Lancaster. That's heading southbound from Avenue.
There are multiple ways video games help. Specifically, video games that focus you on hand-eye coordination. There are exercises to do. Those help. Those are the really big ones. Sports can certainly help.
And me, Lizzie Logan. Every episode, we'll explore one of the most audacious and ambitious tricks in history. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Hoax, and listen now.
Your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Customers, iHeartRadio is available free on Xfinity or on Xfinity. The easiest way to
You know that answer, dude. You always ask me this question. You ask me this question like, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Yourself? Dude, you're goofy. Goofy. Yeah, you always talk about that. Who gives a shit?
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who
Yes, sir.
prospects for success were far from sure. In fact, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished, this is over. There's only something going to work. We gotta get rid of those guys. It's a disaster.
When Leave the Gun take no-host Mark should movie
Yeah.
and talk to never before heard from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun Take the Cannoli is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we
Dude, that was big time, Zoot.
start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, conflicting the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun Take the Cannoli features new and archival interviews with Francis Ford Coppola, Robert
I know, big dog.
James Caan, voice you up and drive around, but Al Ruddy, lots of nice. And the movie makes me feel a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
Everything was very arduous chess.
We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not.
Good move.
Promise that our 10 everyone who tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Penalty. Listen on America's Open your free iHeart app and listen. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. It's like this. September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Edge of Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible. Recording their debut album Behind Bars. In just They were black artists serving extremely long.
I know the blue one. I saw it.
Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and
Okay.
culture. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members.
Oh, this is big time, Zoot.
And Harry Cupcake Coleman. Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system.
No way, Zoot.
Just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. Finished business. Was supposed to be followed up by another album. They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Listen to Soul and Heart Radio.
What's that, Zoot?
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. KFI. More stimulating talk.
Coming up on the next episode of Harry Chan Show. A girl disappears from a cruise ship in the late 90s, and a new documentary may be solving this case.
That's coming up tomorrow on True Crime Tuesday on Harry and Chan.
Smart move.
KFI AM 640. We're live on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and the iHeartRadio app. When I say we're live on YouTube, see the show, the video, simulcast, boy, we're a long way from AOL dial-up, let me tell you.
It's a moment of silence with a sound so familiar to some of us. Listen. Right. That's a blast from the past, at least a blast from my past. AOL says it is shutting down its dial-up internet service. More than 40 years, CNBC senior retail reporter Courtney Reagan joined.
40 years? No, can't be 40 years. 40 years, maybe 1985. We didn't have the internet back in 85, not AOL dial-up. We had bulletin board system. I was in high school at that point.
That's a blast from the past, at least a blast from my past. AOL says it is shutting down its dial-up internet service. 40 years.
That's gotta be a typo. Gotta be. I'm saying, because Al Gore didn't invent the internet in 85. Don't laugh at my joke, Tony, and not give me a rim shot. I need you filling in for Stephen, okay? Like Stephen with the rim shots. Yeah, I think the first
There isn't any poison.
type of dial-up internet, it was after college, because in college the internet did not exist. And I'm thinking like maybe 93, 94. Have your first email address that you ever had, Tony? Would have been with my dad, with AOL. Okay, I do 192. Say, I had AOL Messenger. That was like the first internet club. Oh God! Oh, those hangouts were something else. Yes, I remember. Yeah, that was. Well, Messenger login still works, or my handle still works. My first email address was shaft_q@earthlink.net. Don't ask me why I remember that. Mark, don't choose next.
I know you can, baby. I'm down, Zoot.
My first newspaper job, which of course I abused, and any of that stuff at home. So you gotta be careful what you're looking at. Yeah. But I mean, we've come so far as how we use the internet for
I don't know about that.
business, the personal, and to think that it used to be done. Landline, and it would tie up the line. If you were on that line with a dial-up, no one could call you. You couldn't call out. I remember having disabled call waiting, all that kind of stuff. It was so much on it. No doubt. It's that song.
Why not?
You know what it's about? You can't get through. Mark, do you remember
It's over.
the first provider? No, I really don't, because, like I said,
Well, I ended it, and that's all that matters. Dog, this is like 6 games in a row. You're up, pimp. But you didn't.
I remember us having Bell South.
For quite some time. They were horrible. AT&T.
I don't know.
You could have internet, but you had to pay for the landline package. I said, I just want. At that point, I started using my cell phone.
Welcome. What up, Apollo? How you living, pimp? What's good? Just playing a game with my friend Zoot. How about you?
So I called AT&T one day. I just want the internet. This is before they had this internet only.
So you've got a week until you move to the Caribbean, right? That's super exciting. About what? Oh, dude, that's tight. So you bought it? Yeah. Right. So are you going to start streaming? Zoot, you were just asking a question.
Security or something like that.
Zoot's just talking to himself. That's baller. I know, and I did. We'll see. No, it's not. It took away 2 health from you. So, Apollo, you're gonna start streaming on YouTube and and Kick and Twitch? When are you going to start streaming? What model? What model did you send me? What model are you showing me? Oh, okay. Does it? Right, I know.
Joined by local mayors and other leaders explaining the strategies. He says there will be new bus routes for parents. If you are afraid child, we more than likely specific for your child district home. 1,000 staff members sitting for this week's monitors travel to school.
Explain to him what a capture card does. Oh, okay. Word, dog. When's your first stream? What do you mean you don't know? I'm down. I'm always streaming, so whatever you want. Word, dog. I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoo?
Cleanest and most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. President Trump. I'm announcing a historic.
So are you excited for your move? All right. Do you have your bathing suit? All right, Zoo, then close and reopen. What do you want me to do about it, dude? 75? You mean berries? The red guy has 3. The green guy has 0. Okay.
Partially blocking the off-ramp, so you'll see some slowing back to about Washington Boulevard. Making your way on the 101 northbound in Calabasas, just after Lost Hills Road, got a stall that's in the center divider, adding to the slowing back. Lake Hughes Road, got a stall.
Barbenin.
Southbound side of the 14 in Lancaster, full closure. That's through the road work.
I'm ready.
Stop until 4 a.m. And as you make your way on the 60 eastbound in Rubidoux, that's just before. It's a wreck involving the big rig that still has the 2 right lanes shut down. You drive Road.
No, you only have 3 berries.
superstar performances. Keep listening for the next chance to win. Well, in the Festival, tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the AI PCs and games.
Welcome. How are you? What's good, Punky Star? How'd you find out about me, Punky Star? Oh, tight. Amazing. Have I had the opportunity to introduce myself to you? Okay, phenomenal. Well, how's your day going? That's cool. What do you do for a living? Oh, okay. How's that? All right. Yeah, Dude, he's probably scared of you too. You have some good friends where you work? Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Oh, Zoot, be nice. So do you have good friends where you work? Oh, I just was curious. Okay, cool. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Are you a pyrotechnic? No? Okay. Do you like fireworks? What kind of fireworks do you like? Okay, very well. What's the biggest explosion you've ever made? All right, so why'd you have to blow up a building? Okay, cool. Right. All right. So you like to blow stuff up. You like sports? What are your favorite sports? Oh, dude, you like MMA? That's great. Dude, UFC this weekend, right? Did you see that they just signed with Paramount and now no there won't be any more pay-per-view? Yeah, they announced it today. So that's big time. That means that all of the, they'll all be not free, but if you have Paramount, they'll all be free. So that's tight. Who are your favorite fighters? Sure. Do you know who Brendan Schaub is? Do you know who Brendan Schaub is? Okay, he was an Ultimate Fighter. Um, he does a podcast now. All right. Do you like John Jones? All right. Do you like um who calm down. All right. You like gay porn? All right, whatever floats your boat, man. All right. And you like MILF porn? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Punky Star. A man of culture, I see. There you go. What other MILF porn stars you like? Hey, we're putting you to the test. Who is this? I have to check her out. All right. Okay. Why that? Okay, very well. So you like UFC? Do you like NFL? Do you like the NFL? You don't like the NFL. Okay, what other sports do you like? Would you let him talk? Go ahead. You like dudes? Okay, man, whatever makes you happy. So you like MILF porn, but you're gay? Do I understand this correctly? You like MILF porn, but you're gay? Okay, there you go. All right. Well, I would ask who are your favorite gay porn stars, but I wouldn't know any of them, so I'm not going to ask that question. All right. Well, there you go. All right. Well, there you go. Okay, so you don't like the NFL. Do you like the MLB? Do you like the MLB? All right. Do you like the NHL? NBA? So just UFC? Okay, that works. What up, Mr. Aquarius? We'll play in a moment. Hello, how was your day? Excellent. I want everybody on their best behavior, with especially because Miss Aquarius is here. Miss Aquarius, did anything fun happen to you today? And how did that go? Okay. Oh, and how long have you been going? That's what it seems like. Yeah, you got that right. 100%. Okay. Very well. That's great. Right. Are they going to give you are they going to give you some um exercises to do? Yeah. Okay. Do you already have to do home exercises or no? Okay. Do you do them? Good on you. Excellent. Very well. And then you're going to go to work for 3 days, and then you've got physical therapy on Friday. Okay. So you've got your sessions down. They're like down to like what? 4 sessions or something? That's beautiful. All right. And then what are your plans for Mondays and Fridays going to be? Just relaxing? Excellent. Is this the one who's getting married? Absolutely. 100%. All right. Very well. Yeah, I'd definitely be excited. All right. Soon night. I vaguely remember this. Yeah. Zoot is here. That's right. All right. Funky Star, if you want. Okay. I was going to say we have the ability, if you want, you can play bowling with us. You can download an app. It's called Plato, Plato, and you can feel free to play with us. We'll be playing in a little bit. Okay. Zoot, hurry up and win. You just always like dudes? All right. Zoot, you have a really good opportunity to score. There you go.
Is to experience iHeartRadio and beyond the hour. Here's another way to connect. Click our your cars that pay to play your and podcast. For safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay will navigate.
maybe like 5 minutes.
Just plug or pick phone with in your vehicle. It will sync automatically. iHeartRadio. And you want to listen, including in your car through Apple CarPlay. Radio. Listen, iHeartRadio is there. Number one podcast network.
A few miles lies the South 21 gathered to stop construction of a massive new police training. The forest, they built a different
The forest occupation or things like that. Without being at each other's.
until one day, shattered.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving in sectors without warning, Georgia State.
But it was just like blasting. From Wondery, CubeSat Media, and Tenderfoot TV. The drunk protesters have broken the officers now. Into the forest, they
Listen now. For podcasts like this. Odds are good you'll find looking back. It's called. And there's anything. The strangest, most destructive soil has dug in before. Now, over the years, secrets. In 2012, covered a bit thousands of them. Site of the old state asylum.
They may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized it.
And all this begs them. You lose track of 7,000. In this, does the soil itself.
All right, Mr. You ready? Yes.
I'm Larison.
What about Cuba?
Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Word, dog.
High five.
6 days later, okay, we're still going to be on the box score with Jackie Ray. Let's talk a little bit about football, but it's not really about the football itself. It's about what's happening outside of football. Family played for Colorado. He and his father based in the States drafted potentially. He had his first the Brown touchdown interceptions. Look at Sanders just for week.
try to keep it in context. I do believe he did. Yeah, we're not going to go on this commentary here. Is Sugar.
And this is the just about football when it comes to specific people, most times melanated people.
Okay, and also the team of owner came out and said, until the words, I'm paraphrasing.
You and I would Miss Aquarius. All right. Reload.
It gave no context because me, Jack. Heavy. Maybe he's not his past.
Oh, you're trying to get your football.
Logical. You know, this is a new thing out in these American streets. Logical. So I would have.
Nice spare, Miss Aquarius. You're welcome.
But when you just say full stop, he's not my pick, and you don't follow up with a why, or why. It can't even be a personality why. You can't say, oh, I don't like him. I think he has bad breath. Like.
What a strike.
Feel like he's too confident. It's happened. Expectation that black men specifically have ability that white men do not have to have.
Well, there's also the history of black quarterbacks. It's not processed.
I've never met someone who is vertically challenged. I'd appreciate if you called them that instead. But I don't have anything for anybody. Yep.
I would say they're not keeping. And Sugar Sanders is probably starter of week 1. So, and they would get.
Doug, no one wants to hang out with you when I talk like that. Thank you. Doug, like I just said, no one wants to hang out with you if you're going to talk like that.
That's about right, though. I think that's about right.
Anyone in their career in Cleveland.
Yeah, it's a notoriously bad. It's being called the dog. Break even.
It was. That's right. Punky style. Punky style. Like I said, okay, what you're saying isn't funny. You go, I'm gay, I'm not, I'm gay, I'm not, I don't like women, I do like women, I don't like women, I do like women. Right. You just need to act with some maturity or you're not going to be allowed in here, okay? Just don't go blaming things like that. Act normally. Mr. Aquarius, excellent job. I will see you tomorrow, God willing. Enjoy your evening. Thank you. All right, we're watching Kill Tony, guys. Enjoy.
Been used by 2 out of 3 in an unprecedented anomaly.
What's up, Pimp?
How long been in stand-up? 8 years.
I think it's great. I think you've got a great little setup.
Where you still live? No, I'm out here.
Right.
Well, yeah,
I delivered.
yeah. I mean, if you had it on.
Absolutely.
When are you going to start using it?
What are their names?
Okay.
How's it's incredible. Did you have it? Fortnite started with two. They just kept fucking.
Angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old were you when you had these guinea pigs? So you were living in Japan.
Yeah, I get you.
What were they saying about all the they.
Did you buy a waterproof case?
No, what did they say? I saw it. Everybody
Okay.
relax. This fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael. All right.
It did.
Right? Yeah. Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're oh, my mom. Yeah. She sounds like me, just not. So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once? All of you.
Reaction videos are big.
A lot.
Reaction videos. No, they still allow. What did you find? Okay.
When I was,
I can see that. Let's look that up. Right, I get that.
Yeah, I think I had 3 too many.
Thanks, big dog. Yeah. So, they say that they're still allowed. They just can't be AI done.
Did you bury the you know, put up like a shoebox.
Right.
I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were right. The one that's he was the start of the whole Tin J.
Yeah, I used to. I don't anymore because I found more lightweight. It's really heavy on your RAM, and I needed it to be more lightweight. So I started using different ones, but I've used it for years. It's very good.
You know, there were 14 guinea pigs in this.
Sure. So it is it is Just a moment. It's a type of software that allows you to allows you to do a lot of things. You can record from it, you can live stream from it, you can multi-stream from it with some add-ons that they have. It allows you to like put graphics on your screen when you wouldn't normally. It also has the ability to like do green screens. It's OBS stands for Open Broadcaster Studio, so it's open source, meaning there's like a bunch of um, well, I mean, meaning it's put together as a collective project, but also it has a lot of add-ons to it. So you can have like live translation. You can have like when you subscribe to someone, a pop-up come up, or when someone follows you, a pop-up come up, or you can show like multiple screens at once using it. It's excellent software. It's just very resource intensive. And since I don't do a lot of like my big thing is just having the camera going. I don't necessarily need all kinds of pop-ups and multi like I've used it for 9 different screens at once. So it isn't that I haven't used it, it's just very resource heavy. It's really great software. You're fine.
Hotter than hell in here. Just bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside. Put him in the cage.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show, man.
Thank you so
Here's
much.
Michael Scott. Fantastic. Hello there. This is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone.
No, it's free.
On your phone or computer. Sharing
100%.
Open Phone. Your team can share.
Multiple. I mean, it slows down on a Lenovo. It slows down on an HP. It'll slow down on anything. You can use it with a MacBook, and if you have a really strong, like a fast MacBook, it'll be generally fine. But I'm someone who pushes things to the limit, so I'll keep adding stuff to it until it slows down, just to kind of even see what I can do with it. So if I just use it normally, it generally it runs fine, but I'm running multiple things simultaneously, so I don't have that much RAM to always give to it. And I've just found that there are browser-based multi-streaming platforms that allow me the same or better options that I can get for less RAM. So I run a lot of things in browsers to multi-stream. But if I had a perfect setup, meaning like I wasn't doing all the multi-streaming, I just had one computer, I didn't have to worry about having bots or anything like that, then I would just like what you're gonna have. I would have a MacBook with OBS, and that's really all you need with add-ons. So there are like add-ons that you can get for free on their website that are like different graphics and things, green screens, all that kind of stuff, and then you should be fine.
Antonio, love Open. Hands down. Say goodbye to their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours.
Sure.
And capture leads. You never. So what? Operation drowning. Large team that needs better collaboration.
Well, I thought you were gonna just do. I mean, if I were you, I would say, "Hey, I am Apollo. I'm going to be documenting my journey to move to Honduras, and I'm gonna hopefully my goal is to be a hot dog cart vendor. It most certainly is your goal. How is your goal not to be a hot dog vendor? That's a hot dog cart vendor. Okay, that's fine, but you got to start somewhere, which is to be a hot dog cart vendor. I mean, that's a goal, is it not? Okay, so before you have your own franchise of hot dog carts on Caribbean islands, which I think you could do, you have to first start somewhere, and so you have to start with your own business. Just hold on. So I would say that I'm documenting my journey before I become a multimillionaire in the hot dog industry. I have to get a business license. I have to put my cart together. I have to become incorporated in whatever you. I we dude, we looked it up. We looked it up. You do need a business license. We looked it up. How do you know they don't have licenses? Yeah, but how do you know that they don't have licenses? Exactly. So it's just speculation. So you're just going to tell the audience what your goals are, and then you're going to document your journey. So you'll have the move out journey from your house, and then you'll maybe with your GoPro or with that, document you on the plane, you landing, you living with your family, wherever, as you get settled. And it's just going to be like this journey. I mean, that's what a vlog is. And you're going to basically be a vlogger. That's what I that's what I would do if I were you. And in the meantime, you would be promoting your hot dog cart uh, business and telling people, if you're ever on this island, feel free to hit me up when I get established. My goal is to have other people run these carts, and I basically franchise this model, perhaps not just in Honduras, but other islands as well. But we have to start somewhere. And I'm also going to document the interactions that I have with people and tourists and locals. And you're going to get to see the start of the journey of a business from the ground up in paradise. You're going to be able to see where I get my hot dogs, how I prepare the hot dogs, what options you can get with your hot dog. You're going to be able to see me install lights um on my bike. Okay, excellent. Excellent. So you're going to say I'm, I'm going to put I'm going to put my cart together on camera so that you guys can see, and you can see me get an apartment and meet my friends when I make them here or in Honduras, and it'll just be the story of my life. And feel free to like and subscribe. And it's going to be a journey. It's going to be an uphill battle, but if you do it for a few years, you're going to get random people who you meet. I mean, look, all the people that I have in my Discord, it's like over 1,800 people. Of them, you're the only one I've ever met in real life. Of all of the people, you're the only one I've ever met in real life. And you're going to kind of have the same um, you're going to have the same journey of your own where you create a community. You might create, I mean, do you have a Discord for Buns in the Sun? Do you have a TikTok? No. An Instagram? No. A link tree? No. I understand, but you're going to need the accounts. You're still going to need the accounts. Absolutely. Like we did. I'll give you an Excel. Okay. Well, once you get those established, I mean, you're going to have really beautiful content. You're going to have food content, which is popular, and you're going to be in a tropical place, which is popular. So I'm sure you're going to get a lot of people who are interested in what you're doing. And now, would you be able to like retire just on the social media? No, but the social media will help promote your business, and you'll get followers from that, and you'll get a little bit of outreach from that. And then when people will look for you, they'll find out, hey, because I mean, we looked, the cruise ships dock right on that island, and it's a very popular island. So you'll get people there, and you'll be like, "Hey, follow me." I mean, if I were you, I would say it's like $5 a hot dog, but you can get it for $4 if you follow me on Instagram. Exactly. Follow me on Instagram and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And like I've seen businesses do this where you get a rebate if you follow them on Instagram and on YouTube and on TikTok, and you just do it right there. There are people who will do that, and they'll do it anyway. But they're like, oh, so all I have to do is follow you on one of these three channels or all three of these channels, and then I get a discount. Absolutely, absolutely. Or you could offer it like you were saying, hey, I want to have a meal deal where it's $7 for a drink, chips, and a hot dog, and that's cool. And you might want to throw in there, and you just follow me on social media. If you do on any of my social media, you do that, you get a $7 meal deal, and then you're just going to get organic growth. And then there are going to be people who go back to that island year after year, and they're going to come to you because they're going to be like, oh, I met this guy who was really cool. He's got this cart. He moved here from California to retire basically one day, and he's starting a business, and they're going to be able to follow your journey. They're going to comment. They're going to be like, these are the best hot dogs in um in the Caribbean. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or all Honduras. What's your a hot dog? I have, yeah. Yeah, I like hot dogs. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely, except it'll be the Roatan Island dog instead of the Coney Island dog. Chili dogs. Dodger dogs as well. Yeah, but how are you going to do bacon on your? Okay. 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 I understand. Well, we'll give you as much help as we can. We're dogs. That'll just be cash for you. Are you done trucking? When was your last day? Okay. Well, congratulations, man. That's quite an accomplishment. You did it for what? That's fine. You did it for what? 20 years? All right. So you did it for 17 years. You never got into an accident, thankfully. That's an incredible accomplishment. And dude, that's like good job, man. I mean, that's right. I mean, I'm the one who told you that from um, Honduras. Yeah. I don't think so. It was just something that I read when we were doing research on Honduras. So, 1 week from today, you're going to be in Honduras, right? Are you? Well, that's the thing. Why don't you get? Why don't you make like I don't know. Um, I think it would be in your best interest, Apollo, um, to get satellite internet. Yeah, but you've got enough. No, you've got enough. Listen to me. Listen to me. It doesn't have to be forever, but you have enough money that you can buy the the Starlink. They're not that expensive, and then you just pay it for 6 months. It'll be worth it to you. I'm not saying that you have to. You should. You should. And then you don't need a cell phone. You'll be able to get internet everywhere. That's what you should do. Let, let's look up the small Starlink price. And I mean, then you're able to get internet everywhere. You don't want to be fucking around with that shit. So the Starlink Mini, it's really small and compact and everything. It's it's $479. Yeah, I mean you could buy one second rate. Yeah, but you need it within a week. Yeah, you're right. 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 What's your local Craigslist? Is it Sacramento or Stockton? Okay. Let's see if anybody's got it. All right. They've got people who are selling it. One's $500, but that's the big one. Another person. See, you want the mini. You don't want the big one. They've got them for rent. It's not what you want. Starlink Generation 3 router in Berkeley, $175. I don't know what kind of condition it's in though. I mean, it looks okay. Generation 3. No, I think it's just a normal Starlink, so it's pretty big. Well, if you're willing to go all the way to Berkeley, then why wouldn't you just do San Francisco? Right. Right. Okay. Well, you're leaving in a week. You're leaving in a week, so you better either order the Starlink Mini or you better get on this project because I would not wait until I got down to Honduras to get it. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Well, because they're not necessarily going to be using it the way that you use it. I'm not saying, okay, firstly, I hear people talk about it in a very positive way. So I don't know who you hear to talk shit about it. I mean, I see people on Kick use it all the time, and they use it like all over the world. Okay, so it seems like um, you're going to get 100 megabytes per second down and 20 megabytes per second up at highway speeds. What do you mean it's nothing? You don't even know what that means. Do you know what it is to download at 100 megabytes? At 100 megabytes, I never said that at all. You'll be fine. Look, all you need to be able to do is like make a telephone call and voice chat and FaceTime, and you'll be able to do all those things with this. Look, if I were you, I would much rather have Starlink than the Pocket 3. It's cool that you have both. It's cool that you have both, but the Pocket 3 doesn't do anything for you. You're not going to use that for a few months, even perhaps, like a lot. But you're going to need internet. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to use that on a hot dog truck. Like, I think $150 a month. $150. Hold on. Um, dude, you already pay a huge amount in cell phone, so this is replacing that. Look, you know better. Okay, okay, but are you going to be able to use that? Are you going to be able to use that? Are you going to be able to use that internet on a hot dog cart? Your supplier is Walmart. Okay, so you've got your suppliers taken care of. You're the one who said you don't need a business license, which that's still to be determined. It seems like in Honduras you do. I don't know about on this island if they're going to be that strict on you. But okay, that's an afternoon that you have to go sign up for that. What I'm saying is that you know how difficult internet is in the United States, where we have cell phone towers and stuff, and you still run into internet issues. Why not just not have to worry about internet anywhere, and especially where it says, hold on, just be quiet. Just, just be quiet. It says, yes, Starlink generally works on cloudy days with little to no performance drop. The system is designed to withstand normal weather conditions, and user reports confirm stable internet performance even under cloudy skies. The dish can maintain connectivity during typical cloud cover because clouds do not significantly obstruct the satellite signal. So it seems like you can use it on cloudy days. Now, maybe not in a storm, but I don't know if Honduras internet's going to work that well in a storm. Okay. Okay, so I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use Starlink for gaming. Yeah. Let's see. What's the name of the island again? Let's see if you can get a T1 line. It's like the fastest internet you can get. Yeah, I mean, you just didn't give me any notice. That could be. Right. I mean, like the first time you did it, you were like, you given me like 12 hours of notice. So I was like, okay, I can plan about this. But the second time it was like, hey, I'm in Beverly Center. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. But I'm like, not, I've got like plans this afternoon or whatever it was. And I just can't drop everything that I'm doing. But yeah, I think that if you, at least with the internet, you'd be able to get regular residential internet there, but I just don't know how stable it is. I'm sure it's okay, but like, okay, you're going to get there. How are you going to call your mom to tell her that you're safe? Okay, so you're going to buy. Exactly. That's like internet is the most important thing that you are going to need. How are you going to call your family? How are you going to call your family to tell them like that you just arrived and that you're ready to get picked up or whatever? So you're going to pay for the little card, and that's going to cost you. I think it's $10 a day just for the card, and then whatever you're going to use in data. So I know that's only like one or two calls. I get that, and maybe you'll be able to find some free Wi-Fi somewhere at the airport or something. But man, would it be convenient if I just had internet and I could just put this thing, so long as it had a view of the sky, and I'd have internet wherever I wanted. I mean, I'm just someone who likes to be connected to the internet. Obviously, if I don't don't have connection to the internet, then I feel I'm missing out on a lot of things in the world. Yeah, no, I understand. They didn't have mobile internet and stuff. I understand there's a difference between you being on vacation and you having to be a business owner. Okay.
But if you forget the password onto that app,
There you go. There you go, big dog. Makes the dream work, baby. Perhaps someday. Absolutely. Sounds like a plan. There you go. There you go, big dog. I am focused on my stream. Once I go viral, I'll be able to buy the whole plane to get there. Streaming, Streaming is what I love to do. I love streaming more than vacation. I love streaming more than having a family. As of right now, I love streaming. It's what I like to do. And I know that it gives me the opportunity to perhaps be extremely wealthy and extremely influential. And that's why I focus so much on it. But once I gain traction and perhaps am able to go viral from my robots that I create, then I will fly to you and we will sell hot dogs together, my friend. Word, dog. No, there are people who do that, especially in Puerto Rico.
That's why I've been working with you for so long. Oh, your first 6 months at openphone.com/Keltoni. That's OpenPhone.com/Keltoni. And if you have existing numbers with their service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket full number 4. It's definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, hold the short bitch for rent. No, I am a sex worker and I figured it's actually better than dating because I usually date white men and that's a full comparison thing. So they just do weird shit like lie, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too lazy for that, you know. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that because I'm like sucking dick, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
What up, Mike Scott's Jimmy all the way down.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you. No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? You do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
But when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa, sounded like a bird. 0.
That's what you get, dude. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What, racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day. No, it's
And me,
not.
Lizzie Logan. Every episode,
Okay.
we'll explore one of the most
Okay.
tricks and history.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now, last resort in spring.
You can share your own observations
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
Dude, Farley, bro.
by adding to their data collection.
For a year now, it's my last resort screenwriting.
Plants and animals and more.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
Dude, Farley brothers.
Yeah, this is a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and two guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name? You don't know.
I don't know. My dad used to say different shit. Like,
This is Chunks and Counts.
one time,
Hey,
cash.
Each week,
Hey.
we'll journey through
Say
moving,
different
funny,
shit.
and
Like,
heartwarming real-life stories
hooker one
about how
time.
travel
The
Hey,
to
no
lasting love, sustaining friendship, and also
cashier, a bug.
join us
I
when
need
we
to
get
truth, I
the
guess.
Just search
38
Chunks
cents, you said?
and Me,
30.
30 cents.
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents? Is that legal?
UNICEF.
Mathematically, yeah.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans?
I
Haunt people's laptops.
don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Degrade.
Give girls some lines. That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin.
Anything crazy ever happened at the strip club? Any wild stories?
Same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy question. I'm sorry,
Welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. I'm just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. How would you check in on your little dardar? Oh, okie dokie. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. Yeah. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
I think we're good.
Was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? Just the pandemic?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Everyone lost some money. Well, I'm sorry
nice.
about all
Yeah, I'm
that.
sorry to
That's
hear
all
that.
right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12. Yeah. You're killing it. You're making,
I'm making my
$20.
rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent? What else are you doing to make money? Okay, Ray Man, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
Actually, don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah. That
Subscribers went off the charts with that one.
Yeah. That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking.
no, I sell vintage.
Okay.
On the market outside of me. I do do actual work. I do aging work too, but, you know, they hire the guy.
Ass and vagina. Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
Yeah, this one.
It says good shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band. Red Band. That's
Red Band. Red Band.
I run a program.
Red Band.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to the side.
Yeah, for a penny. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
That is how they get you. Because I subscribed to Under the Table. Said 30 cents. This is come on.
That's a
quick. I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? Right, you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men. Trying to help you.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer.
I promise.
Yoshika, here's a little joke book.
Okay.
Ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She got it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
That's
goes.
through where you came.
Yoshika, everybody. There's Heidi. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes a noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's tough, you know, I'm molesting a child. So, you know, they go, knock, knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ? It's like, why is your parole officer here? Don't worry about that. I don't know, I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Boom. Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. So, hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cool.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
It's good. I gotta be honest, this is good. Yeah, everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked to... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person's come up here. Yeah. My dad died. Yeah, things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
What happened? Great.
Is he good?
Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil constant water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know.
How was he doing?
He never
Was your dad?
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Okay, so he's alive.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something new every day. That's good. Where's he at? Where do you?
From Dallas. But my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
What was your dad doing with the noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to.
Just been sitting on the floor eating, Sally.
Yeah.
Incredible. That's good. Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Recently, I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house. And I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. And I got her out of the trap house.
Wow.
They do it for her in their dream.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yeah. No doubt about
It's just the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the court said he mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC, it's Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. That's been my time. I'm a Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. You've been on before?
I have a couple times.
What did we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it for the last 2 times.
Yeah. What does your man do?
He he works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler. We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually. So that's another
good choice.
Yeah. You learned this stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown school?
No, did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but...
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
All right.
I do a lot of like gimmick shit. I do like some magic tricks, but I'm not like really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom?
As Red Band, thank you so much. You're a great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom, dude. It's like the 80s.
Jenny Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, keeping my going to shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good click around here compared to where I was last before.
Oh, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
So just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good click around here compared to where I was last before.
Oh, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lane.
St. Cloud Bossy sucks dick. Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket full inside makes noise for Truly Joy.
Welcome.
Truly Joy. From the
How are you? Bulb. Bulb, can you hear me? How old are you, Bulb? How old are you? Oh, tight. How'd you find out about me, Bulb? Take your time, my friend. How'd you find out about me, Bulb? Your fine followers. I don't. Boy, what are you saying? Oh, one of your family members told you about me. Do you know how they found out about me? Okay. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Bulb? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Bulb? Okay. Well, The Truman Show is basically a story of someone whose entire life is on camera, and that's essentially what mine is. Hey, welcome, Logan. How are you? Logan, how'd you find out about me, pimp? I called you a pimp. How you living? How'd you find out about me? 1,000%. How did you find out about me, Logan? Okay, very well. It's black. Hello. All right. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Oh, I wish I was. You found out about me on TikTok. Okay, what's going on, Pep? Can I what? Explain. Deepak? Yeah. Oh, okay, so let me tell you about myself and then we can get to know each other. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anyone, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you and everybody who is in this call, I'm going to make sure that you're financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth. And really, sure, I would love to. And I'm gonna, I'm gonna make it so that you all can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things that are important to the world. I feel like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end. Yo. You're gonna let me just tell you about myself, and then I'll answer any fucking questions. I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology as well. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria in order to less fortunate there. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things like futurology subjects that are near and dear to my heart, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like uh, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't, my friend, if you don't want to get muted, you're going to let me finish and then I'll talk to you. I talk about things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think would be really exciting to be able to witness. I talk about other things that are going to affect every person in this call if you want, things like life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, things like human growth hormone cells, peptides, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. My life has been wonderful. You made all the dreams come true, and I don't want it to end. What's the next plan? And again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology, mind uploading technology, to a computer, like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself. Yeah, absolutely. What up, Tim? Most certain. Yeah, so you can actually live longer than that. You're going to be able to live, like I just said, as in anything you want for as long as you want. Yeah, yeah, excellent. Go ahead, Pimp. 100%. Right here, baby. Thanks, baby. We use it as a symbol of reverence to God. Just a moment. This person, yeah, that's fine. He's not being okay. That's fine. That's okay. So yeah, it's a sign. I create robots that promote me on various social media. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube channels. If you go in the left hand corner of this server, you're going to see a link that says 24/7 YouTube streams. If you go to that link, just put it into YouTube, you'll find that I'm live on more than 20 different simultaneous YouTube streams. I have more data than any person ever, and this is the biggest event in global history. I want to be able to record in 360 degrees, so I want people to be able to view my life at different angles. Yeah, so I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as far east as the mountains and desert. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. It's a symbol of reverence to God. So, did you all find out about me from TikTok? Are you serious? Okay, like you're not messing with me. Okay, so whose TikTok could I go to be able to see it? No way. And you guys, okay, just a moment. I'm gonna have to check this out. So it was just on the For You page. Was it one of my TikTok videos? Okay, that's phenomenal. I know. So, that's phenomenal. I have over 100 different YouTube channels. I have over 200 Instagram channels. I have over 500 Twitch. Quit it now. Now that's ridiculous. Okay, what did Mr. Beast? What did Mr. Beast say? What did Mr. Okay, quit it. Okay, so where would I find this? What up, pimp? I'm a certified project management professional. No, I know you are. I answered it. I answered it. I'm a certified project management professional. Yeah, I've had fans come visit me. I love MILFs. Uh, yeah, so I've had to voluntarily be celibate while I've done this live stream. Though at the beginning I did it with chicks. Well, yeah, I dedicate my life. I rec- I recognize that I have the opportunity to perhaps be the most desirable person on earth, the most eligible bachelor, because every woman wants to be famous. And if I can make them famous, they're going to be extremely attracted to me. That's okay. They're going to be hot as fuck and their pussies are going to be warm. Uh, I used to, but I have dedicated myself to life. Baby, you know I'm absolutely. Baby, look at these muscles. Look at. I wear a large shirt. No, not. As I said previously, I cannot- okay. Um, I don't know what that means.
President Trump's tariffs are projected in the short term, according to analysis.
So what is this about Mr. Beast and Rabbi? Okay, where would I find it? Okay, where would I find this? Is it on YouTube? It's on TikTok. Okay. Would one of you guys pull it up for me? Gentlemen, would one of you guys pull it up? Yeah, I can, but I'm not going to do it right now. Show me where this video is. You just pull it up for me. Tell me where I can find it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's okay. You guys are messing. That's okay. You guys are messing. Okay. Yeah. So, guys, you know what Kill Tony is? Okay, excellent. Well, we're watching tonight's Kill Tony, so feel free to watch it alongside me. And if you guys want to talk afterward to my house, absolutely. I'll dox myself at another time. Thanks, guys. Guys, feel free to watch Kill Tony with me. It's been a pleasure to meet you guys, and I look forward to continuing our friendship.
It's great. Coordinate this better. Don't set that's up front. Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Madison Square. Coming up this week, the 15th, we do stand up. We did. Where the fuck is? It's such a cool joy, everyone. I was pretty bad for everyone dating us. You don't get any money. But I got this where I just got all the. So I was like, these are tons of matches. A lot of my problems are just like I wouldn't be lonely. I would have better fashion sense, great shape. Because you have to be strong to fucking do. Right? It's like fucking a bear. Even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Right? Jacking off, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? Point starts going faster. Right? And then you jack. It up for 25 minutes, busting nuts, you busting a nut. Fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you. Julie Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better to it, as if you do jack off in the mirror.
Have you ever?
Fuck no, look at that.
I mean,
I don't want to see this shit. you jack off in the
No, I don't. But I
For 25 minutes. 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You're gonna milk it, dude. What? I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude.
Jack it off in the mirror for 25 minutes.
Bro, don't knock it until you try it.
I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying,
guys? All right, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself?
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Like, you're saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns on, and then you like get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut.
And then you plan on killing Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
And you spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever.
What do you tend to watch when you're drinking?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank thing. So, like, I just.
What are some of the
I got
wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like dom sub stuff. You know? Yes. You know about that?
I've heard of it. Are you a dom or a sub?
I'm a dom.
Whoa.
Oh,
Dude, I'm already subbing out to you right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, we're all sitting down and you're doming us. You can't dom us like this while we're sitting down.
Bro,
Jordan, give him a big notebook right now.
Get rid of this dom dad.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done dom-wise in real life? Picturing you in like a pig mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know who that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They were like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. And I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro and blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me. But I just had like this girl, and they were like had all these toys. I like using my own parts, my hands and stuff. But yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff. And I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know?
You work with your hands.
Yeah, I'm working with, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's toys. Your hands.
How are you doming though? Like, where was the dom?
You got your cheeks.
It's like sounding kind of sub. I'm not
It's like,
connected.
bro,
Sounding
you
sub.
tell them what to do, you're in charge, you know? Like, there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. I'm in control.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
If you look
like that, dude, ever again. How dare you dom my friend?
If you want to have Shane, I'll dom you.
Come up here, don't dom me.
Yeah, I'm coming over there.
I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps.
Yo,
you're a handsome fella, you know.
Yeah, man. God damn.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Mostly, yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail. Yeah, it looks different. It disappears.
How about
10 seconds.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Find anybody's dom out there?
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Dude, the girls out there are freaky.
Yeah.
What's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast.
She's my sub.
Jesus.
What's you get Texas?
Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo.
Sorry.
Yo.
What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and angry.
Like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now.
He said, "What's his name?" Hilarious.
I mean, what's his name? What's his name's a classic.
Yeah.
I love her on the East.
What's your sub doing right now?
She's probably sleeping, honestly.
Should wake her up.
Yeah.
Call her.
A real Dom would wake her up.
Yeah, damn, bro. I'm gonna call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Truly Joy. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom, Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay, all right.
Man, that last comic looked like Needle from WWE, didn't What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker. I'm broke. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am.
Most legal experts think it's unlikely the court will go down that road. And COVID-19's making
Like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks. Come on, buddy. Put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. I get mixing leftovers and shit. Made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Called it Rasta. Man, Briggs. Yeah, okay, that's the meal right there. All right. That's a cat? That's pussy?
Okay, all right. Mighty Mike. Slightly having a mental breakdown towards the end of his set there. Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before. Talking to the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Woo! With the shots.
So what were you saying? Go ahead, say
No, I said Mike Ayo, baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. There today.
I was on here last time, right?
No, I was. Shame, man. Man, respect, bro. I respect you, bro. Yeah.
I thought I was.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't.
Oh, all right. Well,
sorry.
Yeah. It was,
maybe I am actually racist. I got up there, I was like, oh, I remember him.
Shane Gibbons, ladies and gentlemen.
We know. Mike, relax. So tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
Packages don't talk. It's up to you.
I used to be in an office. I used to work in an office. Offices.
Now you're driving the truck and you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
I started dropping packages off. I started with Amazon. I was like,
got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long?
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
So 2
no,
weeks.
A week.
So
yes.
How do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet?
No. I'm still training right now. Niggas still training.
Okay.
Yeah, they still got me training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. They'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know.
Right, you gotta keep them right where the black people can still get them.
Man, you know what I help my niggas out. Man, I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Shit.
Hi, this is Mike.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I got my stand-up, think about how black people do that.
What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same thing. So you go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees. I was like, man, the head knot thing. We need to get rid of that.
Oh, it's nice.
I mean, fuck, we gotta speak words, man. Hi, hello.
Well, if you do it like that, that's gonna be a problem. If I was walking by and the black guy was like, hi.
Yeah, like that. No, you gotta smile. What's up? Yeah, exactly.
No, the head thing's nice.
The head thing traumatized, man. Everything summertime.
Oh, yeah. Are you from Nigeria?
I was born and raised in Nigeria.
You came here and tell me you're a black man. Is that doing right?
What?
Telling us whole advance up. I get it.
No, you know, I mean.
Yeah, what else is on this list?
So
What else is on your list of how they can be better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2, man, pay bills.
Wow.
Niggas can pay bills, bro. For real. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, paying my bills on time.
Okay.
I'm a little, I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
Drinking the bill collectors. Sunrise dead. Who's that? They call me at 6 in the morning every time.
I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem. Yeah.
This is a me problem, huh?
No, well, yeah, whoever the individual is, yeah.
Okay.
We've all been there. Yeah, I've dodged.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications. I owe about $300.
What's that?
Charter Communications, Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you have cable? Or is that internet?
No, internet, man. Yeah.
Come on, don't you know that?
Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. You have kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just got 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids?
Man, my pull-out game real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pit. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that got pee first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss. It's the other one. Just take it out, and you bust. And I listen to that voice, and I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit. Wow. Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not you.
Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James
My
Earl
dad
Jones is
said
like,
my
hold on now, son.
Racist. No, my dad's still around, man. He's still around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No, he's here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
What's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota?
Man, yeah, exactly. He take walks.
Really?
Yeah,
he takes Somali's in the mall back.
Yeah, for real. They be following my dad, man. They don't know my dad OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to them.
No way.
Yes.
And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but you know, when this guy,
Welcome. How are you? Excellent. How's your day going, Audrey? Excellent. Kicking ass, taking names. Audrey, how'd you find out about me? No way. Oh, you're amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Oh. Oh, okay, beautiful. Okay, so you know all about me. Oh, excellent. Wonderful. Well, that's great. Yeah, I have. I know. Oh, that's amazing. Was his name GB? Excellent. Audrey, how long ago were you the person who was looking to buy cryptocurrency? Okay, okay, excellent. Now I remember you. Okay, beautiful. So let's see here. I started spamming there like a week ago. Well, I shouldn't say that. I had another spam bot that was just not nearly as good as this one, but I'm starting to turn it up. People are coming in here by the boatload. So that's really good. From Kick, yeah. Yeah, so that's big time. Oh no, they're still banning me, but my bot just creates another account and keeps going. And the key with this Kickbot that I had, the one that I did last year didn't have, is this one works when I'm sleeping. and I don't have to babysit it, so it's always working. It's working right now, and I don't have to pay any attention to it, and basically, yeah, I had to recreate the account every time, and so that would take me some time. Yeah, and so this one works in an automated fashion, and also I've added five handheld devices that automatically create clips of people for me. So that's been great. I got like the person in here, OP Mac. They found out about me from Kick. I took a clip of one of their streams, and that's how I got them in here. And yeah, it's just starting to grow, so that's great. Have you 100%? So have you been kicking it with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community? They are funny. They're really nice people. I'm glad that you've been able to connect with them. So yeah, what's new in your neck of the woods? Okay, that's something. How'd you do that? Don't tell me from jerking it. Okay, were you sober? Oh, so you were not sober. Okay. Are you in pain? Okay, so how long till you heal? Is it your is it your dominant hand or your non-dominant hand? Okay, very well. And what's what's on your agenda for this week? Oh, yeah. Uh, yeah, if I were you, I'd buy Ethereum right now. Yeah, they're one of exactly. So the high yeah, it does. You'll find that it's just I mean, I've seen the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu coin have a peak of market cap of like $360 million, and that was last September or so, last October. Um, and so I think we can see it do that again and break through. It's just a matter of time, especially with Ethereum. And when that happens, you know, everybody's going to be pretty wealthy in there. We're having a yacht party when we hit $1 billion market cap. That's always been the goal. It's it's going to be in Cancun. Yeah, well, I mean, it's possible. Yeah, with enough time, definitely. And it's going to make lot. It's going to make a lot of the people in there very rich. So they're going to have a lot of millionaires. Super classy individuals, very nice people, just class acts. They care about the community. I mean, there's some people like with any community who aren't as good as we'd want them to be, but the core people in there are wonderful individuals. It's got a really great development team, and I just can't say enough good things about them. And I've been with them now for more than 2 years, 24/7 in their Telegram, and just couldn't ask for a better group of people with whom to be associated. Yeah, dude, they'll walk you through. So when you went in there, were you like, "Hey, the rabbi brought me in here. I need help." Excellent. Oh yeah, he's amazing. Yeah, he's a really great person. What up, Billie Eilish fan slash Ozzy Osbourne? How are you? Billie Eilish fan, can you hear me? Billie Eilish fan. What's your favorite Billie Eilish fan? Bad guy? What's your favorite? No, 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 no. We've got no. We've got a new friend in here. Billie Eilish fan. Can you hear me? That's that's okay. That's fine. They don't have to talk. Uh, that's exactly right. I'd love to talk to you about Billie Eilish and Ozzy Osbourne if you want. We can talk about Mama, I'm Coming Home and Crazy Train and all those songs. All right. So yeah, I'm glad that you let him know that I sent you. And yeah, GB's a wonderful person and really nice individual. And got to say that those guys have been with me for basically the majority of this journey at this point, and couldn't ask for a better group of guys. We're doing a. Do you watch football by any chance? That's okay. We're doing a fantasy football league in there, so that's going to be really exciting. Everybody's pumped to do that. We did it last year. They've done it actually 2 years. I just got into it last year, and it made it. I can't put into words how much fun it was. Have you ever done any fantasy football? Yeah, I do. I watch all the games. So we watch all the but I didn't watch it like I watched this. If anything, I would watch college football, but this has made me such a big pro football fan. It starts on Thursdays on Amazon, and then it's on Sunday. It's all day, and then it ends on Monday with Monday Night Football. And we do game watches as a group sometimes, or we just compete against each other. It's a lot of fun though. Yeah, so um, we bet or we trade Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, and the winner of the league gets like a couple $1,000 in Harry Potter coin, and then so I mean it's a nice grand prize, and then I think second place gets like $900 in it or something like that, and then you get bragging rights and all those things, so it's a lot of fun, and that should start up this month. We'll do our draft. The reason why I ask if you're into sports is we could perhaps still get you in if you are interested, but if that's not your thing, I completely understand. But yeah, it's only for like I don't know of $50 buy-in, you can win like thousands of dollars. So yeah, it's not bad at all. Um, and it just helps to build a stronger community and such, which is wonderful. As you know, I get random people who just come in here, some who want to talk, some who want to troll, some who just want to check out what I'm doing. So, as you know, it's probably no big surprise to you that we'll get random people who pop in and out. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Oh, Kill Tony is the first. It's the well, as of earlier this um, year, it's the biggest well it was the biggest podcast in the world, so it unseated um the Joe Rogan Experience in July for the biggest podcast in the world, just for 1 week, and then Joe Rogan took it back. It's actually shot from Joe Rogan's club um in Austin, Texas. So what it is do you know who Shane Gillis is? Okay, so Shane Gillis. Exactly. He's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, comic going nowadays. And so he's on the show right now. And what it is he's on a panel, and just random strangers or random comedians have 1 minute to just make the people laugh, and then they'll critique them and give them pointers and things like that. Um, but this is really a show that just started very small in the belly room of the comedy store in LA, and then has expanded, and it now became at one point last. Yeah, so that's what we're watching right now, and Excellent. It airs every Monday. Well, it's see this guy with a red hat here. It's that one.
His favorite Somalians.
Exactly.
The what? Nothing. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike. You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli. A nigga eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible. Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
You know, man, I do in the morning.
Okay.
The dookie come right on time.
Okie dokie. Fun stuff. There goes the Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke, Buck?
Already got one.
There you go.
You're absolutely right.
Thank you, Gilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s. In this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got to pee. Shane's going pee. Which means I'm just going to bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh? Supposed to be in the cage, keep the shit out of people. Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I'm struggling because I take words too literally. Like I don't like when women call me daddy. There's something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA that makes me want to leave them. It's like every time she says, "Ooh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? We got all the milk. I'll be right back. I'm like, she's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, "Shit, man, would you look at that? I'll get some reports." You don't smoke. Listen, bitch, you're gonna be here on draft day, all right? You're going to the NFL. A lot of people give me stupid ass questions sometimes. They ask you like, "Shayla, what's your favorite workout? Shoulder press, chest press, bench press?" I'm like, "Bitch, I'm deep press."
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips. Welcome to the show, Shay. This is your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 or 4 years.
3 or 4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, that's what I was going to guess. Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about? Wow. Incredible. But seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC.
Okay. And you don't have kids?
No, no.
You have a girlfriend? You're just single. Running machines. What do you do for fun? You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Okay. What do you like to eat? Barbecue what? Shit. Very good. You just won the game, everybody.
You got out of me.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show? First time. So look at you. You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs?
That is. You remember Lemaire?
Yeah. Lemaire, you look fucking good, bro.
You're at Lemaire. This is Lascare.
Hey, I'm just saying.
This is the last thing.
Lemaire got us some HGH, TRT.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you at the gym? Anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have an old white lady try to kidnap me one time.
Ooh, tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and shit. And she goes, "Getting out to my car, getting this blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Lady, I don't work." But instead, she started dragging me outside and shit. I couldn't carry this by myself. Get inside the car, motherfucker. I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only paid a bunch of extra shit for it. I'm like, "No, man." You heard Juneteenth, bitch? Emancipation Proclamation.
What did she want you to pick up for her? Herself?
Yeah, she's a bad bitch. We expected. Oh, was she fat? Yeah. Yeah. Shucks. That's trying to get it. Great. How old?
Old enough?
Yeah. Old enough that you'd be like,
Old enough for 401k?
Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I want to keep it.
You probably did the right time.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have a better life, man.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that you find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life? Big
The craziest thing. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk on. But it turns out that this island is crazy. Fancy kids walking with just face up. So you can face up water and stuff. So they just had to carry him. He's getting drowned.
Where was this on?
Marshall Island.
Wow. And what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Navy.
What did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in the construction force.
Wow. Look at you helping someone else not drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, though.
Yeah. Okay, Shay, 3 or 4 years in Houston, your first time on, very fun, and here is, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting it. There you go, Shay Phillips. Boom. Shay Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's the lovely Heidi. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. We went close there. Yeah. How many people like having comedians do good on this show? How many of you like having comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure?
They do.
Almost everyone's doing bad.
Yeah. They like it.
It is hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning
If
for.
it was cold, we'd be fucking killing it.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
It's crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate Ortiz, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian man if he's giving me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder premium to find out the 2 women I matched with look just like me. Same facial hair and everything. It got to the point I had to ask my buddies for advice. I'm like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? But like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start looking like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wow, dude. So I updated my Tinder profile. I said from the front, I look like a Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing. Thank you.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on this show, right?
Yes, yeah, for very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry?
Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight.
Wow.
Yeah. His personal trainer. All right, fuck you guys, dude. It's real.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday. I was working in country.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have noticed that.
No, they found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican, and they let me go.
Where was this job?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not at like a.
Oh, that's mostly Puerto Rican.
Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling.
Haggling in Nigeria.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave them a good deal.
You have the ass of a phone store manager. I'm surprised they let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
So why exactly did they let you go?
Oh, I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
Ah, there it is.
Yep.
That's why you're shaped like that.
Yeah, right.
The mixture of bad food and cocaine has you shaped like
I
that.
say good decisions, but okay.
What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually "You Can Call Me Al" by Paul Simon. And I like listening to it in tidy ways. But yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
Oh, it's the best. I don't have to share with nobody. Yeah.
I've been there, bro.
I just lost my job, Tony. I can't.
You get home, you go, oh, I still have some left from the party. Now it's time to keep going. Then you jack up in the mirror. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
Yeah. It's too much. It's real negative.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear dancing, you're fucking Paul Simon.
It's pretty great. But
that's a good time. Whatever.
You had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man. It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I want to do a side-by-side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
So the cocaine, I actually lost like 60 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest I've been in years.
We're going to do it. Well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh, yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Hell yeah.
You need bump?
No, I'm good. Permanently good.
Do you have a bump?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How long do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not really a comedian. I do the shows for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You got into fucking comedy for the pay?
No, I got it for the free drinks, dude. Yeah.
Well, you said,
Even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. Here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Swear up to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
Phil, you've been losing a little weight.
I have.
Yeah, when you were chubby, you really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds. I'm like 130.
Yeah.
You're saying you should do meth. That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. That's right.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his hair?
I lost like divorce, occupation, things like that. We present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other. Until one day, everything shatters.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement moved to various sectors of the property, an individual without warning shot a Georgia State Patrol trooper.
What I heard was a full clip unload. It was a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off.
From Wondery, Campsite Media, Tenderfoot TV, this is what came to the forest.
We got about 150 to 200 protesters still listening to officers now.
I'm Matthew Shearer. Follow We Came to the Forest, the groups that came to that forest.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and
From somewhere out there, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. That's on from our buddies at ZZ Top. Tommy, what would you have done if they had approached you to be a emerging artist about 45 years ago?
I would have been very happy I did it because look at them today. And that's, in fact, that's what we hope will happen to a lot of people. And if you want to submit music to our Emerging Artist Series, it's really simple. Just go to Coast AM, our website.com, and then in the search, just put Emerging Artists, and all the info will come up on how you can submit your music. So if you're a musician or you have some recorded music, send it on in. You just might hear your music right here at Coast to Coast AM.
We highlight emerging artists on the first Sunday of the month. Of course, the Paranormal Podcast Network continues to get bigger, bigger, and bigger.
It sure does. A lot of free listening. Just download the iHeartRadio app on your phone. If you listen to your podcasts on your PC, go to iHeartRadio.com. In the search, just put Coast to Coast AM. All those shows will pop right up with a lot of listening, so have some fun.
A few months from now, the flu season begins. Build up your immune system.
HealthyLooking.com. Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of ImmuStem and Adaptostim together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking Adaptostim and ImmuStem?
The ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostim along with it, and most will feel it within 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with Adaptostim and ImmuStem is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
Order now to get your free gift, Mental Clarity, Natural Support for Mental Sharpness, the Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com. Mars Mission 1, the fictional book based on real-world facts, the future you hope never happened. Author Christopher Lee Jones brings you Mars Mission 1, available on Amazon, bringing you real-world facts of what our world will look like if we allow the Kessler effect to continue to develop in a cliff-hanging detective story. The first crew lands on the surface of Mars while a missile blows up a satellite, creating thousands of pieces of debris. That debris sailing along at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris, causing a non-stop chain reaction, the dreaded Kessler effect. has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris, all cell phones fail, all GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth as we understand it may never be the same. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect, you do not want to see it happen. Now available at Amazon, that's Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. It's a great book. Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect.
Real people, real stories.
So I had an appointment with the surgeon, and he was told me what all he was going to do, and it was just absolutely horrendous. I came home, I started on Carnivora, and I called and canceled my surgery, and she said, "Are you going someplace else?" I said, "No, I'm taking care of it myself." She said, "Okay," and my problem on my skin went away. I have bruising that's all over my arms, 3 weeks after I was on the Carnivora, I noticed, I'm looking at my arms, and I said, "Gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms, and I'm always full of bruises. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening." I have to tell you, that has to be a Carnivora.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order.
And welcome back to Coast, George Story with you, Dan Holdings from the stand. You were talking about how you're not religious, but you were hinting that you were spiritual. Go ahead.
Well, I believe in the Bible. I believe in the literal Bible. And it's interesting to me, George, how you can find so many things in the Bible. For instance, if we went to talk about Ezekiel's wheel in the wheel, I probably wouldn't have seen UFO. If you look at older portraits, paintings from the Renaissance period, as an example, there are UFOs in some. So the thing about religion versus being spiritual or having a walk with the Lord is that being religious, we go through these motions, we do these things, right? And they're not necessarily Bible, but we just do them. So what I try to do is I try to stick to the Bible, and it doesn't work out. And so there's so many things in there that you can tap into that will help you to understand. As an example, I firmly believe there's people can call me crazy, but now with the advent of AI and quantum computers, we just began to dabble in the quantum realm, if you will. And that's not a horror thing. They stole that. There is really a quantum realm, if you will. And we know this because, as an example, there's something called the Kashmir effect, and that was done by a physicist that what he wanted to find out is where these atoms, these particles were going. So what he did is he put two plates that were magnetically charged in a vacuum. And what he said with scientific instruments, what he saw are particles drifting in from some other plane of existence and other particles drifting out. So he ascertained that there's something more than the physical world that we see. So I think what we are seeing, and there have been several experiments of late using AI, where they're seeing things from the quantum realm that they've never seen, is blowing them away. So my point is that we are dabbling in areas which people don't understand, and I actually believe that it is, in fact, the supernatural realm. But we just don't know how to frame that, characterize it.
Dan, hardly a day goes by lately where we're not reporting on a story of some tragedy. 3 dead in a Target parking lot, shot to death, others shot, wounded, all over the country. Is there something demonic going on here?
Well, I started way back when as a fiction writer, and so in my second book was The Darkest Falls. And so let me just give the caveat here. Those books were a result of many things that the Lord had shown me, things that I read in the Word, and visions that I myself had, crazy stuff.
And so I thought they were really nuts. People wouldn't believe me, so I put them in a fictional form. And so that's how those books came about. And the funny thing is, many of the things in those books have actually come true. And people are blown away. But it's not me. That's the Lord doing what the Lord does. My point in telling you that is I actually had a vision. I saw portals that had opened up in the sky and on the ground. And what I saw were, I don't know, demons coming out of those portals and influencing people to cause violence. And I put that in that book as a fictional scene, and it was very dramatic, all this stuff. But George, I think that we have pierced a veil that we're not supposed to, and that has safeguarded us from this supernatural world that I was talking about, this quantum world. And now what we have is the flow of evil entities into our world. And these evil entities are in fact influencing people to do ugly things. Now that's all a really interesting way to say that's kind of what the Bible said was going to happen at the end of the age. When you have people just, you see the pictures, normally it's a three-man guy that shot up a ball or something like that, or he's done whatever. For no justifiable reason, no. And then we're seeing these things. Just last week, I think there were 2 or 3 different shootings. And George, I don't know if you remember this, but I'm from Los Angeles. I grew up in LA. So I know shooting. You've seen it all. Yeah, I've seen it all. What is going on now is insane. What is going on right now that makes those things pale in comparison? And so the only, reason that these things can happen is some outside influence, because society in and of itself hasn't really changed. In fact, it's the other way around. If somebody feels suicidal, they feel violent, there's a health life that they go and people talk to them, and yet you have people doing these crazy things, and I think it is indicative of being at the end of the age. So there's the caveat. The end of the age, I believe, the end times, if you want to frame it like that, I think are upon us. And you're going to see and are seeing crazy stuff that we just can't believe. In fact, the Bible says that men's hearts would fail for fear of things coming upon the earth. That's where we are right now. And that violence that we are seeing is just indicative of that. And by the way, one of the things that Jesus said, he said that in Matthew 24 that it would be as in the days of Noah. So I did an interesting thing. I went back and I looked, okay, what was Noah's days like? The Bible says, Genesis 6, that the days of Noah were filled with violence, and there was violence all over the earth, the word says. So that's what we're seeing, and that's what I mean. It is this biblical reference to something that is literally happening. And the problem is, if you're not of the mind to accept what the Word says, what the Bible says, then you brush it off. But you brush it off, it's your own problem, because these things are developing right in front of our eyes, and I hate to tell you, but it's only getting worse.
Where does the Antichrist fit in here now?
Well, it's funny. Peter, I think his first name is Peter. He's the co-founder of and he founded it with Elon Musk. And Peter Thiel is a billionaire and very well-known, well-respected tech guy. So he was doing this tour, speaking to Yale, Harvard, stuff like that. Peter Thiel is asking the question, is AI the Antichrist, or is it part of that system? Now, as far as I know, Peter Thiel doesn't claim to be a religious guy. He doesn't claim to be what do you call it, a Christian. But he is asking that question. I think it's worthwhile, because what I think we are seeing, so let me answer your question directly. Who is the Antichrist? We don't really know. I have my suspicions that I'm not willing to share a lot of, but when you have a system that tracks everything you do, I mean, then that is a huge database by which the Antichrist can get leaned on. Now, the other thing is that it says in Isaiah, I think it is, where, when Lucifer fell from heaven, he said he wanted to be like the Most High. With the technology that we have developed, he will have the opportunity to look like the Most High. We know from the Bible that Satan, the devil, comes and he infests the Antichrist. He takes him over. So he will have the ability to look like God, and he will require people's worship. Now, think about it. God is in the Bible, talks about it omnipotent, talks about it omnipresent, talks about a lot of other omnis that he is. And with AI and the World Wide Web, they call it worldwide, he will be able to work like he's everywhere. And he will be able to do signs and wonders. The funny thing is, obviously, the writer of 2000 Space Odyssey, Childhood, and that kind of thing, he said that in his city came up with 3 laws. That's what they're called. They're called the Seaparts laws, right? And so he said that any sufficiently, if I get the quote right, any sufficiently advanced technology would look like vanity to people of a lesser technology or something like that. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. And so when you see the power of AI, when you see the power of quantum computing, in not too long of a time, and I mean, we're months away from AGI. That's not me, that's the experts saying that we're months away from artificial general intelligence. Artificial general intelligence is AI that is at least as smart as the smartest people in any given field. Some people are scared about that. You? Well, I mean, I think they need. But AGI is not the all-known eye. It's not the all-known problem, but it is a huge leap to that. In fact, you have people like Samuel from OpenAI, and the guy, his name is called the godfather of AI. He got a Nobel Prize last year for AI. He's warning that AI will cause the extinction of humanity. There's a bunch of people from the tech sector that wrote a letter saying that we needed to put safeguards against AI in order to keep them is the limit. So mitigating the risk of extinction from AI should be a global priority alongside other social scale risks as such as pandemics and nuclear war. Therefore, that AI can bring about the extinction of the human race. So it's not just me that thinks this, it is the creators and inventors of AI itself. They see the potential. But the next step to artificial general intelligence, which they feel, many of them said, so we are within months of that happening. He believes it will happen before the end of the year. And so does Jeffrey. They believe that we will see AGI by the end of this year. I thought it was something that they're seeing this year. Now, ASI, artificial super intelligence, is not even 5 years out, maybe 2027 per se, which is unbelievable. But the question is, how did we get here? Right? AI is now making itself, it's now writing its own code. And what it's also doing is it's also manufacturing. It's also, writing this code for robots and stuff like that and manufacturing stuff. So you're at the very beginning of AI take over this process of teaching AI. And so when you look at the leap from AGI, artificial general intelligence, to artificial super intelligence, it it is not very far at all. Now, when that happens, all of it's wrong. I mean, it will be night and day. Artificial superintelligence is smart, supposedly smarter than all the collective intelligence of mankind on the face of the earth. And they're talking about that being here within the next 2 years. Some people. So that is nonsense. So I believe that is part of the bestial system. You read in the book of Revelation, it says that you will have to have the mark of the beast looking to buy or sell. How do they know? How do they know if you're buying and selling anything? Well, because they track everything you do. They track your money. We moved to a digital system. There's a huge push by the Trump administration right now for digital currency or cryptocurrencies. They establish a foundation for this. So what we're seeing is this move from a physical fiat currency to a digital currency. Why? Taxes, traffic. Would you put a chip in your hand to do this? No way. Yeah, people are not. People are. You know, you can go 15 days. Okay, now it's just you can wave it in front of a keypad. You can put it in your that you can put it in your hand. You can go turn your car. Well, now that you're up to the point with credit cards days where you can just hold it to the machine. You don't even have to put it in a little slot anymore. You just hold it up and you wait for it. I do that all the time. I don't touch this transaction. I use my credit card to just lay on the seat. Matter of fact, so that chip will be in your hand. Right, but you know, someone's here. They're talking about putting chips in your head. Elon Musk just tweeted yesterday. They still call that tweet. I don't know, it's accident. I don't know if they call it accident tweets. But he tweeted yesterday. They just did their first novel surgery to put a brain chip in somebody's head. This is one of the tests they worked on. Through a computer, she was able to sign her name. Well, the crazy thing is, he said in that same scene, he said, we're only able to help billions of people. Right? That's what he said, billions of people. The crazy thing is, they floated that whole idea when Whirlwind first got started to help people that were quadriplegic, right? To help people that could walk and having issues with speech. But there's not billions of people with that kind of malady. Their end goal is to put a chip in everybody's head. I'm convinced. They haven't said that, but I'm convinced of that. Now, what happens if you have a chip in your head? All this stuff is all have a chip in your head. Forget that. They'll be able to connect directly to the internet. Absolutely. Yeah. Stay with us. Stand holding with us as we talk about the strange and unusual, and we'll take your calls with it when we get back on Coast to Coast AM. Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One is back in Vegas. Follow Arena streaming live only on Hulu. Weekend full of superstar performances. And keep listening for the next chance to win your way there. Capital One is the proud presenting partner of iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet? Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The journey on the path to spiritual enlightenment is personal, and as you'll hear on the Astray podcast, it can also be deadly.
summer under the stars and
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony H. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, Sweating Bullets, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that, you're thinking about it.
The
crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling. 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, man. Right before we went home, it's like it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking walk out.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can like alternate breathing between guys and girls.
We're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm gonna ask management if anyone's listening. Wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th
Welcome.
Street fucking dungeon-esque
How are you?
bar, but he might end up.
What's going on? How you living, pimp? How's your day been, Crime 6? Okay, how was it? Very well. You want to watch Kill Tony? Oh, I had a bunch of people in here, so I've been trying to watch it all night, and I haven't been able to. It's still going. I didn't get a chance to finish it. It's okay if you don't want to. That's fine. Feel free to just chill in here. If you want to play Grand Theft Auto. Oh, I'm gonna put it. Do you see where this professor is? I'll put it on there.
Purim is one of the holidays in the Jewish calendar. About the way in which Jews saw themselves in the world around them. I'm speaking, of course, about a very famous synagogue.
My star the memory of love refrain.
To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Henchman!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? You
everybody. Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, Sweating Bullets, Big Mike on the drums, Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Woo. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It is hot in here. Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here. Mike's.
Hey, guys. 2, 3, 4. It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling. 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees. Right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, Matt, right before we went on. It's like, it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking warm up.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wait to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane, what the fuck is up? The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then, their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight. They are in the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
fucking hard. Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay. Growing up, I didn't have many Jewish friends. Not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late. You know, I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. They know I just want to party with them. You know, damn, it's still the danger. But anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and he took it back as it has. So maybe he waited too long to say something. You know, he came back. He was like, "Oh, by the way, you know, oh crap, you did it. Looks great. You told everyone to do it. Oh, get the thing now." Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I did sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you like straighten out your legs?
I think I just get heat exhaustion, I guess.
You're human other than...
Yeah, I'm a heavy sweater, so I'm definitely gonna trip up here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight in the crew.
Yeah, you text me like 15 minutes ago. Something like that.
Okay, perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if you're gonna toss pants on, you gotta give them like 4 hours. You gotta call them on fucking Friday. You gotta, brother, we're gonna need pants by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh shit, Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I could fit them on. You know.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. There was a button-up shirt, they made me, but man, I can just get them on. You know, it's
That looks smooth as hell. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta like lay down.
Thanks, fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
Well, I'm sweating my glasses are fucking up. I bought a new car.
Ooh.
Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car. So
what kind of car did you get?
I got a Prius, so it's official. INK. I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up and be like, "Hey, twinsies!"
Hell yeah! And then I'd have to get a Prius just to make it perfect.
And it would make sense because you're dead.
Right. Very good. Yes, Martin. That would be. Yep. That would be implied. Only 2 ungays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. Blend in with the others.
That's the drinking game every time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari's the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk with Ari.
You got drunk?
Yeah, I was drunk, yeah. And it doesn't make me look any more able. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, it was, I was not going to make it there. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. A golden ticket winner, reigning, defending Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming. We'll hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this part works. It's where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over at the Hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-through, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. All right, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other thing.
Yeah.
Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fuck it, sushi next.
So the three shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends.
Yeah.
Did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows?
About these jokes since 8th grade. It's like I got
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that. I autistically added it, Yeah.
Do you remember what the correlation between the three was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without any Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. How did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV in the background.
There's a Roku screen.
Yeah. The Roku, like, Roku City,
Just died gazing into the sunset.
No.
So one last sunset. It was Roku.
How long ago was this?
Like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
Like it was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Great.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like what?
She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that for real.
Yeah. What were they arguing about, your sister and your father, at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with like a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Oh, just like he's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember. I try not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn, dude. This is like really, yeah, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there?
Let me guess. That's the last thing your fucking dad watched. No, Star Wars rules. That's
The
it.
best Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
Ben Solo. I like Ben.
Yeah.
For sure.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. I got lots of life insurance from my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000.
$70,000.
Can't believe I never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
Well, no, you're finding the silver lining. You got 70 G's.
And yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly.
Wow.
Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Filmmaking background stuff.
All right.
Short films.
Well, there you go. Daniel, well, welcome. Congratulations. You got on the show.
Thank you, guys. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Well, hold on.
Crowd is doing their
Let's see if he actually did you fix it?
I feel it.
I did, yeah.
Oh, Dean. Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras, a little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There you go.
Thank you. No, good show. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice. Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman.
It is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
No, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco. HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, and there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right, for Save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing. 5 stars. All right. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get a rent for less than 100 virgins. Wow. I thought this would be easier. I was so nervous. This is my first time. I was so nervous backstage. Even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. You want a small joke, bud? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show, and you chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery. I was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
okay.
I thought it was good.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more. Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah,
let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis, the elevator pitch?
Elevator pitch.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley play.
Fully.
The way you said Shaquille had me.
Well, how are you? What up, pimp? How are you? What's good, son? What up? Yeah, dog. One more time? Jason Ham said hi. Oh, I know. Okay, so in what server are you? Eager World? Okay, yeah. Tell him to come in. Well, go tell him to come on in. Yeah, in a second. What up, babies? What's good? Excellent. Welcome, welcome. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Okay, excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm live on more than 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. I have over, I have over 100 different YouTube accounts, over 200 different Instagram accounts, over 500 different Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. In the year 2018, just one moment. In the year 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. I have more data than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, and family all very wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have, don't already have it. I want to make sure that you are financially independent. I want you to be able to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to charities and organizations. So the question was, how am I able to do all this? Well, in terms of how many accounts that I have, I just create them manually. I talk about some things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed, futurology topics such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators. I talk about time travel, talk about things like space tourism. I talk about things like nuclear energy and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. They recently made headlines with their introduction of the dire wolf. Joe Rogan has met them. They're about a year old. Following, just one moment. I want to help all of you specifically. Okay, that's fine. I'm still rolling here. Uh, what I want you all to know is that what I do is I want it to be for your benefit. And if you want, I want you to be able to live longer lives than you once would have. When you all were born, the average life expectancy was about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as peptides, human growth hormones, stem cells, oxygen therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. Everything that you said came true. You were able to make me rich, my family rich. We was able to live a longer life than I once would have with my consent. You know what? What's the next plan? And if you want, again, with your consent, you may be able to utilize the next type of technology, which is known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you all is that you may have the opportunity at a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Excellent. You're good, big dog. Yo, dog. Yeah, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Los Angeles. I've streamed at Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California. Yeah, generally. I mean, this is the majority of it just because when I do stream, it's very expensive, and also my data isn't always where I need it to be to have that many cameras going. So it's easiest for me to just be near a Wi-Fi router. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Yeah, it's just 100%. I always got to know what's going on. Yeah, 1000%. Sometimes like right now, making some French fries, so I'm just like waiting on those to cook. Crinkle cut? No. Sure. So I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, from which have savings, and also I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, so I'm able to live off of that. Also, I have cryptocurrency and just complete projects for people when they request, so I'm able to live independently. The first year that I did this, I did it on camera, working for a Fortune 100 company remotely, and had enough money that I could do it without needing to work for a couple years. So that's what I've done since. Um, uh, Not yet, and I don't want to smite anybody. I want world peace. Anyone to get hurt. I very much want. I very much want to see world peace, the end of world hunger, the end of thirst, the end of homelessness. A clanker. Please. Is that Star Wars? Yeah. Do you mean? Do you mean? Are you talking about the clanker from Star Wars? Yeah. Please, please be respectful. That's fine. Please don't. Please don't use that word though. Nobody needs to hear. That's okay. Consider yourself forgiven. What's going on, pimp? You're good. Yeah, it's clear. You're right. What kind of diet? No, you'd be able to eat whatever you want. 1000%. Yeah. I mean, you got to see it like this. You're only in a basically a shell of yourself until you need to just mind upload and be in something else. So I'd be able to make a clone of myself to when I was 18 years old, and just be able to live in that body if I wanted. Yeah, that's the idea of mind uploading technology. It's really the foundation of transhumanism. Yeah. Now, Now, now that's a great question. It's very insightful. This is really a paradoxical idea. It is essentially what is known as the ship of Theseus. So it's the idea that if we have a boat that is located in a dock and we take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild the boat right next to the original boat, once the second boat is built, is it a new boat or is it the original boat? Who Well, it depends if you have it replicate. That's a possibility. Yeah, no, there certainly is. I shower, I brush my teeth. A lot of times I'll do that on a GoPro. Um, I mean, I've showered on stream. I've showered on stream. I've sing in the shower. I have my teeth on stream. Go to the bathroom on stream. I vomited on stream. So uh, I don't eat Taco Bell. No. Go ahead, pimp. Okay. What's that, big? You tried to kill him to do what? Well, did you get it? Okay. Did you have to go to the hospital? Go ahead, pimp. Correct. Period. Word, dog. Go ahead. What's your question? Exactly. Well, you have to think that the universe has a lifespan of about 60 billion years, and we're about 13.2 billion years in. So you could have potentially like 46.8 billion years to live. Oh, that's my nickname. Is it antimatter? No, 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 no. Captain of the MILF ship. You know how you have like a mothership for aliens? Well, a MILF is a mature I like fucking. Yeah, and the reason why it's that and it's not moms I like to fuck is moms I like to fuck is not a proper acronym. That's like MILTF. And also there are whatever what whatever floats your boat, big dog. But what the reason why I say matures I like fucking, there are also some hot ladies who are like in their 30s or 40s and aren't moms yet, or perhaps they just never had the opportunity to be a mom, and I want them included as well. So imagine we had a flying saucer. Well, I would be the captain of the MILF ship. Bumbo Clod. Yo, pimp. I know you. What? This is an excellent question. Yeah, so essentially we're on a mission against time because eventually the sun is going to expand so that its diameter basically is larger than the Earth's distance from the sun, and so we're going to need to get off planet. Just a matter of time until the sun engulfs the Earth, and so it's not going to happen for millions of years, but eventually we will have to, or we will perish. The the oceans will burn up, and then eventually the land will burn up, and then we will be pulled into the gravitational orbit of the sun. How many years? That's okay. This is a great question. We're gonna find out together. One moment. Absolutely. Any question? If there's any question that to which either I don't know the exact answer, we're gonna find out. Okay, just one moment. Just one moment. Doug, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. You approximately how many years until the sun engulfs? So it's going to be 5 billion years. No, no problem at all. Okay, the other person had a question. Well, actually, somebody else had a question. They threw. Be able to have sex with the robots? The answer to that is yes. Next, yeah, most certainly, we'll be able to have sex with the robots. Yes, you will not consent. Okay, what's your question? What's your statement? No, I haven't. Hold on. Hold on. Your friend is talking. Your friend is talking. Yes, sir. Yeah, so that's an opportunity. Probably a better opportunity would be to use nuclear reactors, but there's something known as a Dyson sphere, which is basically where we could create a mechanical that would surround the sun and utilize all of the power that it exhibits. It's a possibility, most certainly. We could do that through nuclear reactors, though. It has to be consent. It has to be consenting. Allegedly, if I need to do something like that, I go under the covers. Absolutely. A great question. I get asked all the time. That's really big for women. That's really big for women. It's really big for women. Women. Okay. I mean, to each their own. The Hollywood Hill. Okay. All right, friends. Anybody else have any other questions? We're going to continue to watch Kill Tony. Absolutely. Hold on one second. Let me answer his question, then I'll answer your question, and then we're going to continue to watch. These other computers I've created robots. I'll show you right now. That spam kick. You guys know what kick is? Okay, so these spam. What you're going to do is they automatically follow. Somebody on kick. What this is it's going to calm down. It's going to create a clip of the person, which you can see doing right now. It's going to put my Discord link in there. Then what it's going to do is it's going to get the text to be able to spam, and then it's going to follow the person, and then it's going to spam them, and that's what each one of these computers does. All right. You one more question. What was your question? And then we're going to continue to watch Kill Tony. How old are you? All right, you've got to be 18 to be in here. So I'm going to ask that you leave right now. And anyone else who's not 18, I'm asking you to leave. And we're going to continue to watch Kill Tony. Thanks, guys.
They were private investigators. Are they falling out each other? Kids get in touch and they get married. They lose the ring and then they gotta eventually find the ring. They don't want to.
Hey, would you consider having them play games in basketball?
So it's like Wild Hogs with NBA tonight.
Yes. Wild Hogs
meets NBA. Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
So what was the job that you had for all of this?
Okay,
and you got
move.
Separate injury. Is it a back injury?
No, my distal bicep tendon. So I had to get surgery. What the fuck is it?
A flat?
Yeah, they're like these
It was
things.
a plasma. If you know anything about acute fucking plasma.
I got to brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my god. It's insane.
So let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, two virgins. I don't get virgins. Are you talking? What do you mean?
Classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck it.
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with him.
No, he's fine. They get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
When I have that one.
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The delicious Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. You get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck it up, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No, well, technically I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier, you know what I mean?
Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day.
Really?
It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket holes in an unprecedented anomaly. So, Michael, how long been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm out here. I've been here since December 30th of last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2 months ago at Benefast. I deliver construction equipment to sites.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
I used to train MMA, play poker, watch movies, video games. I got cats.
How many cats?
3.
3
Hey, what are their names?
Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki, he's the boy.
Yeah. How's cat looking?
Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have?
14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of inbred guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old are you at these guinea pigs?
12-ish.
So you're hell yeah. What were they saying about the guinea pigs?
Get these motherfucking guinea pigs. Well, you better get these motherfucking guinea pigs. No, what did they say? The police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
These motherfucking guinea pig. This man, you fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael.
It did.
All right.
It did.
It did stink.
It
See,
did,
this is what they said, right?
Yeah.
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're, my mom. Yeah, she sounds like me, just not like guy.
Perfect. Northern California black.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once? So you did have 14 in your room. Yeah. And you were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
A lot.
That's so many.
I perform better in front of a crowd.
What can I say?
You could hear them. You had to be able to hear them while you were jacking off. You're like, Whiskey, be quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around there.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do that?
She's not gonna like it. When I was,
she's going to be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was at school one day, and I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages because she said it was a hot day, so she wanted to give them some air. So she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
I think I had 3 too many.
Yeah,
one survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs. Yeah. If you were my son, I would have. Yeah. I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag. Yes. Stop watching my son jack off. You fucking perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold. Behold, my son. My children.
Did you bury the dead?
Yeah. We're not
Where's buried? Backyard.
Nice. What type of, you put up like a monument to them?
A shoebox. They weren't good shoes. They were like Pumas too.
You didn't put anything above ground to commemorate?
No. Not a
You
rock.
didn't even give a fuck about that place.
I didn't. I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were.
Right. Definitely. The one that survived didn't have any special powers.
He was the first one. He was the started the whole thing. His name was Hammy.
Hammy.
Yeah. Hampton J. Guinea Pig.
Wow. Wow. What did the J stand for? Jew. Oh, Jew. Okay. I love it, Michael.
What's the? Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide?
Yeah.
I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They could not survive the mama cost.
Oh, man. Wow. Mama cost.
Did she ever explain herself why she really sucked?
She said it was hot.
On the inside. Air. And you know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for Dean from Airco Air Conditioning Company.
Well, hold on. Let's see. It's still hotter than hell in here. We need to bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside.
Put him in his cage. Yeah.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show, man.
Thank you. Here's the big joke about Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pool number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay your rent. No, I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. So I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that because I'm like sucking dick, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
One of Mike Scott's guinea pigs survived. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you.
No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa. Sounded like a bird. 0.
That's what you get, dude. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah. You are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What,
You look
challenge?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now. It's my last resort screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
Farley Brothers.
Yeah. This is a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and 2 guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. My dad created it. A hooker one time.
Hey, all the shit.
Cashier, a book, and then he told the truth.
38 cents,
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents? Is that real?
Mathematically,
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly?
I
haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking dick guys. Dick rate, pick rate.
That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question, impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, you know. Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin, back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy question.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. I'm just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. Why wouldn't you check in on your little dar-dar, you know what I mean? Okie dokie. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
Wait,
we're good.
Was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? This is the pandemic
Like
stuff?
2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Everyone also knew during the pandemic.
Well, I'm
That's not
sorry
nice.
about all
Yeah, I'm
that.
sorry to
That's
hear
all
that.
right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.50.
Yeah. You're killing it. You're making,
I'm making my rent
$20.
$1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get to everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on the side? Okay, Rick, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
Actually, don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah. That
Subscribers went off the charts with that one.
Yeah. That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking.
no, I sell vintage.
There you go. Oh, cool.
On the market outside in the heat. I do AV work too, but you know they hire the guys.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
No, this one
I was gonna say it's a cool shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band. Red Band, that's
Red Band. Red Band.
I run a program.
Red Band.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to the
Yeah,
stuff.
for a penny, you can get it. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get
That
you.
is how they get you. Because I subscribed to Under the Table. Said 30 cents. Come on.
That's a quick.
I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? But you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? There's many, many men.
Where are you trying to?
Trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer.
Promise.
Yoshika, here's the little joke book.
Okay.
Ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She got it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she goes.
What's your week?
Yoshika, everybody. There's Heidi. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes a noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what child go there. Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ. It's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Boom. Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. What's up? Hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
It's good. I gotta be honest, this is good. Yeah, everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person that's come up here. Things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened? Great. Is he good? Die and give you that fucking jacket? Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he cooking? I am
He
saying
never
because you're
cooks.
dead.
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Okay, so
Yeah, he's alive.
he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's your dad? Where do you?
I'm from Dallas, but my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm walking.
Nice. What was your dad doing with the noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled it for him yesterday. He came and he was like, "Oh, so that's how you do it." He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to.
He's just been sitting on the floor and eating salad.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's good.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house, and I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s. She left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Hey, give it up.
It's just my life.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC is Texas. Do you spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. Boo, boo, boo. That's been my time. I'm the Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have, a couple times.
What did we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it for the last two times. But
Yeah. What does your man do?
What's his name?
he he works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler. We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another.
Fucking good choice.
Yeah. You learned stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown
No.
school?
Did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Nothing. Okay.
I need props.
Oh, all right.
I do a lot of like gimmick shit. I do like some magic tricks, but I'm not like really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom? As a
Red Band, thank you so much. You're a great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom, dude. It's not the 80s.
Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, taking my eyes going to those shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from South Bend area.
Yo, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame or like Notre Lane.
Yeah. St. Cloud Bossy sucks dick. Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket full's from the inside. Make some noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Yeah. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. The Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th. We do stand-up the 16th. We do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket full? Thanks so much for Truly Joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like, I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me. If I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, right? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror, right? You start going faster, he starts going faster, right? And then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then this dude who's been jacking off to you for 25 minutes busts a nut to you busting a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Julie Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were gay, as if you do jack off in the mirror.
Have you ever?
Fuck no, look at that.
Maybe
I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror?
No, I don't, but I
for 25 minutes. 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta milk it, dude. Like, I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude.
Jacking off in the mirror for 25 minutes.
Bro, don't knock it until you try it. Right?
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying,
guys? All right, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself?
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean?
Well, like, you were saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you like get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut.
And then you plan on killing Lord Simpson. And you spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever.
Yeah,
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off, Julie Joy?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank, so like I just.
What are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like Dom sub stuff, you know, DS. You know about that?
I've heard of it. Are you a Dom or a sub?
I'm a Dom.
Whoa. Oh,
dude,
man.
I'm already subbing out to you right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, we're all sitting down and you're doming us. You can't dom us like this while we're sitting down.
Bro,
Tony, give him a big notebook right now. Get rid of this Dom Daddy.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a pig mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know who that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They're like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like using my own parts and hands and stuff, but yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff, and I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know.
You work with your hands.
Yeah, I'm working with. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's toys. Your hands.
And how are you doming though? Like, where's the dom?
You got your cheeks.
It's like sounding kind of stuff. I'm not
it's like you tell them what to do. You're in charge. You know, like there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. I'm in control.
Oh shit!
Yo, don't you don't like that, dude, ever again. How dare you dom like that?
You want Dom Shane? Don't dom you.
Come up here, don't dom me.
Yeah, I'm coming over there.
I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps.
Yo,
you're a handsome fella. You know, you dom
yeah, man. God damn.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me put my hair back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it looks different. Fuck that.
Yeah.
It disappears. How intense I can.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
find anybody dumb out there?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. See, the girls out there are freaky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast.
She's my sub.
Jeez.
What's your Texas?
Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yo. Sorry. Yo, what the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and angry. Like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now. He said, what's his name? Hilarious.
What's his name? What's his name's a classic.
Bro.
What's your sub doing right now?
She's probably sleeping. Honestly.
Should wake her up. Wake up.
Yeah.
Call her.
A real Dom would wake her up.
Yeah, damn, bro. I'm gonna call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're gonna keep it moving along. Truly Joy. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom. Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay. All right.
Man, that last comic looked like Carlito from WWE, didn't it? What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. I'm broke. Shit. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks. I'm hard, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. Yeah, man. I hear mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. That's what. Nah, man. Ooh, man. Chris. Yeah, okay. That's the meow right there. All right. That's a cat? Pussy?
Okay. All right. Mighty Mike. Slightly
That's my time, baby.
mental breakdown towards the end of his set there. Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before. I was talking to the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Woo! With the shots.
So what were you saying? Go ahead. Say
no, I said Mike Ayo, baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. Put that on there today.
I was on here last time, right?
No,
I was.
Shame, man. Man, respect, bro. I respect you, bro.
Yeah, I thought I was.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't.
Oh, all right. Well, fuck. Maybe
sorry.
I'm racist.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe I am actually racist. I got up here. I was like, oh, I remember him.
Shane, give this man his injection.
I was like, that's very good.
We know. Mike, relax. So tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
The packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in the office. I used to work in an office. Offices, we talk a lot. But when
now you're driving the truck,
yep,
and you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
I started dropping packages off. I started with Amazon. I was like,
got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long?
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
So 2 weeks.
A week.
So
yes.
How do you do? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you?
No. I'm still training right now. Niggas still training. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still got me training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. Because they'll type up that review, man. That's how you know.
All right, you got to keep them right where the black people can still get them.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I help my niggas out. I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Shit.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm done doing stand-up, think about how black people.
I'm gonna change it back. Just one moment. Apologies. I had to reset the. I had to reset my stream.
Right ahead. I was sitting in my balcony.
It's gonna be back in
I was like, man,
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, even less. 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go, big dog.
Hi, hello. Well, if you do it like that, that's gonna be a problem. If I was walking by.
What'd you say? Okay.
Exactly. No, that thing's nice. I'm half being traumatized, man. I'm half being traumatized.
Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria.
I was born and raised in Nigeria, yes.
They came here and you're telling the black Americans they're not doing it right. What? Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it.
No, you know, I mean.
Yeah, what else is on this list?
So
what else is on your list of how...
What'd you say?
Number 2 on the list.
Number 2, man, pay bills.
Wow.
I just can pay bills, bro. For real. For real. Like when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like white man, paying my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
You get the bill.